For all things Pelicans, you're now tuned into the Pelican Postgame Report. Much love to the flock. Appreciate y'all being in this episode of PPR in the morning. Shout out to you guys. And listen, man, we doing our thing, man, early in the morning day, man. Shout out to you guys. I'm Big Q. We got DC in the building. Big ups to the Pel family, man. If you guys had an opportunity to see the Summer League game, we'll kind of recap a little of that thing. We'll go into the latest on Brandon Ingram, what's going on with him. We'll play some of the snippets of what David Griffin said during the game. He got up there and started prattling as usual. We'll go into that, break that down, and then we'll cover other news, notes, and items from our Pelicans. So shout out to you guys. Please feel free to smack upon the like button, hit the subscribe button. If you're living pretty good, hit the like button. Put a big check in the chat because we doing our thing on Saturday morning. So shout out to you guys. Good to see you, Michael. Elite, Walk for Jesus International, Disciple Revival. Shout out to you. State of the Pelicans, Young City 9. If you guys in here, give me a Go Pels or Go Pels Mon, as DC like to say. Give me a shout out and I'll give you a shout out.
That's right. Go Pels. I would like to thank all of you wonderful human beings in the chat.
So we got Doc Ock DC in the building, man. So there you go. Brother
morning,
Watt.
Q.
good
With
morning.
Q. Good morning. I love coffee with Q. You're a great human being.
That's a different show, DC. That's Coffee with Q. That's the Sports Coma Saints Talk, sir. I think you got your shows mixed up, but that's fine, man. That's all right. All right. So big ups to you guys. All right, Brother Wallace, good to see you, fam. Appreciate y'all being in the stream as we jump into it. So, all right, Mark.
This pancakes with Q? I mean, what's going on here? This is a brunch with Q?
No, it's not. What do you? No, sir. None of that's going on. This is just PPR in the morning, sir. That's all.
Not quite morning before lunch with Q?
I don't know where you're getting the Q part from. It's PPR, sir. That's different letters right there, DC. Thank you very much. All right, Brother Kai, how you doing? Good to see you in the chat as well. DC got
What's
jokes.
Up, Kai? Kai, the greatest. Kai, the
all
great.
Right, guy. All right, what's JH15? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you in this thing. All right, man. A shout out to DJ, his guy, Carlo Metkovich, had a good outing, man. He was hustling, very light on his feet. Did a really good job.
I'm really happy with our bigs, Big Q, and I'm very intrigued by the rotation of wonderful human beings we have on this roster that are all 6'8" and above. They can all be centers because they can be the center of the world, and we will play fast with force, not violence, but compassion.
All right. Thank you, Doc Ock DC, as we keep that going. And he'll be periodically throwing in, interjecting commentaries of very fluffy nature throughout this broadcast. So anyway, let's get right into it, man, of this first story right here. Pelicans Ingram camp actively facilitating trade. This was written several days ago by our key Pelican writer, Rel Wright. Shout out to you, brother. Pelican star Brandon Ingram has been on the trade block, but the team is facing difficulty moving him. This is primarily because Ingram is steadfast in refusing to accept a lesser deal, which could potentially ease the trade process. Now, according to NBA Mark Stein, he's saying Ingram has 1 year left on the contract and is said to be seeking a 4-year contract extension worth nearly $210. So there you go there. And then it talks about the Pelicans are unwilling to meet those demands. And while various teams have explored trades for the 26-year-old, none have been willing to sign him at those numbers. League sources indicate that Ingram's camp has also joined the efforts to find a team willing to meet his contract demands. So that is the big sticking point of this particular offer, is that since the Pelicans cannot move him, his team is actively getting involved to try to facilitate a deal. How would that work? Well, we'll see. We'll see how that works. The overwhelming sentiment around the league is that Ingram is not seen as a max player, which is stalling potential trades. Despite this, with Ingram's team actively helping to facilitate a trade, more options might emerge. And Ingram, who earned an all-star nod in 2020, averaged almost 21 points per game last year, As the solution develops, the hope is that Ingram's involvement will lead to a suitable resolution for both him and the Pelicans. Stay tuned for more updates as this story unfold, and unfold it shall. So big ups to the fan, man. Y'all know that's a really interesting situation, DC, as BI's camp is saying, hey, man, let's jump up in this thing. Let's see what we can get going here. I don't know if anything. Well, listen, more
To me,
hands.
that just kind of signifies that that BI gonna be back, man. They just trying to find a number. It's like, okay, we've come to the conclusion that there ain't no real trades out there. Y'all not trading me. But
Mhm.
I don't want this number. Let's see, if there's a team out there that would consider trading me or whatever. Just like a last ditch effort to come to an agreement on a number. Because if I'm not mistaken, bro, isn't this like a common thing that all agents do, especially before signing a contract, even if said player didn't want to be traded? Or am I wrong?
I mean, it's not uncommon for this to happen. I've heard this before happen where the player, his agent, and because this is who you're talking about, DC, you got to be talking about his agent. When he's saying his team, his agent is getting
Yeah,
involved, reaching out from them side. So
they're not
that's
liking the numbers the Pels throwing at him, bro. And when DeRozan took 24 million, I'm sure like Bi and DeRozan are kind of player, people like to compare, even though he shoots threes more than DeRozan. My
right.
opinion. Last year ain't a good indicator of that, but they kind of compared him. And DeRozan he was probably making 30 something million over there in the Bulls, and he took 24.
That's
So
right.
you got to look at Bi factoring his age as well. And you're like, look, dude, you ain't getting no 52. 45 is probably off the table. It's more like 40 or what you making. You know,
Indeed. Yeah.
like I said 2-year deal, 80 million. If they willing to offer that, he should be happy with that because that's what it's gonna get.
And that's at DC, that's true because even though BI has an elevated uh, financial mark on him as how much that he wants and he views himself as, the reality is the market is not emulating that. The market is not mimicking what he feels. And that's why a lot of people are like backing down off of BI. So at some point he will have to lower his money mark down to where the market indicates. So it's one of them situations where it's just what it is. And New Wave says he says you acting like Ingram is 34. I guess he's talking about BI. No, it's not that. It's not that they're acting like the market is not demand. It's not backing up BI's claims that he's worth this kind of money. And it's not just the Pelicans. Pelicans are trying to trade him to teams. Atlanta has said this, that they didn't want BI because they didn't want what he
The
would.
Warriors came out and said it first, and we all thought it was a joke. Remember?
Nah, there's quite a few teams that feel that way, that he's not a max player that they want to spend that kind of money on.
You know
And
why, Q?
go ahead, DC, what you got?
Bi doesn't adapt or adjust to the players around him very well. Um, the guys that we saw get the max that aren't superstars, are close to the max. Or maybe you could look at a guy like OG Ananobi, who gets Bi money,
Mm-hmm.
plays well without the ball. Plays at an all-star level without the ball. Even a guy like Franz Wagner, it's not ball dominant. And if you look down and you keep seeing all these guys, you see a theme. And for lack of not having a better comparison, but look what Jalen Brunson took.
Yeah,
Even though you can say he's a better player right now, but
I would say
Jalen
that's
Brunson took what 4 years, 153.
yes, yes, like
Like
what it
it's
was
kind of hard.
pay cut. That's like $100 million haircut.
112%, I think that was the number of pay cut of what he could have made. He could have made 269. They saying. But he just
That's
gonna
one of,
opt back in, bro. He gonna get a 300. He gonna have a $300 deal. Might be the first dude with a $400 deal, $400 million deal if they're winning in what 2027, 28 or whatever.
they
Boy
believe
gonna
they're
get Patrick
close.
Mahomes money, so he ain't leaving nothing on the table. He's just gonna get that money later. But
Yeah,
it looks good right now.
It does, and because they're reaching, they believe they're at the cut, they believe they're right where they need to be competing for now. They think they're at the point where they could compete for a championship. That's what the Knicks. That's the overall feeling about what the Knicks have. That with Brunson and OG and Brit and the getting the kid from the Nets and everything else that they have, they feeling like that they're right there to challenge the Boston Celtics for an opportunity to be able to win an NBA championship. So they're going all the way in. I think it's a little different, with the BI thing, because BI doesn't have the financial stability that Brunson that he has, and BI is looking to he wants to capitalize on that deal. So I mean, it's just what the sentiment is. I think BI is better than a lot of people give him credit for, but in the end, the market's not dictating that. He has to kind of understand that. I think to a degree he is, but he's going to play hardball up until he can't play hardball.
He a top 35 guy, man. I mean, in NBA, you got about 30-something guys your name, and then after you run out of them names, you get in the BI. He's right there. New Wave, I see you saying Draymond getting 45, but that's still a horrible contract. And that 45, I think, is probably just for 1 year. Because didn't he sign like $110 million extension or something for Draymond? But Draymond still fits the same narrative. What I said is somebody who plays and don't need the ball. So when you look at a lot of these contracts that are being handed out, you're not seeing a whole bunch of ball dominant guys who aren't consistent all stars getting huge contracts, man. That's just what it is. DeRozan, he's not 34, but DeRozan is the best comp in his play style. And seeing how guys like that are valued right now. Karis LeVert would have been another one, even though I think BI is way better than Karis LeVert. But, he just ain't somebody that pretty much any team's going to give max money to based on how he plays the game. He plays like Kawhi without the three-pointers. That's not something they're looking to maximize in a game where three-pointers are the end-all, be-all for a player that's only really giving you scoring. His scoring is maximized, but they want you to be able to shoot a three ball to be able to get big money.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic we got going on with Brandon Ingram, man, because I don't think a lot of people anticipated it being such a difficulty to be able to move BI, and the Pelicans is still kind of dragging on with this thing, and the fact that BI is contributing because he won't lower his demands. And they're, like I said before, the last stream, they're at a Mexican standoff, pretty much what's going on here. So it'll be interesting moving forward, man. But a lot of potential trade rumors and speculating, and teams will continue to jump in there. But with his agent and his team looking to facilitate deals, we'll see where it ends up, man. But I think the timeline is saying that they were looking at possibly prior to the start of the season, which is, we got several months for that to happen. So I didn't really want to see it DC drag on that long, man. I really wanted to kind of, if we're going to move BI, just, get the best possible deal we can. But I think the Pelicans, to a great degree, have their hands tied on this stuff with BI's demand. So we'll see who blinks first in this game of chicken, to be honest with you. All right. Ghana says, what do you think the Pels are going to, or what they're doing about the center situation? Missy or Theis or Daniel Tice is light, meaning a light in weight wise. But yeah, man, we're gonna cover that in the stream, because what's very interesting about the whole center situation is, man, it's based upon the movement of Brandon Ingram, obviously, because I'm thinking, and this is not a secret, that the Pelicans were looking at trying to move Brandon Ingram for a starting level big. And since BI has not been moved, the Pelicans are basically stalled what they can do from a center's perspective. Now, Tice is a guy they brought in as a veteran, big off the bench, a hustle guy. He runs the floor pretty well. He's pretty slick, but in what he does, but still, he's just at this stage of his career mostly as a big. And Missy, as we see, did some things positively, but still very raw. He has to definitely get stronger. He has to be more patient. He was jumping all over the place. He was a paratrooper, epic proportion last night, swapping everything. Matter of fact, both of our bigs had 4 fouls apiece. They have to be able to kind of get used to and understand how to know to challenge the ball, how to make sure they stay vertical when they jump and stay as vertical as possible. Stuff like that. It's not college, and you can see he was kind of relying on that, and that's to be understood until they figure out the game.
Somebody need to make him watch some Clint Capella tape and turn off the Joker and Embiid tape that he said he was watching, because that is not going to help you.
Exactly, DC. It very true, bro. Yeah, that's well said, because he did mention that in the interview about some of the bigs that he liked, Joker and all those guys. And I told DC, I said, DC, when he told me that, because DC seen the interview before I did, I said, DC, he needs to stop listening to all that and just watch Clint Capella. Let's just focus on being Clint Capella right now. If we can be him, get him to be Clint Capella, we are all right with that.
Nick Claxton, you can watch him too. Watch guys like that, man. Yeah. Guys who don't necessarily really have an offensive game, look to score. They rim runners, they rebound, they block shots, they specialize on defense. I don't want to hear about you watching Embiid and Joker. If you do, it should be like something you do like late at night when nobody watching, nobody's around. You put that Embiid and the Joker tape on, man. During your work hours, you need to be engulfing yourself in Clint Capella, because that's exactly who you look like. He looks like right. a downgraded version of him, though. I wasn't like obviously blown away by what I saw, in the summer league, but I did see a lot of positive things from him, though. I think he has the potential to be a monster on the boards and be a hell of a shot blocker and defender. I see those things, but he's not that right now. Like, it's still a work in progress, man. I didn't really see much of how athletic and explosive he's supposed to be. I mean, that game wasn't a really good representation of that, in my opinion. Like you said, paratrooper, missed timing jumps.
Yeah.
Just the effort's there, the hustle's there, but she's just still trying to put it all together, man. Right. He needs to work on his technique as a big man a lot. He has to have some semblance of an offense, or at least a go-to move. But with all of that, and the dude completely out of source, I mean, he still got 6 and 8, and that's kind of close to the numbers I expected him to have. So all is not lost with Missy. I think it's actually still a good draft pick, but it's just we need a center now, and they got him slotted. When you're looking at the summer league, they pull up the depth chart. They got him starting. Ain't no way in hell you can start him at how he's playing now, unless he has to dramatically improve from now through training camp, which, if all indications of his trajectory and how he's done in college, that may be possible. So, but at this point now, hell no. Now, in the preseason, if it looks like a totally different player, then hey, whatever, I'm all for it.
Yeah, and thank you, Ghana, for your question there. And Matt Ryan is it's going to be a part of this bench rotation as well. It's just the question, like the family was talking about with the big situation. That's something that we as a team right now, we are just looking. And of course, the Carlo Mekovic situation that a lot of people are talking about. Griffin got up there, started prattling. We're going to play some of that too as well going forward. So shout out to the rest of you guys. Thank y'all for y'all really good questions early on. Marcin, I see your fan print. Oh yeah, Derek Lively too. Okay, thank you for that. Michael, how you doing, sir? Says BI is a good player, but not worth what he thinks he's worth, and everybody in the league knows it. Indeed, if there was one general manager or VP of another team that felt that way about BI, he'd have been gone already. If they felt like, that could really help us out. So we'll see.
Well, let's clear that up too, because
go
there are some offers out there for BI.
Yeah, but
we can't confirm exactly what those offers are, but from everything I heard in the article, they say the offers are crap. That's what they say. It's big load of crap.
Right.
Crap.
That's
what they say about the offers, right?
Big
So
crap.
there's obviously teams out there that want Bi, which I expected that Bi is a good player. You know, I don't know if those teams necessarily want to pay him 52 mil, or if they do, they're probably looking at it like, look, you take these guys and that guys, and we'll give you a second round pick. How does that sound? Give us all their junk, and and they just take Bi. Here, you can have all these bad contracts that we
So
had,
you
and
turn
yeah,
around
we'll take him. We'll give him 52 million. Take
so
52 million back of bad contracts from us. Here you go.
you see, and then we'll turn around and say, "This is beat crap. This is beat crap." So it's now listen, let it fall on them as opposed to us. But yeah, it in those offers, that is the
Now,
rule.
I believe there's an offer out there that probably makes sense to us, and David Griffin looks at it and turns his nose up. I very well believe that, man. There's probably that Blazers offer that we spoke about. They might want to trade him for Aiden straight up. I mean, why wouldn't they? They got 3 centers. If they get Bi, they probably don't want to give much pick compensation. But I think if you negotiate, you probably get them to throw that in there. Where else are they going to get rid of DeAndre Aiden to? DeAndre Aiden is pretty much in a similar situation as Bi. He's looking like a guy that's overpaid, and he's not asking for 52 million. But you can't say DeAndre Aiden is better than Bi because that's not true. So they will be getting a better player in the deal, but they gotta overpay him. Like they already paying DeAndre Aiden, and for a center, DeAndre Aiden making 34 million, he's overpaid. So I would imagine that deal is probably there. Um, it's probably something Milwaukee, the Miami Heat, or the Miami Heat they are definitely ready to give you all their BFI players for Bi. I know it. I could feel it with every fiber in my being. The Heat are pretty much, oh, you want Duncan Robinson and some combination of some other bullshit. Don't even make sense for what we need, but they willing to give it. You know. Oh no, not our 15 round draft pick, our 15th selection. We can't give you him. We can give you Duncan Robinson and our fourth center. How about that? With no draft picks, there you go. Oh yeah, and 2 other contracts too, because we got to pay him 52 million. That's right, I almost forgot.
Yeah, that's that Bi deal on a 1 year deal is supposed to be it's supposed to be something that it's not even supposed to be this difficult. It's just Bi's money requests have everything
What's
jammed.
up, Till? Man, Till up in the chat. Big Q ain't seen him in a minute, man.
What's up, brother Teal? Shout out to you, man. Brother Jason, how you doing? Hi, Pels fan
Hi,
from
Jason from
Australia.
Australia.
All right, shout out to the Australian Pelican fans, man. That's Dyson Daniels territory. And sorry, we don't have Dyson on the squad no more. That was Dyson, one of my favorite young players by the Pelicans. He's gone to Atlanta, man. So crikey. Shout out to Teal, my brother Teal, in this thing. Good to see you, my brother. Hope everything going good with the fam as well. Big ups to everybody, man. 504 Co and Q. He says Q and DC. Real question: what team can go to Bi, go to, and actually makes them a contender? What team that he fits in with that makes that they can be a contender with? Huh?
Well, Bi, I think a lot of teams, man. Honestly,
Give me
but
three. See, 3 teams, man.
to me, it's about what does Bi like. When you're talking about these teams, what would he be willing to sacrifice? Does he have to be the number one? Because if you're talking about him being the number one, or being able to take advantage of that, the only team I can see is like if we get some stuff from like Houston. I could see him going to Houston and being a real problem with all that talent they got. Um, the Miami Heat though, I think
Mm.
if the Heat got Bi, man, they would be pushing a lot of those teams over there in the East. Let's see
Mm.
what's another team.
I like
This
Houston.
team, put an asterisk by it because I don't know if they'd really be a contender. It's just I think it makes sense for him to go there some type of way. Chicago, they have nothing. They
Uh,
still got They still got Lonzo Ball, who looks like he's gonna play this year. That they can't get rid of. I
Zach
think he
Levine.
would. They still got Zach Levine over there. I think he would play really well over there, but I'm not sure if he would like be a contender. so to speak, but his numbers would be good. And see, the best possible team for BI, man, the best possible situation he could possibly be in would be the Milwaukee Bucks. If they wanted to move off from Chris Middleton in some type of way, we got Chris Middleton back, rerouted him somewhere, got our center or whatever. You don't think that would be good for him as far as winning and being a contender?
I mean,
BI is better than Chris Middleton. Chris Middleton got an edge at 3-pointers, maybe, but that's about it. He's better defender. He's better dribbler.
I'm not disagreeing with you on BI is a better overall player than Middleton. I mean, because Middleton's not all that defensively. He is a good shooter, but outside of that, I don't really. That's pretty much all. But BI is definitely a better player than Middleton, so he would definitely look pretty decently up there with Giannis and the Bucks. So that would be interesting. But yeah, that'll be good for him. But what the hell we get in the process? We don't. That's the. So it's interesting, man, to see how it goes. I mean, I threw a knuckleball team out there. What team did I tell you, DC, the other night we was talking about? I was like, man, there are teams out there that were very desperate.
Clippers, bro.
The Clippers.
Talked about the Clippers.
The Clippers.
They could be a contender. He could be a contender over there too. He could fill the Paul George role.
Yeah, and that was the thing that I was talking about.
I guarantee you, Kawhi and James Harden have him shooting 3-pointers. James Harden ain't gonna play that.
Nah, Harden gonna force.
He better shoot threes, or I ain't gonna pass you the ball.
Right. That's what I was like, man, because the West Coast seemed like a place where he is, where he's, he likes the West Coast a lot, and for him to be like with what the owner of the Clippers is doing, he got that multi-billion-dollar arena. And he was just spending money on people just to fill his roster out. And I was like, damn, this dude, because a lot of the deals they were trying to get fell through. So they had to, the Paul George thing was a punch in the eye. So they just started doing other stuff. Now they ended up getting your boy from what's his name, DC, from the Mavericks. He was with the Mavericks last year. They ended up getting him out there. Now what's his name? What's the kid name? He used to play for Miami. I forgot.
The Mavericks.
Yeah, what's the dunker? The dunker. They used to, who wasn't he in the dunk contest?
Deion Jones.
Yeah, I think his name is Jones. Y'all put it in the chat. Y'all know what I'm talking
about. That boy had a video, man. He was driving around to random courts queue. He just get out his car, like, hey, let me get a shot. He'll get the ball and then he go dunk on somebody. Get back in the car, pull off.
Go home, yeah. All right.
I like, man, that dude, wild, man.
Yeah, that was a very interesting move, like what the Clippers were doing. I was like, man, they're looking for somebody to kind of create some excitement. And BI could be a good fit for a guy like that. But what would you want in return? I mean, what you get back for that? I mean, what are you going to get back in return for that? So,
my man, Knicks 100, the GM, I think he's thinking Denver. That wouldn't be bad. He was like, he said they got Porter Jr. Maybe he replying somebody else, but he made me think of Denver. If BI could get on Denver some type of way, I don't see how they make the money work. That probably would be pretty lethal too. But I don't want Porter Jr. back for BI. I mean, we got our own version of Porter Jr. with Trey.
Yeah, it got to make sense from a roster standpoint too. We don't want to. Whatever we get back, it got to fit.
The Jamaicans don't care about BIQ.
The Jamaicans?
Yeah, you say it got to make sense from a roster standpoint.
I'm talking about from a team roster standpoint.
Oh, okay.
We're not talking. Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. You got Rastafarianism on your mind, sir. You are part of the faith. But anyway, let's keep it moving, man. Anyway, shout out to you guys.
I got my ear to the ground over there, bro. I was just saying they ain't worrying.
I think you got more than your ear to your ground. You're actually living over there. That's what I think. You can lie all you want.
What?
Right. So anyway, let's keep it going, man.
That's crazy talk.
I hear you. That's crazy pineapple talk, DC, to get it right. CPT.
That's Nuwabi and gibberish. That's what that is.
I don't know what you're talking about, brother. That sounds like what you call it, DC. What they call the plebla, whatever it is, whatever. All right. So anyway, let's keep it going, man. Let's talk a little G League, and then we'll drop back into our rest of our news items, man. Y'all hit the like button as we keep it rolling. We also gonna open up the phone lines a little later for the family members that want to chime in and drop some science. All right. So anyway, The Pelicans G League
Oh,
team, Summer League team
oh,
played last night.
DJ trying to break the news before you can get to it, Q.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm
Hey,
gonna get
I
to.
like that guy, DJ. I know you high on him, bro. Our new signing. We're gonna talk about
Yeah, we gonna cover it. All right. So anyway, let's move along, man. Pelicans fall to the Timberwolves last night, 81-74 in the summer league, the first summer league matchup. A lot of turnovers by the Pelicans in this game, man. 18 turnovers by
it.
the
Well,
young
that's what
Bucks.
happened when you got a movement shooter, playing point guard. That's kind of what you can expect.
Indeed. Yeah, that was I didn't get that, but anyway, the
They trying to
Pelicans.
they trying to they trying to enhance his on ball game, bro. Which I think is smart because I love Jordan Hawkins. I love his game, but Jordan Hawkins to me, just from what I saw in the summer league and just looking at him, man. I don't know what he did in the offseason, but I don't see any difference. He didn't get bigger. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I
Like his
noticed that.
handles look still the same. Um, his defense still needs work, even though I can say it's slightly better, more effort. But he always had effort defensively, just not a very good defender in the NBA at this point right now, which I think he will be. So high on that, but man, it's a slightly concerning, I'll say, because I don't think he had a good off season from what I'm seeing. The stuff he's been working on or whoever he's been working with, I didn't really see a major leap in any ability other than but he was already good at this. His rebound. His rebounding is sneaky good, bro. So I
Yeah,
think that in itself can afford him some minutes.
I noticed that too when I first seen Jordan Hawkins. I said he looks exactly the same. He didn't his build didn't look any stronger or sturdier. He was still when he made contact with other players, he appeared to have gotten the worst of it. You see what I'm saying? He did finish through a couple of tough challenges there, but basically looked he had his rookie body, pretty much the same thing. So I was so like, man, you're gonna have to tune that up. We got to work on that. You got to hit that gym a little harder than that, brother. You got to bulk up. But anyway, let's hit these numbers and then we'll go into the game. DC, I'll let you kind of get the floor there. Pelicans shot 31% last night, 25 of 81. They were a ghastly 9 of 36 from downtown for 25% flat. They were good at the foul line, 15 to 16 for almost 94%. Out rebounded the Timberwolves 48 to 38 with 17 offensive rebounds there. The assist game, 16 versus 18 by the T-Wolves. The steals, 8 steals, while the T-Wolves almost doubled them up with 14. The block 7 to 8 advantage, Wolves, and the 18 turnovers were ridiculous. They had 19 fouls in the game as well. And it's just a lot of turnovers, poor shot selection. The defense rotations wasn't all that at times. So, yeah, it was kind of a little rusty, dusty performance by some of the Pelicans overall. They stayed into the game, and then they just didn't have an answer for Terrence for what he was able to do. That kid, and I told you all about that dude, man, during our breakdowns, our pre-draft work, man. I talked about that dude all the time. I said he got an NBA body. The guy is a very good player. Minnesota got a very good player with that kid, man. But
Yeah,
anyway,
he had rape allegations, Q. That's the only reason he didn't go higher, man. That dude went a lot higher. Everybody knows that. And then when they came back and, kind of renounced all of that, man, I know a lot of teams were like, damn.
yeah,
Because
yeah, he was.
he looked like he might be one of them ones, man.
He gonna play with a serious chip on his shoulder this year. Let me tell you
I
something, man.
like the grittiness he played with, too, man. He was
Yeah,
just all
man.
over the court
He
doing everything,
yammed
man.
on Messi. I told you that.
Oh, man.
Yammed on him, boy. He yammed on him like he got heart, man. The kid, he gonna play with a serious chip on the shoulder. Like Minnesota, man, 2 really good moves.
But another asterisk, though, on some news, man, that is very
Hold on,
sad.
DC, before we get into that, let me
No, I
finish
was
this.
just saying that Rashard Holmes, man, he tore his ACL last night.
Yeah, I
Just was
heard
throwing
about
that
that.
out there while we was talking about potential picks of people we could
Yeah,
have took.
yeah, that was a shame, man. He done for the year, man. That was one of my favorite bigs for the Phoenix.
He was looking good too, man, before
Yeah,
he hurt himself.
very skilled player. Too bad, man. Ryan S, thank you for the super chat. Is it me or does Reeves reminds me of Ja Morant? What are your thoughts on him? Ja Morant, Reeves?
No. Cocaine Curry is what I've been hearing, bro.
Cocaine.
Cocaine Curry, man. I thought that was funny when I
Now,
heard. I didn't make that nickname up. I heard it floating around the internet, man. Cocaine
what's the
Curry.
logic
But
behind
nah, he
cocaine?
don't look like John Moran at all. Oh wait,
No,
he's saying he might be talking about Antonio Reeves, dude on our team. He's saying I guess he's saying he looked like John Moran.
well, who the hell you thought he was talking about? That's who I was talking about, Reeves.
Cocaine Curry. I was thinking about Reed Shepard, but my mind
Oh,
somewhere
I
else,
about
man.
to say, man. Now, it's DC, man. Listen, brother.
Cocaine Curry. Think about
No,
Reed Shepard. I didn't say Reeves and think about Reed, man. Because
no.
Antonio Reeves ain't do nothing. He made one 3-pointer, and he had a few good little drives to the basket, and hit, and that was it, man. So he's an afterthought after watching this game to me.
I mean,
But
he still got a few
it's the first
games.
summer league game, man. It's only
Right,
anything.
right. That's what I'm saying. Could be some nerves that was involved in that because I mean, I watched a ton of tape
Of
on
course.
Reed. And he can shoot the ball. He can shoot the ball really well. Very confident shooter. In this game, not so much, man. I got to attribute that to nerves, him playing in the game and whatnot. So there's still a couple of games left. I won't see what he looks like. If he can bounce back with a performance, he was 2 of 10, and 1 of 4 from downtown for 9 points in 19 minutes of action. So he's going to have to kind of do a little bit better than that. But in terms of Ja Morant, I'm still going to say no on that, Ryan. That I don't think Antonio Reeves reminds me of Ja Morant. Ja Morant is that's a different player altogether. How he gets from one end of the court to another, him getting up in the air, yamming. I mean, he's just just a dude that's on another level than most players. Unfortunately, I don't see. I wish we did have a Ja Morant ability style player like Reeves did, but I think he's just not yet. I don't see that yet. But thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate you there, bro. All right, so let me get through the rest of these numbers, and I'll turn the little breakdown over to DC. See what he thinks about this. Hawkins finished the game with 18 points in 29 minutes. He was 6 of 21 from the field, 2 of 8 from downtown. He was perfect from the foul line. He did get 7 rebounds to go along with 3 assists. He had 4 turnovers, but he had 18 points to lead the Pels. 11 points from Hall in 27 minutes, 4 of 9 from the field. He was 3 of 6 from downtown, had a pretty decent shooting performance. He finished with almost a double-double, 11 points, 9 rebounds, 3 steals, and 2 assists. And then they were the only 2 guys in double digits for the Pelicans. They had Reeves, who brung up the rear. He had 19 minutes off the bench, 9 points, 2 of 10 from the field, 1 of 4 from downtown, perfect from the foul line. He finished with 3 rebounds and 2 assists. And then you had a couple of 7-point scorers, and Hauser and Ford both had 7 points apiece. Ford finished 25 minutes. He was just not looking good. The point guard Ford, who they did pick up 3 of 13 from the field. He was a horrible stinking 1 of 7 from downtown. Just didn't have any touch at all. 7 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you can see where his defensive liability is. He's very slow-footed, man. Very slow-footed. Outside of that, we did see some other stuff happening. He's seen some of our bigs, which is where we would focus in our discussion in, because that's an area of concern for us going into the season. Karlo Mekovic finished with 8 points in 21 minutes. He was 4 of 7 from the field, 0 for 2 from downtown, 8 rebounds, 3 blocks, and he did have 4 personal fouls. But Karlo Mekovic is very light on his feet, runs the floor very well, man, and he is a good hustle player, very intriguing player. Yves Missy, 21 minutes. He was 1 of 4 from the field. He was perfect from the foul line, which is good. He finished with 6 points, 8 rebounds, a block, 2 assists, and he also had 4 personal fouls in the game. So, and outside that, the top guy for the Timberwolves was Shannon Jr. We talked about him. 25 points in 28 minutes, 9 of 14 from the field, 1 of 4 from downtown, 6 of 8 from the foul line. 25 points to lead the Timberwolves to the first victory of the summer league. Pelicans go down 0-1, and we got to have to bounce back, family. It's the bottom line. All right, DC, going to you, my man, on that. Reeves, Ryan says Reeves looks like he played point guard better than Hawkins right now. Yeah, Hawkins didn't
This
look
this
good.
is this is true. This is true.
Hawkins didn't look good at all. But all right, BP says Ja is more like Westbrook with a better shot. All right, thank you.
Uh,
Go ahead, DC. The floor is yours, man. Go ahead.
I mean, I can agree with the Westbrook comment only if you add Iverson. Ja is like a combination to me of Iverson and Westbrook. So okay, I got you. But as far as what I saw from the Pels, man, ball pressure. They don't want the smoke. Y'all heard that in the timeout, man, and that was really the determining factor in this game, man. We really didn't have a point guard. We lacked at that terribly. They had, I think, Ford out there running some point guard minutes too. He got a little better. But Reeves had 4 turnovers. So did Hawk playing point guard position. That's ultimately why we lost this game, man. They shot really good from the free throw line, so we got a lot of shooters. Um, Hawk was extremely rusty, but I thought he played solid. I mean, you look at the numbers: 6 for 21, 18 points. That ain't nothing amazing, but somebody had to take the shots. Shot wasn't really falling with a lot of guys. I like what I saw from Carlo Mekovic. Mekovic probably was, one of the few really bright spots. You could look, you see a guy like Hall, who pretty much had good numbers, but we know Hall is not. He ain't getting that 2-way spot, bro. He's just a guy filling out time. I would like to see us with Adoro, our guy that could possibly be a power forward or a center. I want to see what he looks like. They got him listed as a forward. Jalen Crutcher would have been nice to have out there, and curious to see what Kusanar can bring us. But Brooks, man, Brooks Jr. That was really much of nothing, man. The small forward out of Wisconsin, 6'7" guy, body build like Najee, but I didn't really see anything out of him. 0 for 5, got a couple of rebounds, couple of assists in the block. He's extremely athletic. He really don't have no dribble, no moves, nothing impressive at all. So there's a whole hum showing. A lot of things to build on. I already spoke about Mises and some of the positive attributes he had. Carlo Mekovic, was just out there really hustling. Still, he's still kind of similar to Mises in some ways with a lot of things. I think offensively he's a little bit more aware as a rim running big. And that 3-point shot ain't falling. And he had that possession at the end of the game, man. That was awesome. Where he blocked the shot and then run and caught a alley. And he caught a couple of more alleys in the game too. No, he didn't catch an alley. He got it off the rim. But Carlo, you heard Griffin talking about him possibly being on his team. It makes sense because we ain't got no money, so you gotta have another big somewhere. He would be really cheap, and I think he'd be exciting at least if you put him in the lineup. As far as him doing the dirty work, setting screens and all of that, he still got some work to do. But he was one of the lone bright spots in this game. I see potential in Reeves. Definitely see potential in Mises. Curious to see about these other 2-way guys because the lineup they had out there today, it's just I don't. You're not serious about winning with the guys they put out. If we really trying to win the summer league, we need to give some of these other guys a shot.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. We definitely need to do that, man. We definitely got to get. I'm interested to see what these other guys look like too, DC. To be honest with you, man, we had an opportunity to see what we seen last night. I was like, this ain't cutting it. We need to see some more people.
Well, that's
man.
true, BP. They did. We did have a lot of our guys out there. We were gonna get to talking about that, but Dejounte, Trey, Herb, CJ, Matt Ryan, and Drew, and you had Jose on the phone. Can't forget about Jose. He was on FaceTime. He was there too. So, very good showing. And you had David Griffin out there as well, running his mouth.
Yeah, the next matchup is tomorrow at 5:30. They play the Orlando Magic up there in the summer league. So the Magic are next for the Pels. So can the Pels beat the Magic in the summer league? We damn sure can't beat them in the regular league. So I mean, maybe we can get a win in the summer league. So let's see how that twists and turns. But anyway, let's head on to the next topic, man. This is what was covered on the WhoDatDaily.com. Shout out to Rail Wright. Again, our key Pelican contributor. Pelicans inked 2 guards to bolster the roster. Now, of course, the Pelicans have made a move to enhance the backcourt. They signed two promising guards. ESPN Adrian Wojnarowski reported that the Pelicans signed Jamal Cain to a two-way deal. So Cain, who appeared in 26 games, 1 star for the Heat last season, finished the year with an average almost 4 points per game, 1.4 in rebounds. He shot 43% from the field and 35.5% from downtown. Really interesting move here. He's 6'7", 191 pounds, and also showcased some versatility and talent in the G League, where he posted almost 24 points per game, 11.6 rebounds, 4 assists, 2.2 steals, 1.3 blocks per contest, while shooting over 50% from the field and under 37% from downtown in 9 games. In addition to Cain, the Pelicans have added guard Jordan Ford to their roster, and this is to the G League roster. 6'1", 185, played with Sacramento on a 2-way contract last season, and began with the Las Vegas Summer League with the Kings before joining the Pelicans Summer League roster. He demonstrated some scoring ability. He averaged 4.5 points per game in 33 appearances, shooting an impressive 49% from the field and almost 43% from downtown in his college career. His scoring ability and shooting efficiency made him a valuable addition to the Pelicans team. So last night, like he does have a touch of that, but like what I see from very slow-footed guy. I mean, very slow-footed guy who gets it's almost like he's a turnstile. Like, you push on it and it spins around. Guys are just going right around him. Like at some point, he's just not very fast, man. Not very good defensively and moving his feet. All right. And DC, you want to talk about Jamal Cain? I know you was big on Jamal Cain. Go ahead, brother.
Everybody came to see you, Cain. But nah, he's extremely athletic, man. He's a very freakish athlete. You can see that. I think he's got upside as a spot-up shooter. And he's a guy, he'll get you some blocks here or there. He plays solid defense. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's overall a good signing. Like, when we signed him, I was going to look because I wasn't familiar with him. Watched a few highlights on him. Didn't watch no full game. He talking about a 2-way player here. He be lighting it up in the G League, man. 39-point games, all type of crazy stuff. But in the regular season, he actually had a big game against I think the Warriors and the Spurs. 24 points, 10 rebounds, 1 assist. He's a guard, and I think a good insurance policy in case something happens to somebody else. And maybe they're looking at him, even though he's a guard, he's like 6'7". So we still, in my opinion, that backup small forward spot is still kind of up for grabs. And you could say the power forward spot too. We don't really have a set guy. They probably going to put Junior Robinson Earl at that power forward spot. He might be a backup center at this point. But I think this is a guy they're looking at to make. I'm not saying he's gonna be Dyson Daniels, but you know how you kind of had Dice. He could play at that. He could be a shooting guard, a small forward, or a power forward. Just some depth there, man. You got Matt Ryan, who probably can fill those spots, but after him, we don't really have a set guy. We don't know what we're gonna get from Reeves. I mean, for all we know, he's gonna be in the G League. That's what Willie does is rookies. Don't play him. So I think this is a guy that could get out there and give you some very good minutes as a role player, man. Solid defense, good 3-point shot, great athlete. Even though I see some highlights, but don't always show up during the game. So I think he has to get more comfortable or have a defined role. And when you kind of get him in the groove or really comfortable, I think this is a guy he can wind up being like a fan favorite. Like he'd be a lot better than you might have thought he could be. Similar to Najee. Not saying his game is the same as Najee, but somebody who can come in, you wasn't expecting much of, but over time, they can carve out a niche for themselves and wind up being a player you really love in a rotation. That's how I view Jamal Cain, man. Him being able to shoot already, and just how he operates around the basket, he can grab some rebounds. You know what I'm saying? Defensively, like I said, he can get up, he can block some shots. Q said he need to work on that foot speed, but I think it's a guy that we could get a lot of good minutes out of, man. Can be very productive as a role player.
No, I think Kane's foot speed is okay. It's Ford's problem. Ford is the guy that needs to work on his foot speed. That's the
Oh,
guy
okay,
that
okay.
work on his
I
foot.
thought you was talking
Oh,
about Kane foot speed.
oh,
I'm like,
Kane
he
is
ain't
all
look
right.
that slow to me, but
Nah, Kane was all right. It's Ford's foot speed in the G League performances last night. Now you got to move them damn feet, man. All right, let's move on to the next one, man. Here's the article right here, and the Pelicans do have a new coach. Pelicans hire assistant coach with multiple years of experience. After the NBA Finals finished, the Pelicans wasted no time in upgrading their roster by making a trade for Dejounte Murray. The guard was once considered a star here by the Spurs, and after things went sour with the Hawks, those sentiments have cooled a bit. Still, Murray has immense talent. Pelicans are hoping that he brings some different element to the team, turning over the primary ball handler from CJ McCollum a year ago and keeping it moving. So since Willie took over the head coach job back in 2022, they made the playoffs 2 times, but have lost in the first round during those years. While all season is normally used to upgrade the roster, Pelicans have decided to bring in some more experience to the coaching staff. According to Tim Bontemps of ESPN, they've hired Dan Garriott to be the assistant coach. He spent the last 9 years as part of the Cleveland Cavaliers organization, starting out as a video coordinator before being promoted to an assistant coach in 2019-2020. He was then made the head coach of the G League team, Cleveland's G League team, the Canton Charge at the time, before returning to
wait,
Cleveland's
what?
bench
The team is
22-23.
called the Can't Charge?
The Canton Charge.
Oh,
All
wow.
right. Garriott and current New Orleans executive vice president of basketball operations, David Doc Griffin, are familiar with each other from Griffin's times with the Cavaliers. Remember, Griffin he said that
Getting the band back together, Q.
he's video game, what he said, video coordinator, his whatever he was saying, guys that are, that kind of crap. When JB Bickerstaff was fired after the season, there was some thought that Gary might not be a holdover under new coach Kenny Atkinson. Now it's official, as Garriott will join the staff under Green and try to help the Pelicans take the next step in their progression. So there you go, family. You have a new assistant to the Willie Green staff. It is Dan Garriott, with ties to the VP of basketball operations here in New Orleans, Mr. David Doc Griffin. So there you go. That's some of that right there. All right, so let's kind of push on, man. This is some more information for the family members. They did drop this the other day, the NBA Cup stuff, talking about the format in which the
Damn,
Pelicans.
so we just not going to talk about Dan?
No, you get a shot. I'm just want to run through this because before you start getting into the CPT, I just want to make sure I get all these out the way, and then you can bounce all over the place.
Dude, I was on time today, bro.
Okay, no. We ain't talking about color people time. We ain't saying that, brother. We talking
That's
about
what that means.
crazy pineapple talk, CPT. All right, anyway.
No, that's color people time, CPT. You got to find another acronym.
No, they can share. Group C.
No, they can't.
All right, DC. Why you bringing up rosters and all this kind of stuff? That what you doing? All right, so anyway, Group C, Pelicans are in Group C for the NBA Cup, along with the Denver Nuggets, the Dallas Mavericks, Golden State Warriors, and the Memphis Grizzlies. So that's some of the things we talk about. We go to the NBA Cup. They're going to revise that and do that over again. Here's the tweet here from the NBA doing its grouping for the NBA Cup, which kind of spices up things prior to the end of the year, where they actually pay for an opportunity to play for the Cup. I think they should have, it was inaugural last year. I think that they should have kind of switched it with some kind of way that if you win the NBA Cup, it should mean something toward the season. Insofar as if you do that, then it's it almost like it gives you something toward the back end of the season. You see what I'm saying? It's just it's useless. It's just a way to jazz up the season with colorful courts and all that. So I think they got to figure it out how to make it mean something to the actual season. That's what they got to do.
I like Tyrese Halliburton's idea. He said it should be a way of tying into like a potential tiebreaker or teams within like 2 games of each other. if you won the in-season tournament or if you seeded higher than that other team, it should allow you to move up in the playoff standing, depending on the record.
Like,
I think he gave
yes,
like a 2-game grace period. Like if you were in within 2 games and you won the play-in or you seeded higher than them, you could jump them in the playoff standing. That's the only way you're gonna see real basketball play. It's got to be something that means something.
it got
You
to mean
throwing a little extra 200,000, 250. Yeah, the end of the bench guys, that's gonna mean something. But for superstars, man, they not about to
nah, it ain't worried
behind
about
that 200, 500,000. That ain't no big money to them.
it. Right. No, I agree with that. I do it like that. Like you're right. It has to mean something. The NBA Cup's got to mean something to the season, man. I like that idea. That's something they should consider. All right. So anyway, DC, go ahead, man. I'm gonna give you opportunity to kind of talk about those things. I know you want to talk about Gary out before we move on. I got a couple of video interviews that I want to play.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention, and we can move on. Gary is the guy that's been coaching up Jared Allen. He's the big man coach. So, very, very good move to be able to get him. And could this be any implication of us possibly doing any dealing with Cleveland in the future? I doubt it, but
No,
they are taking their big man coach that seems to be, working pretty good with Jared Allen. But more than likely, it's probably just a move to help to teach Missy, who we obviously can see during the summer league needs a lot of work, man. Hopefully he could get in there today and get to work because we ain't got a lot of time, bro. And as we're looking at it right now, you pretty much got Daniel Tyson, Missy as your only center, so he's gonna have to get some major minutes, unless
and
we're gonna give him to
Met,
Mekovic.
don't forget
And
Met.
if that's the case, he needs work too. So, Dan, you're on the clock, bro. You're on the clock. I-10 by 10, bro. You're on the clock. We need you right now.
Damn show. Damn Skippy. With super quick, fast, in a hurry. No doubt about it. All right, so let's do this, fam. Let's kind of move into this. I wanted to play this. DC sent me this. And I wanted to play this interview from a piece. It's like 3 minutes long from Dejounte Murray. He was on, I think, on the All Smoke show. Yeah, with Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes. He was talking about his mindset, and I found it very interesting, man. So y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear this. Then we'll listen to David Griffin, what he said during the summer league matchup. Here we go.
Humble, grounded, family, basketball. Outside of everything you told us so far, who are you off the court? What do you like to do? I mean, obviously fatherhood is big for you, but what do you like to do just in your spare time?
Bro, for me, I like bowling.
Bowling?
I love bowling.
Okay.
I love bowling. It'd be nice. I'd be like, bro, let's go bowling. Not really. Wavy, you know. Let's go bowling. Just randomly go bowling. Because for me, it's like, I grew up in parties, bro. I was in clubs at 13. I was in 21 over clubs, 13, 14 years old. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, to make it to where I'm at now, I have no interest in that. Mm-hmm. Like a lot of these dudes, like older dudes,
It's new to 'em.
young dudes, it's new to them. They just now being able to get a taste of it.
Yeah, they jumped off the porch late.
I was already doing that. You feel what I'm saying? I was already dealing with women. I was already, you know what I'm saying? I was already in clubs. Everything. Had money, cars, everything, bro. So it's like now I'm at this point in my life. It's like, it's just basketball for me. But also because I already did so much in an early stage, I have no interest to do things that are already done. Mm-hmm. You feel what I'm saying? So a lot of people, like my brothers, even when I was in San Antonio, they used to tell them guys like, man, get him out the gym. Like, tell him to go take a vacation. Tell him to go, I don't know, do something else. Get basketball off of his mind. But it's like, if you ain't grow up like me, you know what I mean? Like, you can't relate to me. Like, you don't understand where I'm at. And also, I know how I was judged in that draft from the things that I did or I was around as a kid. And I don't want that to be the reason that, you know, they boot me up out of here. And I feel like my chances, knowing they know my story, I feel like my chances ain't like
Yeah. Now you're going to get a lot of fuck ups.
I feel like I only got one. As soon as I make that one, it's curtains. It's over. Back to Seattle or wherever you're going. You know what I'm saying? So for me, like, bro, it's really fatherhood, my family. I like bowling, but I really be inside, bro. Like I really be inside and I have fun doing it though.
Mm-hmm.
And I try to tell like my brothers, even dudes I meet in the league, bro. I try to tell them because even my teammates from year 1 in San Antonio to year 7 now in Atlanta, they see I don't party, bro. I don't drink, I don't smoke, and they see that and they're like, bro, why? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, go have fun.
You are.
You feel what I'm saying? But I'm having fun, and I try to tell them like, don't let me affect what you do.
I'm gonna be good regardless.
I'm gonna be good regardless, but I'm comfortable who I am. I have fun sitting at home watching 6 games at a time with my daughter, my family, my girl, or on FaceTime with my family. You know what I mean? Like I have fun doing that, answering prison calls over and over, chopping it up with them. That's my life right now. When I'm done, like I'll probably start doing more. But right now, I just know I feel like it's messed up that it's this way, that I got to think like this. But it's like I feel like I go to the club or something, you're not about to play with me. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like,
put yourself in that position.
Why put myself in that situation, bro? That position, why? I could just be at home, bro.
Because they doing a lot of playing outside.
They doing a lot of playing. You know what I'm saying? And we don't play like that.
It's hard to stay out the way these days.
And it's hard to stay out the way, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like for me, I'm just focused. I know what I want. You know what I mean? But also, like I said, I don't want to be on the headlines for no negativity, bro. I work too hard, bro. Yeah. And I know you take away me, you take away a lot of village, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me? Yeah. You take away a village, a lot of people. You feel me? So it's like, I'm cool, bro.
Very humble.
All right, that was
Big Q.
That's pretty good. Go ahead, DC.
I understand why we won the Atlanta Hawks trade now.
Yes.
When David Griffin went down there to put that pistol on Landry.
Showed up.
Dejounte Murray would have been the guy to put the pistol on David Griffin, and he was ready to leave. So,
he let Landry. When he seen Griffin put that pistol on Landry, Dejounte turned around and put that pistol on Landry. Say, "Yeah, I'm gone, y'all."
Right, right. It's all starting to make sense now, bro.
There you go. All right,
yeah. I love it, man. It sounds like we got a more streetwise Herb Jones. Same mentality, man. Just locked in. You know, he says brothers got to tell people to try to pull him out the gym. Man, Herb got to start, bro. Because I can tell you right now, him and Dejounte Murray gonna be sleeping in the damn gym together, bro. Their chemistry gonna be crazy.
You ain't lying, dude.
Gotta start Herb, bro. Man. All that cutting Herb, dude. We might see that get put to good use this season, man, with Dejounte, because they're going to have a connection, man. It's like very similar guys from 2 different backgrounds, but they almost seem like they might be kindred spirits, bro. One is more vocal though.
He shouted him out when on the press conference. I said,
he like Herb, man.
I mean, who? And it's 2 things, man.
I don't like Herb though. I mean, Herb's a likable guy, man.
I mean, Dejounte Murray is an excellent. Yeah, he is definitely 504 Q. Coach says Q. Dejounte Murray is an outstanding human being. He is definitely an outstanding human being. In octopus speak, you're absolutely right, sir. And that's the first observation. The second one, it must be cold as hell in that goddamn studio. I mean, look at Steven Jackson got both his hands in this damn coat.
They need to start a fire and get some goddamn smoke going on.
Bro. I'm serious. All the smoke. What is it? Cold smoke? They look cold as hell up in that place. But shout out to Dejounte, man, for just a phenomenal person, man. I'm proud of them. The Pelicans did a wonderful job in picking him up and bringing him here, man. Just awesome. And I'm looking forward to what this team's going to look like. We still have some other stuff that we have to tend to. But this was a slam dunk right here. I'm just going to keep it $115 with you. Anyway, let's push on. Let's move on, fam. Let me tune up the rest of these interviews right here. And we're going to get on into and see what the octopus got to say. And it's time to listen I'm going to listen to Doc Ock and see what he got to say.
Put a condom on your ears, y'all.
All right.
Bullshit.
Here we go. Here go Doc Ock on the mic. Y'all put one on the mic if y'all can.
Thanks, Mark. Thanks, Mark. Glad to be with you, Lex.
Griff,
thanks,
good to see you, man.
Lex up and up.
Well, we'll start with Hawkins because we just heard him talking to George. Outstanding young player, outstanding young man. What are the expectations here as we get to year 2? I know he got some time early in the season because of injury. What's the plan here going into year 2?
Yeah, I think we'd like to see him continue with what he's been doing or that you saw in the first quarter. But in terms of the workouts heading into this, Jordan can get to a shot anytime he wants. And I think what we're trying to do a little better job of is getting him to sort of translate his athleticism to the defensive side of the court. And I think that's really where he's going to put most of his focus while he's here. I don't think we have any questions about whether or not he's going to be able to score. But what's going to get him on the floor with our team and with the varsity in a consistent level is his ability to do that. We got to get that to a place where the coaching staff is comfortable.
Is part of the reason also, you'd ask a guy that played a lot for you as a rookie to come year 2 to get more of an opportunity to actually handle the ball and play make, because that's, his wheelhouse we know is catch and shoot, scorer, but being able to get out there, run a high ball screen, make good reads off of it, manipulate the basketball, like things like that. Are you looking for that to be also an evolution for Jordan?
Yeah, for sure. It'll definitely be an area of growth for him, and we're excited about this opportunity to give him that. At the same time, we've got a lot of ball dominance in our group. Into the mirror more of what he's going to do with the varsity is also something we want to make sure happens. So we're really comfortable with Jordan Ford at the point guard spot. I think you'll see he and Hawkins together quite a bit because we do want to put him into game-like situations in terms of what he would do with our varsity team.
Well, speaking of the varsity, there's a gentleman sitting about 10 seats away from us, Dejounte Murray, who you engineered a trade for. How important of that role that you have looked for, wanted to improve upon, and now have one of the outstanding young point guards in the league?
Yeah, I think we probably underestimated how important he was going to be just from a vocal leadership standpoint. He's come in and be very alpha right from the beginning. He's recruiting free agents for us. He's doing a great job of bringing the veterans together and sort of being a conduit in our organization right now. So we feel incredibly blessed that he's with us, and it worked out really well.
David.
All right, that's a snippet of it. And shout out to Pelicans Film Room. They chopped this up, man, for we to hear. So shout out to Pelicans Film Room, man. They did a wonderful job.
Apparently, Dejounte Murray recruited Jamal Cain, Q. Because I can't think of any other free agents that
We would just be talking, man.
he recruited Jamal Cain and Daniel Tice.
Recruiting free agent. Dude, just be talking, bro. What is you do? Just be talking. I mean, that whole little snippet, like with stuff going on, it was just varsity teams. Really, dude?
Man, David Griffin would be nothing without that pistol.
Man, but listen, I got to give him super credit on the Dejounte Murray trade. Just finding a lesser intelligent general manager to trade with and be able to get Dejounte Murray for reserves and of course, the 2 first-round draft picks the Pelicans gave up for him. Fits a perfect need. We just got to close the deal with this BI thing to get the team going. But it's amazing, man. Let's finish up, man. Let's listen. This is the second part of the interview right here. Let's get it queued up here. And here's the rest of it. Here we go.
Which was, you were right on the verge there. Obviously, Zion got hurt, and that kind of changed everything there. But, how far off are you bringing in new talent this year to add to what you had?
We're really excited about the group as a whole. I know everybody thinks we've got to invest in the center position a little bit. We actually are really excited about what we have now as a group. We're excited about getting to play small and fast. I think our coaching staff looks at the group we have as an opportunity to really grow. I think when you look at what we did last year and the things we struggled with in terms of closing out close games, one of the things we're most excited about with Dejounte is that's something that he's really comfortable with, and he's going to put people in position to succeed, whether he's the one taking a shot or creating for somebody else. And most importantly, he's going to play both ends of the floor, and that's really meaningful for it.
Real slick how he went from the center.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing about the centers.
Ran right away from that shit, didn't he? Ran right away from went straight
That was
from
smooth, bro. I gotta give it. He moved off the hell out the back of that.
only if you're not paying attention is it smooth.
That was smooth, bro.
That wasn't smooth at all. I mean, he ran right from the center position, which is the biggest Pelicans have.
It's about smooth as he can do, Q. Come on, I give him a little credit.
All right, so there you go. The small and fast DC, the Pelicans saying it. David Griffin.
At least he ain't say nothing crazy like I think Messiah Miri is a supercharged Clint Capella. Like, you ain't say no stupid shit like that. So
Nah, but it's just the thing is like the center position. Everybody's focused on getting the center position solved. Pelicans right now have a outranked rookie who right now, based on what we seen last night, is not ready to start or do anything. Daniel Tice is a veteran reserve big who the Pelicans have, who they signed, which is not a starting level center. Now he comes in, he can play some games for you, but he's not a full-time starter that you want to do that with. And then Karlo Mekovic is the other guy who's also a rookie big who also needs development. So then with that being said, he threw out the gambit about playing small. They're very excited to play small and fast. I would rather, and listen, DC, I don't have a problem with David Griffin. I don't think he should be sitting his ass up here. It should be Willie Green. They panned to Willie Green watching the game. When they went and talked to the representative of the Minnesota Timberwolves, you know who they talked to? You know who they talked to? And because they did this same similar segment, they talked to Chris Fitch.
what? They talked to the coach?
They talked to the coach.
Oh man, that's
Style of play, and they just see that's the
they
type
didn't
of
talk
stuff.
to their GM?
They didn't talk to the
Oh,
this
better yet,
dude.
they didn't talk to their vice president of basketball operations.
Always, he's an attention whore.
Oh.
We don't need to hear from you. There are two other guys that we are supposed to hear from the court level, whether it's the head coach who actually runs the team on the court or the goddamn general manager. You know,
Bryson new on the job, man. He you know, we got still training him up, Q.
He was doing the same shit with your boy, so cut it out. He was
He was
doing
new on the job too for 4 years.
for 4 years, right? That's what I'm saying. Playing small and fast, we're excited about the guy. You need bro. Come on, man.
Hey, but in David Griffin's defense, Langdon is the GM over there at Detroit. Q. I still ain't heard him talk. He make a lot of noise with his pen.
No,
I ain't heard him talk though.
You're wrong, sir. He's the VP. He's the VP. He is the VP.
Who, Trajan Langdon?
Yes. That
so
means
the GM.
They have a general manager over there. That's why you don't see him talking, because he lets
He gonna treat him like how David Griffin treated him. I'm sorry, Q.
He's not going to
Just
do
letting
that.
you know.
He's not
gonna come over there. He ain't gonna know. He gonna let him talk though. He gonna do everything else David Griffin did. So he gonna do all that to him.
You do unto me, I do to
He gonna let him talk though. That's too harsh. He gonna feel bad and let him speak, and I don't want to speak anyway. So he gonna flex his power about everything else.
Yes. Well, it is what it is, my brother, in terms of that. It's just I would like to hear from Willie Green, and they panded to Willie Green.
Well, you know what, Q? I'm actually happy because after that press conference the other day, I don't want to hear from Willie Green either. Willie Green don't know what the hell he be talking about. And he be giving us bullshit answers too and not answering questions and shit. So
he's worse than David Griffin?
Well, the level of bullshit with David Griffin is a lot higher. But Willie Green basically gives you a bunch of nothing. Once they interview him and he starts talking, I'm still in the same position before I asked him the question. I've learned absolutely nothing. Everything ends. I'm going to play with force, and we're going to play with, it's basically it.
Listen, all I'm going to say.
They asked him a question about having Dejounte Murray, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you have good players. You just put the ball in their hands, and so much of the basketball, it'll work itself out. These guys are great players. You just give them the ball and get out the way." Nigga, what?
Well, no, he was saying that because that was a generic spiel, because he don't actually know what
he don't know.
He doesn't know until you get him out there. He ain't gonna bullshit you.
How do you not watch Dejounte Murray game
and
not know as a coach and not have an idea of like?
That's not the point, DC. That what I'm saying is that the man does watch the film. He knows what Dejounte Murray is going to bring to the Pelicans, just like you or me do. We can watch what he does and who he is.
You know?
Man, come on, man. All right, so this is the next one right here. DC on the hate train. Pelicans projected.
I'm not on the hate train, man. I'm just saying Willie is not improving, Q.
Okay.
We're going to get better by by the fact that everything around us has improved, but we're not getting better because Willie Green is improving. I'm sorry.
We already had this talking point before, brother.
And I'm gonna keep telling you because you're in denial.
No, I'm not in
I
the
can't
denial.
wait for the first game where he avoids calling the timeout at every possible chance when you're supposed to call him. And I want to see what you're gonna say then.
I mean, the
We
man
probably
gonna
gonna see Dejounte get mad and just call a timeout on his own.
get better, man. Man, the man coming into his 4th year. Now he had some stuff that he was supposed to prove on. He's a little slow in his calls and his adjustments. But like I said, I anticipate this team to do better with Dejounte Murray, Willie to do better with Dejounte Murray because he's a guy that he's a floor general, and him and Willie got to be on the same page. So Dejounte makes the Pelicans better. Dejounte will help Willie Green. Willie Green will then again help Dejounte Murray, and they'll get better together. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what the hell you talking about. All I'm talking about is the Pelicans getting better overall with Dejounte Murray and Willie Green working hand in hand to make sure that happens. That's what I'm talking about. I want to win. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, let's keep it moving, man. Pelicans projected depth chart. As you can see on the screen here, that's what they're thinking it'll be. Dejounte Murray, CJ McCollum, Ingram, Zion Williamson, and Yves.
Oh, that's the championship roster right there.
Alvarado, Trey Murphy, Herb Jones, Uncle Robinson Earl, Daniel Tice,
Carlo Mekovic,
and all those guys on the back. Now, this is
Eddie Kane, and another two-way player. There you go. That's
one of the brothers from Shadas.
He could be on there. He can put anybody on that last spot. We just need somebody.
You, the star of
No,
Shadas.
I'm not going.
All right,
I'm too short.
Let's keep going. Let's keep it going.
I'm 5'11", bro. I'm too short.
I hear you, DC. You could be the last end of the bench guy. You can offer people.
Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm gonna have to choke Willie, bro.
Nah,
bring some violence out of him.
When they get
be a Latrell Sprewell situation out there.
Nah, bro. All you have to do is when they get kind of thirsty and need a drink, just jump up and go get them some red stripes.
No, I'm not cool. Nice. I'm not good. I'm not.
Okay, cool. All right, let's keep it moving,
Willie
man.
the coach too. I ain't going to get shit.
I hear you. Stop hating. All right, just cut the hate.
I'm calling you up. Go get the red stripes. Man, get out my fucking face.
Go get the red stripes.
But cuss Willie out, and he not gonna cuss me out back.
Tell DC go get the red stripes. That's right. DC go get the red stripes.
Let me quit playing, man.
All right, so here we go, man. DC, can I get this damn video on? Here we go.
In Atlanta and Trae Young, it wasn't necessarily something that probably got the kind of results they were hoping. When you looked at Dejounte Murray in Atlanta, what were you seeing in him that specifically addressed something your team needed?
Well, I think one of the things that happened when he went from San Antonio to Atlanta is became much less ball dominant than Atlanta, and he was playing off of a ball dominant play creator in Trae. And a lot of what makes Dejounte special is his ability to make the right read. And so one of the things we wanted to add to our group was dynamic rolling playmakers, rolling finishers. So Yves Missy is one of those. Carlo Matkovic is one of those. We're excited about what we have the potential to do to put him in position to go back to being more of a point guard. And at the same time, because he was as successful as he was playing off of Trae, we're really comfortable with the fit with CJ, Zion, Brandon, etc.
So do you envision CJ being a little bit more off the ball than he's been in the past now with Dejounte there?
Yeah, I think even last year you saw him off the ball quite a bit. I've never seen a veteran that's a player of his caliber rework his shot profile like CJ did last year. The number of shots he took off the dribble went radically down, and the threes he was taking in a catch and shoot situation went up quite a bit because he learned how to play off of Z and Brandon. So we think he'll continue that with Dejounte available. But also, we've struggled so much with injury throughout the years that Dejounte gives us another playmaker that CJ can play off of, because CJ, more than anybody in our starting lineup, along with Jonas last year, has been bulletproof and is available quite often. So we're excited about our ability to withstand the adversity of a season now as well.
That dude just keep talking till you run out of words. But bulletproof, being bulletproof. Well, I mean,
we're excited about what we have, Q. Very excited.
That's only you. And see, the thing is, that's the reality that the Pelicans are under because of the BI trade not facilitating. Because the idea was to go and get starting level big and allowed Yves Missy to play off the bench, entice to act as a reserve big. Now, if you don't move and they basically don't have the money to go out DC and to find a cheaper big that's good enough to fill those minutes, now they're anticipating playing small. So that's why he kind of dropped this whole little thing about they're excited to play small and fast. You know, so
I mean, do they really have a choice?
They ain't got no choice. It's what they backed into. It is what it is right now until they can move Brandon Ingram, because that's the idea. The answer to the big is the big position for the Pelicans involves Brandon Ingram. They're trying to trade him for a starting level center, wherever that may be, and it's not happening. So as a result, plan B is to fall back to playing small or pray and hope that Yves Missy could be even a lightweight Clint Capella type, or one of these other guys could step in and do what they need to do to kind of help the team going forward. So that's the fallback option the Pelicans are currently under, man. And I don't know, man. With DC, go ahead. That's all I got. There's a couple other ones, but that's about
I mean,
it.
that's the situation they put themselves in based on prior movements. You know, maybe that should have been done before this season. Looking at this season and the way they're going, other than taking a BI deal, I mean, what can they really do? I'm sure they're scouting the G League right now, looking for maybe a two-way guy that's a 5 that's impressing, that maybe they could steal from somebody. But what else can they really do until you move BI? I mean, you got the multi-level player exemption. We probably could have added or can add somebody into that. I think it's 5.7, right? So they could find another center and pay them almost $6 million a year. It's probably what they're gonna have to wind up doing. But they gotta fill 2 other roster spots, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So they really don't have a lot of options. And then if David Griffin comes out and like, look, we need a center. We're going to trade BI and get a center, and this is what we're going to do. You know how hard it's going to be to get a center? You know what I'm saying? Like, he gotta lie. But my thing with him is like, shut up. Like, just don't say nothing, man. Like,
That's
why you can't just operate in silence like most intelligent GMs do? We don't hear their voice. We see their actions. Just make the moves, man. Like, we don't need you talking. Let Willie Green talk himself into a stupor. Even though I said I disagree and I don't want to hear him, it definitely makes a lot more sense to hear Willie talk about the issue instead of David Griffin. But he probably don't trust what Willie Green will say. He's a micromanager, so he's like, I'm gonna get out there and say it because I don't know if he's gonna slip up and say the wrong thing and da 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 da. And it's just that type of guy, man. You do a lot better, especially with important issues like that. But your input, you tipping your hand this way or that way. It's almost like you talk to somebody and you know they're a pathological liar, right? And you talking to them and you're like, man, so if you're saying this, then I know it's the exact opposite. So every time you say something, I'm gonna just go the opposite way because you're a liar. So you saying anything, it's just like you telling me the truth. Because I'm gonna just go with the opposite of what you said because you're a liar. So just shut up. Don't say nothing. Kick back, man. You could talk about the development of Mises if you must, but I don't understand why you need to say that. You're the president of basketball operations, bro.
Man,
Why do you feel the need to have to talk at fucking G League? Like, what are we talking to you for?
At G League.
You should be more important than this. If you want to come and watch, great. I'm sure other president of basketball operations are there. Go talk to them. Go talk to them about getting the goddamn center. We don't want to hear you talking to legs and all them, man.
I think you're missing something, bro. Number one, he used the G League platform perfectly because the issue is you're gonna have to create a narrative because the Pelicans are fastly approaching where it's in territory where a lot of people believe Brandon Ingram is not going anywhere. Thus, the Pelicans are severely limited because they were using the Brandon Ingram trade to acquire.
He's trying to soften the blow. That's what you about to say.
Exactly. So what he's doing is he's setting the narrative. He's releasing the narrative to you, so he don't have to do this. He don't have to call a press conference where he's the center of attention and talk about the center position or the Brandon Ingram trade. He pops up.
Nobody else can set the narrative other than him, Q. I don't disagree with something having to be said if they ask the questions, but why do you have to do it?
Because I'm the man. That's what that is. Because I'm the man. I'm David Griffin. I'm an attention whore, and that's what I do. I need
but
to have.
It makes you look like not the man. It makes you look small.
I don't care. It makes me. I am the man. Notice
like
me.
This is of such major significance to you. You, the man, have to step down and do this remedial work that you can send other people to do.
Yes,
in lesser positions.
I'm pretty sure ESPN and say, "Hey, man, can we talk to David Griffin about the summer league team?"
Well, he definitely set the precedent for that. Huh?
He's at summer league talking about the situation with Brandon Ingram. They ain't going in depth either. They could have hit his ass really, kind of really dug into him if they want to pause and ask some questions about what's going on with the Brandon Ingram thing, stuff like that. But we don't seem to get tough questions aimed at David Griffin. We can't seem to get that lined up the way we need to. But this ain't nothing new about David Griffin. David Griffin is if there's other people that we want to hear from, like the coach and the general manager. There's an actual general manager. I've been saying this about this guy. There's no need for him to be talking about this right now and saying this about this, that, and third. But he's doing it because he thinks that he's slick and he's creating a narrative that's letting you know that we feel good about Missy. We feel good about Karlo Makovic, and Tice and those guys. And if we need to, we could play small and fast, which doesn't require a center. So somebody else will be playing the big position who's not a traditional five. And we're going to play small and we're going to play fast. That's the narrative. So that he tries to kind of stave off some of the pressure of not making a move to complete the team. Because keeping Brandon Ingram, it doesn't solve the problems and issues because it only prolongs them, because Brandon Ingram ultimately is going to end up leaving the Pelicans because he's not taking the money right now. The Pelicans offered him that money for 2 years at 40. They offered him the $45 million. He said no to that. He wants the money. Now, does he lower his demands? Hell, I don't know. Not right now. He wants what he feels that he's worked hard for over these many years. And the Pelicans are over a barrel. Now, the Pelicans can say, listen, man, let's just pull the goddamn trigger and get off of this dude, get this guy this, and get maybe a pick or something to just be done with it, complete the team and move into the season with whatever we gone, as opposed to just allowing this to lay out. Because he's saying that they have trades that suck. I'm pretty sure they had a few trades out there that probably wasn't too good. But you can't tell me all of them trades out there was DB crap.
The problem was, man, the Dejounte Murray trade, once we initiated and completed that trade, right? In my opinion, I think after we did that, we had to pull the trigger on Brandon Ingram, either combined in that trade or like right after it. All that waiting we did, we had to pick an offer, man, and jump on it.
Yes.
I'm more inclined to believe that they may have had a few decent offers out there.
I'm trying to tell you.
They weren't blowing you away. But
No,
they were
but
decent offers where it's like, okay, we didn't particularly win the trade, but it's like, I could see that. I'm not terribly upset by us doing that. You know what I'm saying? And they probably turned their nose up at those deals. And as they waited, the deals got worse and worse.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
Because everybody found other ways to fill those needs that they had. So you don't have a team that's really desperate. You hanging your hat on, hopefully a Chicago team is losing their mind, a Portland team wants to do something. Maybe a Houston team is looking like, oh my God, Reed Shepard, we got to get off one of these guys. All we need is a wing. You got a few teams, but it's like, the level of urgency or desperation a team may have had 2 to 3 weeks ago, that's completely gone because people found their guys. They've found a way to fill in whatever hole they have, or they're cool with gambling in that one spot because everything else is solid, a la Cleveland.
Cleveland may just be willing to gamble at the small forward spot and find somebody and hope they can, because everywhere else they solid. You know what I'm saying? So it's like all that waiting, man, and it just put us in a hole. Not saying we still can't make something happen, but ultimately, whatever's gonna happen at this point, like the article said, it's probably gonna be around maybe training camp or whatever. It's just gonna go a lot later, man. But I don't think a deal happens till the end of the season because you went this far, turned down probably a few decent deals, right? Like what's stopping David Griffin from going further? You know what I'm saying? It's almost like when you're gambling at the casino and you said, okay, once I get to $100, I'm leaving. Or after I spend this $100, I'm leaving, right? And then you hit a few times, you won $20 here, you put it all back in the machine. And you've been feeding this machine, you're like, I know it's gonna pop. You blow that $100, it's 50 more, just 50 more. It's just this thing, man, where you just keep hoping and wishing you could finally cash in and get what you thought you could get. And I think that's what we're gonna deal with, man. It's gonna ride all the way into the season.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Because this is
ain't no deal gonna be good enough, Q.
No, it's not. Because the longer you wait, the worse these deals get. Like you mentioned it accurately. That's how it goes when you talk about trades. You pull these trades off when the time is. The window for a lot of this stuff is, as you went through the draft. You done already went through the first round or so of free agency. So I mean, we've seen movement. Guys have moved and got their deals in the draft, and we're in a summer league now. And the Pelicans are still sitting on Brandon Ingram. So I can't buy the fact that there wasn't any feasible trades out there. Now, they might have had some junky ass trades, no doubt about it. But you can't tell me that they had one or two of them that you could have pulled the trigger on to kind of move him up out of here. And some of the family members saying they should have kept Valanciunas. He wouldn't have not played. Val wanted to go, and Willie Green wasn't playing Valanciunas. He wasn't playing him. He wasn't playing him like that. He was playing Larry Nance. He wanted to play small and fast. And Valanciunas became just a spectator, a double spectator. He goes on to Washington, and he will do well there. But in terms of what the Pelicans have, man, now it's a matter of just trying to get the young guys together or play with a lineup that doesn't have a big, like you have a forward there running in small ball bullshit that Willie Green likes to jump off into. So that's why David Griffin is sitting up on summer league when Willie Green's supposed to be the dude on the mic. Like you go to when they did when they went to interview Minnesota side, Chris Fitch was on the bench. Chris Fitch was sitting there watching the game. They put a mic on him as he was talking, watching his players. Willie Green was there. They panned to him twice. He's just sitting there. Nobody want to talk to him, but we got him sitting up there because he wanted to create narratives. These people don't do nothing for no reason at all, man. That's the narrative to let it leak out that there isn't a trade for Brandon Ingram, and the fact that we feel comfortable with it. Now you forced to feel good about those guys because you couldn't make the trade to get the starting level center. So now we are where we are. Now, can the Pelicans still pull a move right now and dump BI for something? Not dump them, but get a starting level. They got guys out there. Like I said, you ain't gonna like who I'm gonna name, but those guys are out there, and it don't require you to have 3 teams to go and get them. Hell, they know that, like we know.
Who out there, Q?
We know that. They ain't gonna like who I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna even say it because they ain't gonna like it. They ain't gonna like it.
Man, come on, man. We got to give them a dose of reality, bro.
Well, first
they
of all,
can call in and talk about it. Talk about how they don't like it.
Send me, first of all, send me a bucket of Red Stripe, and I'm gonna talk about it. Okay.
I don't think they have a such thing as a bucket of Red Stripe.
They do have a bucket. Don't make me Google it.
I believe they sell beers in 6-packs. Last time I don't know about this
Red Stripes.
But where, nigga?
A bucket full of Red Stripes.
Ain't got nothing at my house. But
you drank Red Stripe.
Can you stop being misdirecting of answering the question? Who are these people?
Stop being David
sinners. Yes. And Willie Greenish. Who are these people?
Willie
Where are these
Green.
sinners, man?
These people, I mean, we know one of them is DeAndre Ayton. Now, people are going, we don't like DeAndre Ayton. We don't like DeAndre
See,
Ayton
a lot
because
of people. I think the narrative, at least in the
Marcus and JaVale
what
McGee.
all our Pelicans people, man, have
Come on
turned.
with it, Big Q. It's DeAndre
I
Ayton, man.
think they cool with DeAndre Ayton at this point. I mean, what
It-
makes more sense for us
hey,
to keep holding Trey back or just put DeAndre Ayton in the starting lineup?
I'm saying
You
they're not
got
going
Mises who goes to the bench. You got Tice backing him up. You got CJ who you probably gonna put on the bench for her because you got your 3-point assassin
not
in there
says the
now.
projected lineup. DC,
It
they
just
got
makes sense. It makes sense. It fixes all the issues that we looking at because it's like, okay, you got Dejounte here starting CJ, Brandon Ingram, Zion, and Mises, right? I understand why they're showing CJ there because it's like you got Zion out there, man. As much as I want Herb to start, and I think he should, but okay, so we're gonna have Herb and Bi and Dejounte. Like, uh, aren't we spreading the floor
oh,
for?
no,
Aren't we
hold on.
spreading the floor for Zion?
No, man.
Right. So it's like I get
No,
why we looking at CJ right here.
they
You
put
have to
CJ
have a
at one.
situation where Trey can start, so you can start her, and CJ got to be on the bench. CJ should still probably be on the bench in this lineup, but okay, what are we doing about spreading the floor with Bi, man? Dejounte is a 36% 3-point shooter. He'll take 6 of them. Okay, you're hoping Bi can take more because he wants a bigger deal and all of this, but that don't mean this is gonna work flawlessly. And then you got Herb. Herb take about 3 or 4. He shoot them at 41%, but that's really primarily from the corners. You know, um, it's just it's not the best fit. Now I could see a situation where they make it work, but you got to run a small ball lineup to make this work effectively for Zion to be able to get off. Man, you're gonna have to put Herb at center sometimes, or Trey got to jump in there somewhere to have more shooting, especially if you're gonna start CJ.
I'm against doing this all the time. Like I said, certain rotations you do that, but
Herb
this
became the fifth one of the 5 best
hold
defenders in the
on.
league, and you reward
Hold-
him with that by benching him.
no. We know that shouldn't be the thing. That shouldn't be even a topic. Herb Jones should start and will start next to Dejounte Murray, especially how Dejounte Murray feels about him. There makes no sense for CJ McCollum to be in the backcourt starting with McCollum and Murray. Eminem. It should be Dejounte and Herb. Herb's earned that right. He's earned that right. CJ McCollum should and will come up off that bench. Now, in terms of like the center position, like this is a real thing. You need to find somebody to rebound because you can't. Willie Green wants to take 40 shots a game. Somebody got to rebound, bro. Unless these guys are shooting the 3 at a high clip and they knocking it down, somebody got to go out there and rebound. And might I add you to the flock that we don't want Zion Williamson playing 5 because of his fragility. He has not played in a full season of NBA basketball just yet. So we don't want to put him in a situation where he's battling with 7-footers. Let us remind him of how many games, like we just got him play, 60 some odd games. So we can't do that to him. And that's the thing about knowing when to do this type of small ball stuff. It's not supposed to be like the top thought process in your offense. You utilize it at certain aspects of the game when it's beneficial, but you are supposed to have a starting level big that rebounds. And for the Pelicans, like it should be offensive, a very strong offensive rebounder, because you got a guy that preaches jacking up 3-point shots. He wants 40 a game. Who's rebounding? So we gonna just go down there and jack up 3-pointers. Nobody's rebounding any damn thing. So we need a big that can go down there and get rebounds, just in case some of them 3-point shooters, like we like to let shoot the ball so much in Willie's system, misses those. So we don't be one and done and run back to the other side of the court. We need a strong rebounder out there, offensively speaking. You don't have to be a skilled big like that, but if you talk,
we can rebound. We can rebound as a group. Q.
Hold on, bro. No.
We can do it as one big happy family, as a unit. We can do it together.
No, none of
We
that.
gonna rebound with compassion.
No, we need a strong offensive rebounder, DC, if we taking 43-point shots a game, bro. I'm just saying. Because they get hot at times and they knock a lot of them down, but realistically speaking, we need a guy that can go in there, play defense, that can run, shot block, and clean up the glass. That's why Clint Capella was a guy that the Pelicans looked at, because he's a strong offensive rebounder. You know, he's one of those guys that get in there, clean up the glass, get a stick back off a missed shot by Trae Young or whatever. So like it's just one of those things that will work in that type of system. So I can get what they're talking about. I just don't want to see Zion at 5 or Herb Jones at 5 going up against a center. I don't think that will be a good look for these guys. Like, you don't do that to them. You got to put players in positions to be successful. Remember that? Put them in positions to be successful. That's what coaches are supposed to do. So like I said, I know my team and I know the philosophy, the mindset of this team with Willie Green. It could be murky at times, but he said some stuff that pretty well that he's really concrete on, DC. He wants to shoot 43 pointers a game. My only question is who's rebounded, because you ain't going to hit all of them. Who going to get the rebound?
Dejounte Murray is an excellent rebounder.
Dejounte Murray is probably the furthest out from getting the rebound. We need a big underneath there that can get the rebound. So is that Yves Missy?
Zion is going to step up.
That's DC. That's all gobbledygook, man. Zion is going to step up, but we ain't talking about that. Please, no Zion.
Zion has the best second leap in the whole league, Q. It's generational, as David Griffin would say.
Thank you. To say he's the league's best second leaper.
His second jump is out of this world.
And he gets out of this world. You got his verbiage down, that's for sure. All right, but anyway, like I said, man, it's one of these situations. Like, I don't care who you guys throw in there, whether it's DeAndre Ayton or whoever it is. If people saying Walker Kessler, they have to package some guys together. Remember, nothing's easy when you trading with Danny Ainge. Danny Ainge always wants to max out, so you ain't gonna get Kessler or whatever without him getting this and extra picks and stuff like that.
You gotta lose a trade against Danny Ainge.
Right. Danny Ainge ain't gonna let you win nothing against him. That's what the thing about Danny Ainge. A lot of people were saying that from the Jazz organization, that a lot of people up there are upset with Danny Ainge because they're starting to figure out that Ainge had an opportunity to get better players, but what he's trying to do is he's trying to go check it out. I went and researched that. I was like, Danny Ainge is such and such. When you go and look at what a lot of the insiders are saying, the people that's diehard Jazz people, they're upset with Danny Ainge because they saying Danny Ainge could have gotten players that could have helped the Jazz right away, but he trying to win on a trade. He wants them to give extra picks to get these deals facilitated. So anytime you go with Ainge, that's going to be a difficult thing to do because he's going to command more to facilitate the trade. So a lot of these players are not idyllic. Like Orlando,
I think that's actually his weakness. His strength is his weakness because he can overweight. You know, what was the whole Kyrie thing, man? I don't remember what they got out of that. It did really a whole bunch of nothing.
Man,
you know, that situation was botched because of Ainge. But Brad Stevens didn't learn from Danny Ainge, man. He took that same philosophy and took it to the next level.
Man,
he moved with a sense of urgency. Danny Ainge, he's waiting for the best possible deal, which is crazy because I done heard they had teams offer him up to 3 or 4 picks for Markman, and he's still waiting. Like that's ain't that what you said you wanted?
Yeah.
Once he hits the mark on what he says they want, it goes up. Like Kessler Walker, they wanted a first round pick, right? I think a few teams might have offered him a first. Now he wants 2.
That's right. When he realized it was a demand, like, oh, they got a demand for him, give me the price then went up to 2. This dude like freaking Walmart, man. He eliminate all the competition and jack up the prices. That's what Danny Ainge is. You're not going to get these guys like you think you is. Like, you're not going to get at this point of the season. You're going to find whoever you're going to get for the center position that you're looking for is the guy's going to have issues. He's going to have issues, whether it's Wendell Carter Jr. or whether it's DeAndre Ayton or or Kessler is not going to be a thing because it's Ainge is going to, who's going to give 2 first-round picks for Kessler? And then come on, who's going to do that? It's just what it is right now, man. And you can partially they can blame BI all they want. I'm gonna put this on Octopus, man, because they could have moved BI earlier than this, man. You know, you just got to, at some point, you got to realize, hey, man, the trade to get somebody in here, we're getting close to the start of the season. If we can pull off and get a top 15, top 12 big in the NBA that can come in, he's healthy and contribute right away and get BI off the team so we can open up a spot to trade Murphy so the team could flow, the rotations could look like what they're supposed to, and we won't have this cloud of uncertainty over the team, then let's get it going, fam. Let's get it going. And the Dejounte Murray trade was so big and so awesome. I think a lot of people are like, man, with the BI, we can get more. You ain't getting shit for BI, bro. Not what you're looking for right now. If you can get a starting level big and a first round draft pick and a pick swap or something like that, man, I'll be happy with that for real. I would be happy with that. So we'll see how it all goes, man. It's all so very ridiculous, man. If you think about it, man, also ridiculous. All right, brother Jalil, we're going to bring him in just to let the family members know, man, y'all hit the like button, man. We're crossing over a minute and 48 seconds into the stream, man. Shout out to Steph. I appreciate the commentary. Says she's listening to PPR as she's doing her house cleaning errands. There you go, girl.
All right, Steph.
That's Jessica. I'm sorry, Jessica. Shout out to Jessica.
All right. I'm glad we could be a part of the Feel Good Saturday morning routine, you know?
Indeed. All right,
we done took the place of the old school R&B, Q.
That's right. Right. You see, we the old school R&B is off, and the PPR is in there, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah,
all right,
I hope it turned out spotless, Jessica. And when you just walk outside the house to walk back in, so you can admire your work. You know how that be, bro. You be cleaning up and you do it real good. You gotta like walk out just to walk back in and experience it. Oh, this is awesome.
We got it all smelling good. Everything all set up. Yeah. There you go. That's right, DC. All right, big ups to y'all, man. We got brother Jalil and brother Don. Hey, if y'all want to chime in tonight, let's hear from the Flocking Nation, man. What do you guys thought? Y'all listened to us for the last hour and some change. Let's hear from you guys. Chime in the chat. The link is pinned to the top of the chat.
Oh wow, this is the wildest comment I've seen.
Y'all feel free to give us your commentary on the game. So what was this? Hold on, DC. So y'all feel free to pop in, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and the share button. If you're listening on X, hit the retweet button. Retweet us, please. We up in this thing. So what you got, DC? What you talking about?
This comment, man. He said Herb Jones is an offensive liability. So your starting five ain't that good. What? When has Herb ever been an offensive liability? Like, what are you talking about, man? He sets screens. He's cutting. He's the best goddamn cutter on the team. He's a better cutter than Zion. That's crazy. That guy's an offensive liability? The one shooting 41% from three-point line? Which I know those numbers, they look a little better than he actually is as a three-point shooter. I will admit that. But Herb does all the dirty work on offense, man. Don't have to have the ball. And constantly winds up with 15-point games on very low attempts and shoots amazing from the free throw line. And how can I forget to tell you, he's one of the best defenders in the league. But this guy is an offensive liability. I don't get it, brother.
Nah, he just looking at averages, man. He not watching the game. That's what it is. He looking at
make
that.
Everybody's life easier, if you ask me. And he a good passer.
I mean, that the man just said he just look at it what he's averaging at 11 points a game last year.
Oh, all right.
So yeah, that's what he's saying.
You got to look at more than averages, brother. Everybody don't need to be, a 20-point scorer, man. You need to have guys that aren't, their primary thing isn't just the score. Like, that's how guys consistently score 25 and 30 points. They have people helping them, if you didn't know.
Shout out to you, Matt. Matt says he's cutting his grass right now. There you go. Listening to PPR. People doing their work, man.
Man. That's what's up, Matt.
All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Young Illuminati says Herb and DJ on defense will cause havoc on backcourts. That'd be a question too, fam. I want to know what's y'all. The Flock has great imagination.
Lead the league in transition points, bro. with
What y'all
between
think about
him,
the
Zion,
nickname
and
for the backcourt?
DJ.
What would be a good nickname for the backcourt? Y'all put it in the chat. Let us know. Give
Oh,
us the backcourt.
guy on Twitter came up with one, man. What was it? The juvenile dude? He make all them pictures of the Pelicans as the hot boys. He called them 25 to life. Thought that was a good one, huh? 2 and 5, 25 to life. You getting locked up.
Uh, I don't know. I
You
don't know.
don't like it.
It's I'm just saying it's okay. I got to think about it.
It's
I got.
okay. I mean, it's a good one, but I'm pretty sure you probably one more unique. But what do you call them?
I don't know. That's the thing, man.
You can't use her. People gonna automatically think weed. You start talking about that.
No, I don't think you can say that about either one of them dudes. Dejounte might jap you either. When you say some shit like that about him,
Yeah, boy, he don't play. He doesn't play a lot, man. He's not the jokey joke type guy, man. I'm
Nah, he
noticing that
don't
about
play.
Dejounte.
Nah, he's
He's
serious.
serious. He's serious all the time.
Yeah, he's serious. He's serious. You
That's
can see.
good. We need that, man, because I think we got a little too much jokiness going on our team sometimes. So
Yeah.
I think that's needed.
Right. Doesn't Dejounte help Zion Williamson
Yeah,
become?
boy, Lex gonna be happy with the first fight he calls after we have a breakdown out there. Because DeJounte seemed like the type of dude, like when you go in the locker room, bro, you don't, all that willy nilly, you don't care. You might slap somebody, bro.
Yeah,
Slap
like I
some
said,
sense into you.
right. I think that choir boy shit that David Griffin was pushing of great human being stuff. I think Dejounte Murray is cut
Nah, he
different.
ain't going for that, bro.
He ain't going for that, man.
He's a good dude. Now don't get me wrong. He ain't no bad dude, but he
No.
seems like he's very serious about what he sets out to do. And if you're getting in the way of that or impeding what he's setting out to do, he seemed he gonna respond very fiery.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's cut different. It's a different dude altogether. All right, so fam, we're gonna open up the phone lines. Like I said, man, if y'all want to chime in, the link is pinned to the chat. We got brother Jaleel up first. Brother Jaleel, how you doing, sir?
Yo, what's good, fellas? Y'all can hear me?
What's up? Yes, sir.
What's up, Jaleel?
Man,
Hey, brother.
cooling on this beautiful Saturday. Hey, Big Q, bro.
Salute.
We gonna need you on the diss track for David Griffin, dog. You talking a lot of smack about my brother, dog.
Wait, hold up. When David Griffin became your brother?
About to ask.
Man, figure of speech, DC. Chill out. Hey, man, we brother by bald heads, man. Me and Griff got the bald head on now, bro. That's all it is.
The ball head association. I got you.
Hey, man, listen, man, we gotta represent around here, man. All y'all with good hairlines and good hair, yeah. I'm jealous. You feel me?
The BHAs out here, man. The ball head association. We got you.
Hey, bro. Hey, Big Q, man, I like that 25 to life. That's actually kind of smooth. I ain't think of that.
Dang, bro, how you gonna just? I said it. Big Q ain't said.
Look at
I was
DC.
just saying,
You
Big
ain't
Q
said
don't like it. That's what I'm saying.
DC, you said the man said it, man. You trying to take claim for his invention?
I'm trying to take claim for pointing it out.
This dude trying to
Let me
stop.
Let me stop messing with you.
Trying to take credit. Just trying to get credit. But brother Jaleel, what's on your mind today, my brother? How you doing?
So, man, B, I gotta go. Like, it's not even a point that I dislike the man because he's still a good player, right? But for the personnel we have on our team, this won't work at all if BI stays the same player. If he has, since now he has a point guard, he starts shooting threes, I don't think we're having too much of a discussion, but we still need a center. And at that point, our wings, Zion, and everybody else don't rebound that well. If you want to attribute that to JV hogging all the rebounds, cool. It's just I haven't seen it from any lineup we throw out there while wings are great at rebounding, right? So for any team that we trade BI to, except for Cleveland for Jared Allen, I don't think that's going to happen, but that's the only one I can see it happening with. Any other team that's out there that wants to take BI, we're not going to get a good return, you know what I'm saying, back. The best return I can see us getting is soft ass DeAndre Ayton. And we know how soft that boy is. It's not good, but he does raise our ceiling the most. Obviously, you got Clint Capella out there. You got Walker Kessler. You have, any other decent center out there. Not good, or not great, but just like good or decent. And I can't lie, I'm willing to settle with that because it opens up the spot for Herb to start, opens up the spot for Trey to start, and then you have to play the shooters because that's who's going to be on our bench. You got to play Hawk, you got to play Matt Ryan. If we sign another shooter or whatever the hell, that would be cool too. But we won't be forced to play these all defensive lineups that we got tired of seeing all last season. So we're basically getting rid of all Willie's toys and forcing him to play the people that we want him to play, which is cool. Shout out to Doc Ock, Big Q. It's just well, one thing that I do see that could be kind of an issue. Dejounte Murray is good off the catch and shoot, right? Herb was good off the catch and shoot, right? Obviously, we're playing with Zion. He's going to get to the cup, and he's going to pass it out to the corners. Dejounte Murray shot his best three-point percentage from the corners. So did Herb. My only question is, if Zion's driving and they know to cover the corners when Zion's driving, what's going to be the outlet, specifically at center? If we have a DeAndre Ayton, the pick and pop is right there. The pick and roll is right there, and he's actually very good at finishing. Clint Capella, he all right. Jared Allen, he's very good, at the dump off passes. So it's just gonna be interesting to see what we do, as far as on that front. But with BI there, oh my Jesus, it's gonna look so bad. Because I know what we want to do. This is my last point. I know what we want to do. We want to play fast. We want to run. We don't want to get out on the floor and run. Guess who's one of the worst players on our team at pace right now?
Ingram.
Absolutely. It ain't gonna work. We need to get rid of this man, bro, because it's not going to work. If we legit have this man coming into the start of the season, dog, unless we're killing teams, bro, I just watch highlights, bro. I need something to cure my depression. This shit ain't it. This we gonna be on the season with. But yeah, that's what's up.
You do realize when we had Alvin Gentry, we were the highest paced team in the NBA. That was with BI. You don't think he's able to change or convert if we have a better offensive style?
Well,
That
isn't that what James Borrego tried to implement? Not the pace, as far as a different offensive style.
Was BI the one impeding him from doing that, or maybe unwillingness from Willie to change, or why? Borrego has a high pace offense, so why isn't it happening? We're gonna put all of that. I know BI was slowing the game down. He wasn't shooting the threes, right? But is he the only reason that the pace didn't seem to go up?
Threes. It wasn't just not shooting the threes, DC. The people
No, he slows the game down. He catches the ball on the elbow and in his little mid range and just slow the game down.
That's what I'm getting.
Willie runs a lot of plays off the elbow too. He's doing that before Borrego got here, and it's continued. So, is that all BI, or is it some of Willie's coaching philosophy that was unwilling to change last year?
It could be a combination of both. Both things can be true about that. But especially when you watch BI legit, I would see Borrego try to call plays and whatnot, and BI will literally just do his own thing and try to get the fadeaway midi. And it's like, I know that's not the offense that Borrego is trying to run.
Right.
And I see that way too much. And I'm like,
this is true.
I don't think it's all, on BI. Of course not. But the fit there,
Yeah, that's very true, man. Because even Griffin mentioned that. He said he done seen enough of it to move in a different direction. And this is just curious, man, just to see how it all dragging out with Brandon Ingram, man. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Like you mentioned, DeAndre Ayton. Like I said, there ain't no perfect answer at this stage right now in terms of what's available. But like I said, DC, when I said it, I was like, is you have a one-on-one deal with the team. You see if you can get BI out of it, get a starter at the position. The contracts are near each other where the deal could be a straight up between the two, and you see if you can get a picks, move on. And I think the Pelicans could function well, well with that mentality. But right now, I don't know, man.
I'm like, what is it, boy?
Okay, you breaking up, DC. I can't hear nothing you're saying, brother.
If I could add on,
Go ahead, brother Jalil.
okay, if I could add on one point, right? The thing with any other team besides Cleveland that we may trade BI for is gonna have to be a multi-team deal because nobody's has the necessary salary to match. Because remember, BI also has a 15% trade kicker. So when he gets traded, that's also gonna expand the salary for the team that's acquiring him. So it does make things more complicated. So it is gonna have to be a 3-team, possibly even 4-team deal. And any team that takes him also going to be willing to extend him. Utah or Portland will make the most sense. And if they trade for him, their main motive will be to re-sign him and sell him later. I'm just not sure how feasible that is for most teams.
No, not with most teams, brother Jalil. You're right. Most teams won't be able to do that. But if you're looking for a team that's looking to acquire a expiring contract, or they're looking to get rid of a player that they are loaded at the position with. That's why we talked about DeAndre Ayton. That's why his name keeps popping up, because Portland is trying to get rid of him. But he makes what, 36 million? BI is at what, 33, 34 million, 30, whatever it is. And the trade kicker is true, with the BI thing. But, that could also be worked between the two teams as well. So it's a lot of pieces to be moved around for it to work. But if two teams are motivated enough, they can make a deal to get it done. And they still have, I think the Pistons are a team that still have some cap. I think they're like $14 million. Well, this is as of the other day, above the cap. So, I mean, it's moving pieces here that would have to happen, but two motivated teams can make something happen. Like I said, I just don't know. Like, if you look at Portland could use a Brandon Ingram. They could. But then Portland Ingram is also a team that could acquire him and then kind of.
I think Jeremiah Grant is preventing that, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing. With Cleveland, you gotta wait to see how their Evan Mobley contract situation sits out, and then you gotta wait for Portland with Jeremy Grant and who's the other guy, Anthony Simon, see how that situation plays out first before we even entertain the idea of a BI trade. And if those two things don't materialize, we're going into the season like this.
I don't know what the market on
I still
Jeremiah.
think a team like Orlando may be a dark horse for some type of trade. Obviously, they don't want to keep Wendell Carter Jr., and I don't think they fully finished repairing their need for shooting on the perimeter. So I don't know how you mix that in with BI, but they definitely can be a third team in whatever we're trying to do to potentially get Wendell Carter Jr. Because to me, the reason the trade hasn't been done, that's not being talked about. Pelicans have a guy in Jared Allen. We're very stubborn, and we've been trying to get Jared Allen for almost 2 years. So I think David Griffin is trying to do any and everything he can to possibly get Jared Allen for whatever reason, whether we agree or disagree. The fallback plan, I think the other player, would be Wendell Carter Jr. Both of them fit the dynamic of what we would want. I actually like Wendell Carter Jr. a little bit more because of his potential to spread the floor. But until either one of those teams shuts the door on a trade happening for real, I know what we're hearing with Cleveland, but at this point, Cleveland doesn't have a starting small forward. They still don't. They drafted Jalen Tyson, who I think is pretty damn good. He probably could be a rookie starting small forward. But are they going to go that direction? Summer League is happening. I don't know if they played yet, but I ain't heard his name. So until Cleveland shuts the door, man, and makes it like that it ain't going to happen, I don't think the Pels pull any trade without making sure they really can't get Jared Allen first. And that's for that reason, I believe it's going to go all the way into the season because Cleveland does not seem like a team that has any intention of moving any faster or what they're going to do. Obviously, they're going to sign Mobley. Like you said, brother, that's a great point. And then I think after they sign Mobley, we could potentially see what direction they want to go in. Because there's no way they're going to keep Allen, Garland, Mobley, and Donovan Mitchell. Like, it's not the best fit for how much money they're paying if they truly want to win the championship. You got a backcourt that's tiny. And I don't think that's a winning formula. Like you need a small forward, man. That's why everybody's so in love with these guys 6'6" and up, because you need some solid bigger guys on the perimeter, versatile wings, and they don't really have a lot of that. They got Karis LeVert, and it's pretty much about it.
I don't know. I don't know what. I can see that going into the season. The Jared Allen thing, I don't know about him with the Jared Allen thing. I know he likes Jared Allen. I know the Wendell Carter thing is there. I don't know about that. The Jared Allen thing, just holding on for dear life that Cleveland just says, hey man, you
obviously don't want to do it. Me neither, but that's what they're doing, Q.
I don't know if he talking. Yeah, but that's who's saying he waiting on Jared Allen, man. Jared Allen's not on the trade block. They made that clear. There's no trading. They want Jared Allen there.
They didn't. They haven't made it clear. They said
Kenny Atkinson.
They ain't really made that clear, bro. Because they wanted to talk about Jared. I'm gonna tell you why they haven't made it clear. Because I've been watching some Cleveland podcasters, and I listened to their press conference. Q.
I heard the insiders, and I see Kenny Atkinson talk about it, man.
Kenneth Atkinson talked about Jared Allen, but then they talked about how excited they are to play Mobley at center and expanding his game. You give him $200-something million.
Dude, that don't mean full time, man. Yeah, you can play him.
They're about to give him a $200-something million contract. Q. Like, far as them maximizing him and putting him at his best would be priority. You're not gonna pay somebody $200-something million, man, to make them the third, fourth option. So even if they don't get rid of Jared Allen, they got to get rid of Darius Garland.
Man,
one of them dudes going.
I'm not sitting there waiting on no David Griffin saying I'm gonna just sit on my ass.
No. I'm not saying we should do that, but I'm saying in Cleveland, Darius Garland or Jared Allen is potentially going. Now, they very well could say they want to deal with that issue next year. They don't have to do that this year, but one of those are going within this Donovan Mitchell contract, especially if they give Mobley the $225 million extension. That ain't going to be their core
All
three,
I'm
man.
saying is Mobley playing Mobley at the 5 every now and again. I feel you on that. But I get you, their economics and all that.
I would
tell me how that would work, brother. If they either gonna put him at the 5 or they not.
Who's to say?
Sometime.
Who's to say?
He played in
Jared
the
Allen
playoffs at the 5, and he looked amazing. So that's what they potentially could be going on.
Who's to say? But this is Kenny Atkinson, bro. This is not Bickerstaff operating, man. And
Kenny Atkinson got at the press conference, Q, and ranted and raved at his potential
man.
and him at the 5.
What he's supposed to do? What he's supposed to say?
He ain't had to say nothing about him at the 5.
Same thing we're doing with B.I.
I mean, right. They're not, in my opinion, Pelicans are not sitting on their hands saying, we're going to wait to Cleveland offload Jared Allen because at some point, maybe they're going to do it because they're about to pay Evan Mobley a bunch of money. Now, that could be the case.
No. I'm not saying they should do that.
Cheaper deal to stay, man. You don't, I mean, come on.
I'm not saying they should do that, brother. I'm just pointing out to you that Cleveland is going to move off of one of those guys. And David Griffin, to me, is clearly watching that and trying to,
Not to me. Not clearly to me. If Jared Allen is not available, I'm moving on. I need to get this team going right now.
Well, that's what a good GM would do, bro. But sometimes we have mental lapses in that area, Q.
No, we don't.
I'm not saying that we should do this.
Griffin's not a GM, he a VP, bro. Okay, Bryson's the GM.
Bryson getting coffee still, man. That man said nothing changed but the title.
Bro, cut it out,
You
bro.
heard
Stop disrespecting the brother, man. Come on, brother. Stop disrespecting. And I'm just saying,
no disrespect to Bryce, but that's what he said. He said nothing changed but the title. So I'm assuming that Griffin's still making a lot of the moves with his input.
That's not what he meant by that when he said that, and you know that.
Okay.
So like I say,
what's wrong with you, man?
Nothing wrong with me. What's wrong with you?
That's not what he said when he's like, okay, you had to back down off that yourself. You know what he meant when he said
nothing changed but the title.
He didn't mean what you said. Come on, brother. Like he gonna keep doing what.
Man, that's the hardest working man in the building, brother. Dude said he done everything, bro. Everything. Done it all, Q.
I hear you, brother. I got you. All right, hey, Brother Jaleel, go ahead. You got the flow, bro. Before we move on to the next call.
Yeah, I was gonna say this, and I want to hop off and so you can get to the next man.
This is crazy, man.
So Pat made a comment saying, "What's this polish you talking about? Portland don't want Ingram, right?" My thing is, it's hypotheticals because we don't know who in the world wants BI at less than a max. Now, obviously, at a max, nobody wants BI, but at less than a max, we don't know who in the hell wants BI because he's still a good player. Not great, as 501 coach says, but you can't just close it off and say, "Oh, they don't want Ingram." Yeah, you don't know that. There's no report that actually says, no team wants Ingram. It's no team wants Ingram at a max. So you got to take that into account as well. Words mean things. But to my last point, it's like I say, it's gonna be what it is, and I think we just have to sit back and just be patient. Because I think during Summer League, I don't think any moves necessarily happen. But after Summer League, I think we may see things pick up again, and once extensions start going with the two main teams, Cleveland, Portland, maybe Utah, because we still got to see what marketing does, and Danny Ainge and marketing. Are they going to trade him? Are they going to keep him? That could open up some doors as well. But all that to say, I need to be off this team, bro. Not gonna disrespect the man. I was going to, but I'm like, you know what? Nah. But I need him off the team, and hey, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all boys be working hard. I be chiming in here and there, man. I appreciate hearing y'all on this good Saturday morning or whatnot. So, hey, man, y'all take it easy.
Shout out to you, Brother Jaleel. Thank you for chiming in, my brother. Much love and go Pels, man. All right, that's Brother Jaleel. Good to hear him. Brother Dine's up next. We got Jay Black chiming in a little bit. Shout out to y'all. Y'all hit the like button if y'all want to chime in. Let's hear from you guys, man. Hit the link is pinned to the chat. Now's your chance to chime in as DC's talking bad about Bryson Graham. All right, anyway, Brother Don is about to chime in.
I ain't talking bad about Bryson Graham. I said Bryson Graham do everything.
You know what the hell you talking about.
You can't be limited by such a small title as the general manager. You're
being sarcastic. You know that brother is the general manager of the team. And you talking about ain't nothing changed but the title. You trying
That's what he said. He been doing everything, and he's still doing everything.
Okay.
Before he got that title.
Brother Don, how you doing, man? Well, good. Welcome to the show, bro. We got DC
What's up, Don?
Crazy Pineapple Talk again. How you doing, Don? You muted, Don. Hit the unmute button, brother.
Oh, damn, my bad.
You supposed to unmute that man, Q.
Oh no, he was muted himself. DC's involved with Crazy Pineapple Talk. But Brother Don, what's on your mind?
Why are you trying to talk so fast, bro?
I'm trying to listen
to CPT, so I just say color people time again.
No, Brother Don, floor is yours, brother. Don't listen to DC. What's going on with you, brother?
Hey, no, man. This here, man. It's another day to make something happen. How y'all doing?
Good, man. Just listen to a little DC. Let's do a little
having our little back and forth banter. That's all on a Saturday morning. What's happening with you, bro?
Don, it's called CPT from DC. That's what it is. That's the new podcast you got coming up. CPT from DC. But go ahead, brother.
About, bro? That's color people time, bro. You can't be using them acronyms. That's all you got to come up with.
I thought you would have had PT for DC.
PT?
Yeah,
PT, what that is?
pineapple talk.
See, look, that man that did better than you.
No, Don. It's CPT. It's crazy
Dying to
pine.
come over with better than you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. No, Don didn't know what
But
it stood for. He didn't know what it stood for. But it's
No, he
CPT.
hating, Don, dog. He hating.
Oh, there you go. Crazy pineapple talk. But go ahead,
yeah,
bro. What's up?
man. Yeah, I watched the summer league game yesterday. I really don't like how what we're doing with Jordan Hawkins for real. Um, we talking about making him a better. I don't know, putting the ball in his hand, making him a better playmaker and stuff like that. Um, I don't think that's what he's going to be doing in the game at all. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why we're not trying to maximize his strengths. You know what I'm saying? As far as off the ball and things like that. As you see, we really don't have no point guard in the summer league either. Like, I mean, it looked like all centers was bringing the ball up the court. It was very difficult bringing the ball up the court. Like, I don't know what was going on, but like I feel like we should be trying to maximize him, and that's what's wrong with us now. We always doing some weird stuff, as you see now with the center. When we had the point talking about Zion playing center, that's crazy. But like we need to maximize, you know what I'm saying, what he got, man, and stop playing around because we're gonna end up like misusing, and then he gonna go somewhere else, and we're gonna lose out on something special. You know what I'm saying? Because Jordan Hawkins is special. You know that's one thing I don't. That's one person I don't want in the trade, Jordan Hawkins. I do not. A lot of people be putting them in trade packages and trade scenarios. I'm like, no, we need to keep him. Like he is very valuable. Like they had one scenario say who would you I guess take Jordan Hawkins or Trey Murphy. I guess some people a lot of people was just going with Trey Murphy like and forgetting about Hawk. But like I mean Hawk got potential to surpass Trey Murphy. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that it will happen, but he does have that potential. You know what I'm saying? He's that type of talent. Um, National champion. You know what I'm saying? Got winning pedigree. Um, he more of a gamer in the big moments. So of course in some leagues you see like what I'm saying he turning the ball over a little bit, kind of loose with his handle. But like I said, when he with us, he's not going to be playing that role with the ball in his hand as much. And when he does, have the ball in his hand in big moments, he's always seen to make what I'm saying good plays and stuff like that, or make good things happen. So I'm not really worried about what I'm saying the role that they're trying to have him to play in the summer league. I don't like that. I don't like what they're doing. But definitely we shouldn't trade Jordan Hawkins. I hope we don't. It's a big part of our future, a big part of growing with Zion and being tremendous in his role. And potentially can be a 15 to 20 point scorer in his career one day, possibly. I think in my eyes. And then as for Yeeves Missy, he he looks. I guess like a scratch on my head. I'm like, I guess. I mean, he didn't do anything we didn't expect. You know what I'm saying? Like we knew it wasn't probably gonna be no perfect game, but at the same time, he didn't get like bullied or anything, except for that. I mean, he did get dunked on.
You get yammed on, yeah. You got yammed on.
But I mean, I can't say that was Terrence Shannon. I know Terrence Shannon a little bit, not personally, but I know his game a little bit. High flyer. That's what he do. He got hops, and he a lefty too, so he kind of brought it all the way to the side a little bit. So, but you see, Missy ain't afraid to go up, so that's good. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
We got a big that's willing to try to protect the rim like that. He did compete. I like that. He did compete. Yeah, pull his stats up. What he had? What he had yesterday? Big Q.
I
He
think it
was
was
6-8, brother.
He was what?
6 and 8.
6 points, 8 rebounds.
He got 8 rebounds.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's not bad.
No.
I didn't even know
See?
that.
Yeah, I wasn't down on Missy. I thought you got to put him, in perspective when looking at him. He didn't play that bad.
Yeah, no,
Right.
he didn't. He didn't. But and like they said, man, once he around better players, of course, he'll be a, you know what I'm saying, really show, you know what I'm saying, what he's capable of doing when he's in his perfect role. Because right now, him and Jordan Hawkins is like kind of the stars of the team right now. And your man, DJ man, I actually want us to keep him.
Yeah. Omekovic, yeah.
I was happy with what I seen. The hustle, athleticism he's freaky. He's freakish, man. He is freakish athletic. I mean, I remember looking at him, but I forgot about, what I'm saying, how athletic he was. But still, of course, not no starting center. But yeah, and then Trey Jameson. Did y'all see him?
Jemison?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, he looking good with Grizzlies. We like Lexxah, man. We done let that man go, and we look at us looking for a big. He competing, bringing energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we let him go.
Right.
Yeah, that was crazy. To keep Darian Sebron, who we did nothing with. We
Right.
could have just gave him the Darian Sebron spot. I didn't understand that.
I didn't get that either, DC. I never understood the fascination the Pelicans had with Darian Sebron. I didn't get it, man.
Another guard who
That man
can't shoot.
Right,
I don't
street
get
baller.
it.
That man a street baller. A mean street baller. But and then the guy that Philadelphia 76ers took, I was looking at him and I said, man, we should have took him, man. Bonner from UCLA.
Oh yeah.
Man, the guy.
Yeah, I like the Bonner, man.
Man,
you knew that was gonna happen though, DC.
trying to
He
put
was
it on your head, man.
Yeah, I like him, bro.
Multiple. I wouldn't
He
get
played
mad.
good in the summer league, Don. I didn't see his summer league. He playing good in the summer league.
Oh, yeah, man, blocking shots, and then the first one down the court and transition, like, damn, how the hell he get back down here that fast?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, like he's bringing it, looking like a young Montrezl Harrell out there, man.
We
Like
talk about him on the draft shows, man. I was very high on him.
he looking good, man. And as far as Dejounte, man, I'm happy, man, and I'm appreciative of who we got in this locker room finally, because you talk about somebody that's solid. We ain't had nobody in this building that is solid, but not only solid, but solid in an all-star. Right? I'm talking about this guy's a solid human being. Genuinely, for real. A solid human being. Forget good human being, a solid one. You heard me? Like this is real. Like I take, like, you know what I'm saying, appreciation and real solid people. I'm a solid person myself, so I see when people, he's a solid individual, man, and he's a culture shifter. He's a culture shifter. Like just look at that picture. Like you see him, you don't no longer see CJ. You know, you know what I'm saying? You just like, what is CJ doing? You look at Dante, then you look at like, what is he doing? Like he's gonna bring a lot to us, man. Because I mean, of course, we're right now the fan base. We struggling to find positive, you know what I'm saying, things and seeing the long picture, because we got BI still here, because I still want BI gone. A lot of people don't want CJ here, but I'm fine with him staying here and coming off the bench if he can do that. But man, this guy, man, Zion has a big brother in the building. That is huge, man. That's what we would hope Brandon Ingram could have did for Zeke. But he ain't got that in him. That man is, I don't know. I mean, that man be acting like he hating on Zion. This guy's a true, solid individual, man. And that means a lot in the organization. That means a lot, man. And bro, the way he was emphasizing, in the conference, Zion's our superstar. Setting the tone. Understanding the situation, understanding the bigger picture, understanding the importance. Zion, our superstar, and I'm gonna push him. Being solid, understanding what's needed. He ain't no yes man, and I'm happy for it because we got too many of them on the team. Either we got yes men on the team, or we got guys like you said, just I don't know, just big ego guys that just care about themselves, and that's it. Look, look at the two ego guys just smiling on the star lineup. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, we got two. Man, this guy, man. He y'all don't understand, man. He's gonna bring a lot to this locker room. He gonna shake some stuff up, man. It's like people underestimated, but that like for y'all, man, personalities is big, man. When it comes to winning, it affects the whole team. It affects the whole team. How he carry himself on the court, even off the court. The guy done been through some stuff in life. He ain't like a lot of these other dudes that, you know what I'm saying? I mean, not saying they ain't go through stuff in life, but I'm talking about he done been through some shit, some real shit. You know what I'm saying? And that shit build character. And that's what Zion need. You know what I'm saying? Like he appreciate shit like that. Zion appreciate people that's trying to get better, that's trying to do things to, you know what I'm saying? Like he appreciates that old school mentality. Zion don't, but Zion not a guy that's just he's not gonna speak up on, on everything. I think he's drawn into that though, speaking up and things like that. But initially, that's not him. So for him to have a big brother in here now that can do that and that really care, that means a lot. Dejounte, man, he said, nah. What he say about Herb Jones? He said, yeah, nah. Y'all laughing, but I'm serious. I'm gonna take care of Herb Jones. Just character. Just shows you a lot about, man, this dude, man, he wants success of life. He wants growth of life, period. All the way around the board. It ain't no hidden agendas or none of that. Those small things mean a lot. And he said, if y'all listen to that whole interview on All the Smoke, he said something that I said in the middle of the season about BI. I said, look at BI's body language. Just sitting with his hands on his shoulder, on his hip, looking at his teammates, not celebrating, not applauding his teammates. And Dejounte said on All the Smoke, he said, I be paying attention to my highlights. And you know what I look at? I see the bench. And I'm seeing who not clapping, who not happy because I'm doing something, or you know what I'm saying, or a teammate is doing something good. That means a lot, man. That's a real individual who care about the team, who care about success. Small details in your personality and characteristic traits goes a long way. It goes a long way, man. That's going to affect it, man, because that's going to affect our superstar, man. We need somebody here like that, man. Dog, he's like this. He ain't even like no Chris Paul or no big name guy. But can we not? You know what I'm saying? Can we say, hey, man? Since he's been here, man, he had an effect on us. You know what I'm saying? He had a big effect on us, man. Since he been here, his presence is being felt. His presence is being felt. Like, man, like, dog, man, I appreciate this, man, because Zion needed this, man. Zion need this. CJ and B.I., they don't got his back, man. They don't got his back, man. They don't got his back, man. We need somebody here that's going to help maximize our superstar, man. And that can put help fuel Zion up, man. And also challenge the head coach we got. I'm sorry, challenge the assistant coach that we got as the head coach.
You said it right. Willie Green, the assistant coach.
So, man, I'm so proud and happy for that because we got to control the controllables. I mean, we can't, we got Willie Green still here. We want him gone. He's still here. B.I. still here. We want him gone. But, I mean, I'm just looking at, trying to control the controllables. Right now, Dejounte is one of the controllables. And I like that. And I like that, man. And I still want Willie gone. But, I don't know if y'all remember, but I've been the longest fired Willie guy. I don't know if y'all remember that, but I've been for 2, 3, 4 years now. I was the first one to say that. It don't take that long to figure out if a head coach got it or not. Same thing for players. See that shit? You can see that. It didn't take a long time to see just how big of an effect Dejounte gonna have. It didn't take long to see that. He didn't made an effect. He didn't put an effect on us before he even got on the court. He ain't even on the court yet. We celebrate like he already been on the court. Dog coming different. And I don't know if y'all seen that picture of him and CJ. They was talking. It was on at the summer league game. CJ was talking to him. Dejounte was there with his he had his hands kind of folded up. He was squinting a little bit while CJ was talking to him. And that image just looked like he felt, it's a new man around, it's a new leader in the building. And Dejounte, he feeling like he just filling out CJ's bullshit. You can just see it in the image. You can just read that image, man. I don't know if y'all seen it or not. But you're like, okay. You just trying to understand what CJ talking about, but he ain't really feeling it for real. Nah, bro, I don't really rock like that. I hear what you saying, but shit about to change around here. I'm here. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. I'm excited about that. That's what I'm excited about, man. Shout out Alvarado too. Shout out Alvarado. I hope he go far in the Olympics. I don't think he will win the Olympics, but hey, if he does, that'd be big. That'd be big. You know what I'm saying? That's Lex.
Nah, I don't see Lex up there, brother.
Nah, Lex not on.
Another boxing.
Nah, Lex ain't on today. Yeah, that's Jay Black. He about to chop in.
Oh, that's Jay Black, man. What's up, Jay Black?
Man, Jay Black been gone for a minute, boy.
Man, Jay Black been ducking and dodging, man.
Jay Black, young.
Jay Black, Jay Black about to defer everything I just said. I'm this dude, man.
Jay Black, can you hear us, bro? Jay Black.
I guess he having some difficulties, huh?
It's been a long time. We gotta give Jay Black some time, man. You gotta learn the system again.
Yeah, that's true. It been a while. Hi, Jay Black, can you hear us? How you doing, brother? Jay Black got DC type technology. Jay Black.
Man, I got an $800 mic, bro. What you talking about? I just ain't got it. I can't set it up yet.
No, Jay Black be in the cars like DC.
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear us?
Oh, that's not Jay Black.
Oh, this is not Jay. Oh, I thought this was Jay Black.
Damn.
What's up?
Boy, you messed up. You Don had that thing. It was Jay Black, man.
What are y'all talking to?
He's like, man, I didn't know Jay Black. I wouldn't answer either, dog. I get it.
DC,
but I'll listen to y'all.
Go ahead,
I'll listen to y'all talk and stuff like that. I think a lot of y'all points is valid, but wrong.
Okay.
Y'all want to get rid of BI for role players. Explain that to me.
Wait, what happened?
Y'all want to get rid of BI for role players. Explain that math to me.
Well, listen, Bi wants $52 million, right?
Uh-huh.
We got Zion that's making what, 37, $38 million. You got CJ that's making 33. You got Dejounte Murray making 25. You got to give Herb Jones roughly 150 to 180 million dollars. The math is on how you value. Well, not Herb Jones. I meant Trey Murphy. The math is on how you value Trey Murphy. If you re-sign Bi, right? Who Bi is a good player, but he doesn't particularly play the style that you would want for your team. We just talked about how he slows everything down while we're trying to play up tempo. Good player. As well as you got a dude that's 6'10 behind him. Can shoot like an assassin.
Can he though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the
what
dude
is shoot percentage this year?
This year is probably like 39. He's a 40% 3-point shooter for his career. Or like 39.
You are what your last record say you are, right?
He's 39%.
Okay, what's BI record?
He shoot like 8 or 10 of them a game. That's good.
What BI shoot percentage for 3 points?
Last season BI was 35% from the three, and he only shoot 3.
He didn't shoot much. Yeah.
3 of them a game.
He don't
good.
shoot that much, but he shoot 35 to 39. It's not good. I didn't say it was good, but Trey Murphy is not good neither.
What?
Trey Murphy is excellent from the 3. What Trey Murphy is bad. Trey Murphy doesn't his game off the dribble, creating his own shot, attacking the hole. He's still working on that, right? But he's getting better progressively, really fast. The more minutes he get when Trey plays as a starter, would you be surprised to know his numbers are very close to Bi when he plays as a starter?
But it's not better than Bi.
He's not.
And he played a lot of starting minutes, and he have not got better in his 2.5 years he played.
He got better every year.
Oh man,
he got better every year, brother.
Who he got better at? I watch the games and stuff like that. Trey Murphy's a good role player. Trey Murphy
is what,
25? He's 25 years old, right? 24, 25?
No, he's 23 or 24
no,
maybe. Or he about to turn 24. He's not 25.
Yeah, he's 25.
Nah, I don't think he's 25.
I think he's 24, brother. I don't think he's 25.
And BI 26.
Yeah.
BI about to be 27.
Trey Murphy's 24, bro.
24.
He's 24?
24
yeah.
years.
So okay, he's 24 and BI 26. So they're 2 years apart in age difference, right? So you talking about a person who's way better in ball handling skills, way better in passing, and just 2 years older, and you're gonna get away him for a player can't do all those things. Make that
you
make sense.
You gotta look at fit though, brother. Like Dejounte Murray is a better passer and ball handler than Bi, right?
Yeah.
CJ McCullough is a good ball handler and passer. You got Zion, who's a good ball handler and passer. How many ball handlers and passers do we need in the starting lineup? Trey don't have to be the best ball handler and passer.
When Lonzo Ball was on the team, BI had a better 3-point shooting percentage when he had a point guard. So now you bringing a point guard back to him, and now you want to get rid of him? Make sense.
Money. It's not that Bi isn't a good player. People wouldn't like to keep him.
BI's not about to get $50 million. He know this, you know this, and we all know this.
Well, it's still it's mentality too. Bi is not the best player on the team.
He don't supposed to be the best player.
Yes, he do.
Okay, Zion is the best player on that team, right?
Facts.
Yes.
Okay, now Zion wanted to play majority of the game like all the other best players. What our record would be?
Hold on, bro.
Zion Williams with Brandon Ingram, or are you saying like without?
With Brandon, with both, without or with.
I think we would
see
be
y'all
just
keep
as good.
y'all keep on putting all the
better without. Bro.
Hey, bro, you asked me a question and you want to.
I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish it. Go ahead and finish what you're saying.
I like your passion though, bro, and I do
No,
like
I'm just
Bi
out
as a
here.
player. I see it for what it is that it can't work, but the money is why it can't work in my opinion. If we could work out the money and Bi is willing to be like that number 2, 3 guy, then yeah, I'm all for it. But that ain't gonna happen. But Zion without Bi, bro, do you realize Bi went down and we gave Zion full go at it? We got better.
Better.
And it's not because Bi is a bad player. It's because the way Bi wants to play and the way Zion plays, and honestly, Zion is a more adaptable player than Bi. To be honest, Bi needs the ball too much. When he get the ball, he slow it down. Everything got to run through him, and we running like an ISO offense off of him. When you got Zion out there, man, we getting up and down the floor in transition. The ball is moving around. The defense is bending, and guys have wide open shots. It's not happening with Bi, man. Bi goes into a double team and takes a tough shot and hit a mid range, and we like, ooh, that's great. It's good you have that ability to do that, but we don't. You don't want that to be your staple offense all game, bro.
Okay, but this year
And for
with the
$50
number
million.
4 seed, this year with the number 4 seed right before Bi went out, right? Am I right or wrong?
What happened?
We was the number 4 seed right before Bi went down.
Yeah, we was damn good.
Okay.
We was damn good with Bi and Zion.
Let
We
you
can
finish
still be
talking.
good
Can
with
I
both
finish
of them.
talking?
Oh,
Can
I'm
I
sorry.
finish? You gotta let you finish.
Go
We was
ahead,
the
I'm
number
sorry.
4 seed before Bi went down. Then when Bi went down, we went from number 4 to number 8. Now, when everybody blaming Bi for the playoff sweep, but Trey Murphy was on the team? Yes. Well, Herb Jones was on the team? Yes. Well, CJ was on the team? Yes. And none of them guys sold nothing prior to was Zion was and Bi was there healthy. So it takes both of them guys to do well, not one. We won with Bi as the number 1 option, and we won with Zion Williams as the number 1 option.
No.
When both of them do together, we're a better team because we have 2 people to play off of each other. So y'all keep on getting rid of Bi, say Bi, and instead of saying CJ, it would make more sense y'all say CJ, trade CJ for a big man. Tell Bi. A lot of teams would love to have big play. No, listen to all y'all shows.
Hold on, brother.
We've been saying trade CJ. We want CJ gone too.
Hold on. Let me make you aware of something. Okay. We know how important Brandon Ingram is to the Pelicans. Okay, this ain't about that, bro. It's a money thing. It's a money thing. Brandon Ingram don't want to take a lesser amount of money to facilitate a trade or to make things lighter for the Pelicans. That's what we are. This ain't a thing about everybody want to throw or get rid of Bi. The Pelicans are telling them we can't afford you at the rate that you want. We've already drafted a guy that we feel with more time can become a better player to help the team built around Zion Williamson. The vice president of basketball operations, Griffin, has already said that he's seen enough of this experiment that we've had with Brandon Ingram and Zion, and that's why he's involved in trying to find pieces that better complement Zion Williamson. Zion is the centerpiece of what's going on, and that's what they're trying to do. That's the bottom line, brother. It ain't about it like Bi, and none of this other stuff apply now.
It's like mold.
Did you listen to Dejounte Murray at the interview and stuff like that? What he said that Bi told him about the trade before he knew about the trade. So how would Bi know about it then keeping contact with Bi about the situation?
Because they were trying to send him to Atlanta, brother. In Atlanta, they want him.
Atlanta, they want him.
Mm-hmm. Because of the money.
No. He said that Bi was telling him that, hey, look what's about to happen with us. Like, they about to be on the same team together. This is what Dante said. Dejounte said.
Well, I heard Dejounte say, you think it's going to happen. That's what he said.
Right.
And
like
Dejounte said, what are you talking about? He said, getting traded. He asked him if it was going to happen.
Right.
And he told me he didn't know what he was talking about. Then he went and looked, and he found out he was getting traded to the Pelicans.
Right. So what makes
Now
you think they
they've
get
been
traded for
tight.
each other?
They've been tight since high
They've
school.
been tight.
So,
That's right.
right.
So
Right.
what makes you think that they were talking about trading for each other?
They
I
wasn't
don't.
trading BI for him. They was trying to trade BI for a center. We don't have a
Right.
center on the roster, bro. Like,
I
and
know
we
we don't have
playing
a
in a
center.
division where you got Zach Edey coming in with Memphis, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to deal with
Who trash?
Jokic. We got Wimby over here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You got DeAndre Ayton Portland, but that shouldn't matter, right? And all
Yes.
the other bigs you got around the league, man. Everybody got 7-foot guys. You
No,
need
hold
a big center, man, to deter people away
on.
from the rim.
I'm trying.
Watching the
One has
fouls.
anything to do with the other, though.
No,
One
But
I'm
you
has
just.
can't get
anything to do.
you can't get the other with the way our roster is constructed would be our own team. There ain't no other way for us to do it.
Hold on,
You
DC.
can't trade CJ. He ain't worth nothing.
Hold on.
Nobody don't want him.
What's the point of your question? I'm trying to figure out.
The point of my question is that and y'all always trying to say get rid of BI, trade BI. And you say it for money reason, but you don't know what the money reason is going to be because we're not in the room with them when they're making the deals. So you don't know what BI really asking for. We're assuming because the reports come out, but we don't know personally. We don't know.
The reports, we know we're not in the room with them, but the reporters are not lying about the money that they're talking about. And the fact that there is no agreement when the Pelicans have already said that they offered him money. He wants $50 million in a max contract. And the word is out on several teams. The market stipulates that they don't see him as a max player, brother. This is a monetary issue.
Okay, what you said is true. He's not a max player this year. I agree with you on that. But somebody what they want and what they're gonna get is two different things.
Okay.
All I'm saying is that y'all verbatim for several years, not years, sorry, several months right now, couple months, y'all been talking about BI is the problem. Now we all agree that BI was hurt in the playoffs, right? So that's why he looked the way he looked. But prior to the 2 years prior to when they played the playoffs, BI was our best player, average right at 28 points a game when he was healthy. So this guy can do this. We seen him do this. So why would you trade an asset like that who's tall when we have a small team already?
Brother.
Our team already small.
Brother, because of the money, brother.
I understand you said for the money, but you don't know what the money is. We don't know. We just going by the report saying that
every
we don't know this.
lying, bro. Like every report, everybody with all the reports are wrong.
Hold
The same reports all saying that. Wait, hold up.
Brother.
Last year, around the same time, well, not prior to this time, the report was talking about they want to trade B.I. Zion Williams for Scoop. That's what everybody was saying. All the reporters were saying that nonsense, right?
We wasn't
wrong. All the reporters were saying about Scoop, the kid from Portland.
Oh, Scoop. Yeah.
No, right. We wasn't saying that. We was calling that out.
We didn't want to trade him. We didn't even want to trade him for Durant.
Wait a minute. I did not say y'all. I said all the reporters were saying this.
Okay, what's your point, brother?
The point is that the report was saying a whole bunch of stuff was not true then. So why are we going to listen to the reporters now?
What? I mean, obviously, to me, it's obvious that they were shopping him to gauge his interest last year. Like I don't think that was
stop engaging
negative
this
or wrong.
Get off the hamster wheel, brother. I want you to get to the point.
I mean, I'm getting to the point that you saying that
what's the point?
The point is that y'all should not try to trade BI, trade the other players. Because BI is our second best player on our team. You don't win championship. You can't win championship. You can trade Murphy.
Why are we trading Trey Murphy?
Hold on.
Why? Because what is? Wait a minute. Hold up. Boston Celtics was talking about trading Jaylen Brown for several years, and they did not listen to these people, and it kept them, and they won a championship. You have the same kind of team. I'm trying to explain to you that when you don't need to trade a cornerstone of your team. We've been having players coming out of the league on our team and leave every since we got here to New Orleans. Now we got players that want to stay here, and we want to trade them away.
Okay, hold on, brother. So let me get this.
I understand that standpoint.
Let's get this
I
straight.
see
So
where you're coming from.
let me ask you 2 questions, and then we can move on. Number one, do you pay Brandon Ingram the $50 million a season, the max contract that he's looking for? Yes or no?
No.
So what do you do with Brandon Ingram?
I keep him and we got a better deal for him.
What if he don't sign the deal and he just won't play out his contract and he refuses to sign the deal?
Let's go with your scenario and stuff like that. Then if that means somebody else was willing to pay him $50 million, then right? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Well, then he ain't gonna get $50 million.
So what's the answer to BI is what I'm asking you, brother. You saying that you
keep him. You keep BI.
And if he play out his contract and he go sign somewhere else for, let's say, a lesser contract, but he mad because you wouldn't, give him the money or whatever when he wanted to.
You making it
now
worse.
What? Because that happens all the time.
Rarely. You don't know. You don't know what will happen. B.I. go to the open market and say, well, somebody offer him $40 million a year and stuff like that. So, well, they can offer him $40 million for 4 years. We can offer him $40 million for 5 years. Which one do you think he'll take?
And who supposed to play? How we get a center while we're doing all this?
Like I said, you trade other assets that we have on the team. Trade a first round draft pick. This is other ways you get a center. We are a small team. You try to make us go smaller than bigger. I understand we need a center.
If we trade BI for a 7-footer, we getting bigger. Because Trey is 6'10".
Brother, you bouncing
and you
around.
put him in the starting lineup, and you get another 7-footer. We get bigger if we trade BI.
DC just engaging in it. DC just feeding into it. But the brother bouncing around. You bouncing around like a rabbit, brother.
Bounce around, please. Explain it to me.
I'm saying, brother, because you're not sticking on point, man. First of all, you said that you come up here and say that the family members are down penning BI. We talking mess about BI. We want to trade BI, and we telling you BI is a good player, but this is a contract monetary issue between the Pelicans and Brandon Ingram. You follow that up with, how do we know that's true? How do we know that's true? We are not in the room with him. And so that's saying that whatever the insiders are saying, like Adrian Wojnarowski, who you get a lot of your inside stuff from, and most of these other credible inside reporters are spewing out poppycock. Like none of it exists. Like none of it is where it's supposed to be. It's absolutely ridiculous, brother. It is a monetary issue. That's why the contract, you yourself said you're not paying them the max salary. Then what we do with them? Try to find a trade. That's what the Pelicans are trying to do right now. They're trying to find a trade. BI's people, his agent has gotten involved in the process to find a trade, brother. I'm saying present some solutions here. You're jumping around to.
You asked I gave you a solution. I told play it out.
So you saying trade Brandon Ingram? I mean, trade Trey Murphy. Trade Trey Murphy, and then
you asked me who I would trade. You asked me who I would trade. I gave you an answer for the question you asked me.
He gonna trade the dude you could get for $18 million less than BI.
That's what he wants.
Trey Murphy is not a same caliber player as BI.
He don't have to be. If we got Dejounte Murray, he doesn't have to be.
Hey, Zion and Trey can put up 30 on the same night. BI and Zion ain't putting 30 up on the same night.
Ain't no trade and Trey Murphy going on, brother. They see Trey Murphy as a piece of the future. That's what they say.
Trey Murphy only got better every year, bro, since he played. Every single year he's gotten better.
Brother man said
9.4 points to 14.5 to 14.8. 2 rebounds to 3.6 to 4.9. 0.6 assists to 1.4 to 2.2 assists. He's only improved every year. 39% 3-point shooter on very high attempts, which is extremely important.
What he shot last year for 3-point percentage?
Wait, what?
What he shot last year for 3-point percentage?
He shot 38% from the 3 on like 10 attempts. That's
From the
not
lo-
bad.
He
from
shot
the logo.
And that's
38% last year.
and that's
I thought he
that's
shot,
a
I thought he
down year.
shot
That's a
41%
down year
last
for
year.
him. He shot 38% last year, and that's his worst year shooting the three ball.
From the logo, DC.
Right.
That's a
You talking
down
about
year for
38%
him.
this year. You said 38% this year or last year?
This year.
This year, but
Well, I
the
mean,
year
I'm saying
before that, what he
last year because
shot?
we're going into
Right.
24,
I
25.
got what
So,
you said, but
you know,
the year before last, he shot a better percentage from
year
the three,
before
right?
last, he shot 40%.
Right. So he got worse. I know
He got he
BQ
coming off.
stuff
He
going
came off.
wrong,
He
but
tore
I
his
know it's going
ACL.
wrong because y'all bringing up a different equation.
The dude tore his ACL, bro, and he was returning back from injury, and he had a rough shooting stretch coming back from injury. Toward the end of the season, he shot a way higher percentage, which is how he got it to 38%. Because in the beginning of the season, he didn't shoot very well because he's coming back from tearing his ACL. Anybody
What
come
he
back from
shot in the
tearing the
playoffs?
ACL, they don't pay that good. They don't play that good.
What he shot this 3-point percentage in the playoffs?
I don't know, and I
Because
don't care because
He
he's a
started.
role player, and we had an injured.
Exactly. He's a role player. Y'all want to keep a role player and train a star. I ain't said
Brother,
superstar. I said star.
brother,
Bro,
How you feel about Derek White?
brother, bro.
you can't keep Bi, Dejounte Murray, and Zion and do anything worthy of winning a championship without gutting everybody else out and completely starting over. We have championship caliber role players, which are hard to come by, especially when they 6'7" plus. You got Herb
Ah,
Jones in that, which is why everybody wants him. And you
Hey
have
DC.
Trey Murphy, who
Hey DC, ask me how you feel
everybody
about
wants
Derek
in the
White.
NBA because it's hard to get guys like that, and they're not easy to replace.
Ask him
And
how
you
you feel
need
about
those
Derek
guys
White.
to win a championship. And then
I
we
said about
have
Darren White. Darren White
Yeah,
is a
how you
good
feel
role
about Derek
player.
White?
He's a good role player. He's not an elite role player.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
Yeah, he put that ring on that finger too, didn't he?
He's a role player.
And he put
Yeah,
that
a lot
ring
of
on his
role players
finger.
got rings on their fingers. What that mean?
No, and get big minutes. He starts. Big
hold on, we
minutes.
got somebody else to add to the panel. We got 2K Nolan here. What's up, brother? I know y'all probably won't go at it. I'm gonna let y'all talk to Jeffrey, man. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I'll keep it light. I'll keep it light.
Keep it
What's
light
up
with
with
me.
y'all though? What's up with y'all though? The whole story behind BI, the Pelicans want to play a certain way. They want to play with pace and space. And the current team, the way it's currently constructed right now, we would have the same problem the Kings would have, and not having enough size to defend the rim. But you have pieces all around that are pretty decent to win. But you can't win because you can't defend the rim. You have problems with the center position. BI costs a lot. He's not a max player, but his agent, he has a really good agent that always gives people the max amount of money that they could get. And from the people that got paid, like Franz Wagner, all these other role players, Jonathan Isaac, Cade, all of these people who some people say maybe what and what with BI. BI can go after his money and justify his contract because his stats are a little bit better than the people that have already gotten paid as role players already. You seen the only person that could have maxed out that didn't max out that probably would have deserved it this year was the dude from the Knicks, Jalen Brunson. The Pelicans need some of that grace from BI to trade him or to just keep him on the team. But in order to play a style of basketball that's pace and space around Zion. And around Zion, the way Brandon Ingram plays with that mid-range game first, it doesn't fit the team. Simple as that. It's not the fact that he's a bad player or anything, just for the way that the Pelicans want to play, BI does not fit the pace and the speed of the game in which they want to play. That's why a center is needed. You saw Thesis, you probably watched Messi play last night. That's not going to cut it for what we're
No, it's
trying to do.
not.
So we need a center, a Jalen Duren, a Jared Allen, somebody that can help us protect the rim because we have the pieces. We're actually top 7 or top 6 in eyes to win it all or win the West, but we need that centerpiece to close it out. And we could get rid of BI because we have players that have shown they can do what BI does. And BI has been asked to shoot the three a lot more. He's not willing to do that. So they're saying, hey, we have a person that can do that because we don't need the mid-range killer. We needed a closer, which we got, And we needed somebody that can space the floor for Zion, which we have, that plays behind Brandon Ingram and Trey Murphy and Jordan Hawkins. So the way that this team want to play, that's the reason they keep in CJ, because CJ stayed within the top 3 or top 4 in 3-pointers made all season this past season. He plays with space. He can space the floor. Even if you don't like it, but he's not going to warrant you $50 million. That's why they're not going after CJ first. Even though he's a defensive liability, but they need to get Ingram off the books in some kind of way or capacity because of the way that the Pelicans want to play next year, which is pace, space, defense. Simple as that.
Now, I hear what you're saying. I listen to everything you're saying. You made a lot of valid points. Now, I'm going to ask all y'all on the panel a question. What team y'all know won a championship with 1.5 stars?
We got. What do you
What do you
mean?
mean 1.5 stars?
Dejounte Murray got
1.5
Dejounte Murray is a star level player, bro.
right.
He's
What
an
are you
all
talking
star.
about? What are you talking about?
Got the same amount of all stars as Bi, and
Yeah.
his was more recent.
Okay. Once again, let's say with 2 stars. Who won a championship with 2 stars?
The Boston Celtics.
The Celtics.
Thank you.
The
Just shut
Denver Nuggets.
the argument, brother.
Milwaukee, Denver.
about?
Milwaukee and
Sorry.
Denver will be
Much
closely
all
to
the
what we
last championship teams as of late.
Pretty much. As of recent, Lord, brother. I mean, what's your point on that, brother? I think you just
Hold on,
shot yourself.
sorry, y'all. My mic went out.
Yeah. That thing blew
You
out.
knocked his mic out. Yeah, that one there, brother. You shot your mic out, brother.
Hey, we love you though, brother. You know.
I think 2K Nolan ended that one.
Yeah, you done killed the brother argument and his mic.
with the smooth talk though.
Straight up.
Say that again. I got my mic back.
Oh man.
Go ahead, brother Jeffrey. Now you were saying what? You said who won championships with 2 starters? With 2 stars?
Yes.
We just answered it, brother. We gave you a bunch of them. Boston.
I said I couldn't hear my mic went out. My earpiece went out.
Boston, Milwaukee, Nuggets.
Nuggets. They had 2.5 stars. Milwaukee had
2.5.
What's this half? What's a half a star, bro?
I don't know.
What's a half a star? Somebody made a star once or twice. They ain't a real starter, but they're a star.
Huh? Hold on. So who's the third one on the Nuggets?
I can't hear y'all.
Who's the third one on the Nuggets?
Who's the third one on the Nuggets?
Yeah.
You know what? Nuggets don't have none. Nuggets just had 2.
Oh man.
I give you Nuggets.
Okay.
All right, brother. I'm just asking. You're saying that the Pelicans don't have enough stars to win. Is that what you're saying?
I've said the Pelicans. If you trade Bi for a role player like y'all want to do, right? For a center who's a role player, that's call it what it is. All you will have is Bi.
They're trying to trade Bi for a starter, brother. Not a role player. They're trying to get a starter for a starter. That's
big man.
Not a backup.
Starter, a big man starter.
Right.
But a role player. He's not no star, I mean to say. He's a starter, but not a star.
Starter's role.
Okay.
Star role. You understand? You understand what I'm saying now?
No, well, I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. You're saying that we're trying to trade Brandon Ingram for a role player, which would indicate that he's a backup. Is that what you're saying? I'm trying
No, a person just in the starting lineup.
Okay,
yeah, you could be a role player without being a backup.
No, I get that. I understand that, but I'm trying to figure out in what context this brother is what he's saying here. But go ahead, brother, carry on.
And so you trade Bi for a regular starter. So now you have Zion Williams, who stay hurt all the time. So it does Bi, but Zion Williams stay hurt majority of the time. And Dejounte Murray and Dejounte Murray, and a bunch of starter role players. And you think you can win a championship like that?
But bro,
if your star get hurt, you're not winning that year. Period. On any team. Like I don't understand that thinking.
And Bi ain't carrying this nowhere.
That's the problem. That's the problem with our team. Our problem is not Bi. Our problem is that our main star player is always hurt.
But Bi always hurt too. When you say he one of our main star players,
He's not the number one. Zion Williams our number
he
one
think he
star
is.
player.
Huh?
Zion Williams our number one star player on that team. When he plays,
Tell
we
that to
win.
Bi.
Exactly.
What you mean?
Tell that to Bi. Don't believe that,
He don't.
Now
and
let
that's
him
why he got to go.
let him finish his thought
Matter
because
of fact, I'm gonna say one thing. I
Go
remember
ahead.
the very first time I seen Bi and Zion play.
Mm.
It was in the first quarter of the game too, maybe a few early possessions. Lonzo Ball threw an alley to Zion. Bi jumped in front of him, took the alley and dunked it. I knew then, man, this shit might be a potential problem. This is the very first game they played together, and I don't see anything to change my mind on that. Bi wants to be the main guy. As long as Bi won't be the main guy,
Nope.
and Zion get pushed aside. Even when he's out there, he gets pushed aside by Bi.
He don't show no
It ain't
respect.
gonna work, bro.
I don't want you to think I'm trying to change the subject. Because PQ said accuse me of changing the subject.
I'll
But
say
this Shaq,
moving the goalpost, brother.
moving the goalposts. It was
Yes.
Shaq and Kobe. Kobe thought he was the number one option, and Shaq thought he was the number one option. Right?
But they both
They
were
worked
dominant.
very well together.
They were dominant. They both were dominant.
Yes. So is Jalen Brown and Tatum. Both of them think they're number one options. They work well together. So that duo is like that works very well. Two people think they're number one option and can't correct together. So that can't work. But you cannot win when you have one superstar and role players and win a championship. You need somebody else on the same level as that superstar you have to carry you to a championship.
But that's not Bi, brother. And whenever they play together, typically, because I've wished and hoped for a long time. The closest we saw was the Stan Van Gundy era, right? When one goes off or one plays really well, the other typically doesn't play all that well.
Right.
When the other one's out the lineup, the other one plays better. So it's like you have to make a decision.
They haven't really played with each other that long.
Man, they
one
done played
always hurt when the other one
150,
hurt.
60-something games together, man. Like, we
This
can't
year.
keep doing this, bro. This is year 5. We done seen them play enough games together.
We only see them 1 year really play with each other.
There's a way they can coexist, yes. And getting the point guard does help that, yes. But you still have to have the pecking order intact. And then you still have to ask yourself, is my best version of me, as far as the Pelicans, Zion leading the helm with Bi as the number 2, thinking he the number 1, or challenging to be the number 1, or would it be better just to put a different star caliber player alongside Zion, such as Dejounte Murray, who has a lot of the similar skill sets as Bi if needed. Mid-range assassin. He actually shot a higher percentage from the mid-range than Bi.
More efficient. Yep.
You're right.
You know, so and he doesn't crumble late in games. We've been wanting Bi to be the closer. He had the last time I remember Bi closing the game, it was the Timberwolves when he basically went and obliterated them. That was dope. And then after that, it was like I'm thinking about the Jazz way into 2019.
And the Nets.
You know, so he's not that great of a closer. We need a closer. You know what I'm saying? We got that guy on the team now.
Okay, we have that guy on the team. I agree with you. I agree with you. He's that guy who we just traded for. I like him. I'm not taking no away from him. But one don't have anything to do with the other guy. Just because you have him, don't mean you get rid of what you have. You build on it. You make a team better by building on it, not tearing it back down and stuff like that. That's all I'm saying.
Brother, the Pelicans, Griffin already done said this, brother. They done already decided to move on. Brandon Ingram wants a lot of money. The Pelicans are not, they don't see him as that money guy. And thus, when that happens, there's only one thing you can do: seek a trade and see if you can find somebody that goes along with the predominant thought process in the room, which is building around Zion Williamson. So it's
Okay,
not.
so when is it going to happen?
It's more than likely to happen between now and the start of the season. That's the timeline in which a lot of these people are indicating that it's supposed to be getting done. Brandon
Okay,
Ingram,
if it don't happen, then what?
then then the Pelicans will have to keep him. He will have to play under contract. He'll play under that remaining 1-year contract.
Okay.
That's what will happen.
Right.
That remaining portion of that contract for the rest of the year. And if they'll try to still seek a trade and see if they can find something to happen. But if they can't come together on the money, it's a very simple street that we on.
Yeah, he gone.
Okay. Okay. Now, if it don't happen the way y'all said.
All right, he fell off. Mike, welcome to the show. He clicked it. He fell off.
Did somebody knock him off, or did he fell off?
I fell off, brother. I didn't. Y'all see me? I'm sitting up here. I ain't touch a damn thing.
Put your hands up, Q. Run the video feedback and let me see if your hands.
I didn't. I don't do that to people. Y'all know I don't just click you off. I don't do it like that. Let y'all and talk y'all stuff. I didn't click the brother off.
Oh man,
Mike, you on the stream, bro?
He love Bi, man. We just gotta accept that, bro. That
What's
brother
going
love
on?
B.I., man.
How you doing, brother Mike?
What's going
up,
on, fella?
Good, brother. How you feeling today?
I'm doing good, man. How y'all doing, bro?
Bless.
Pretty
right,
good,
man.
Talking pills, my brother.
I had to call in, man. Brother, let me look, man. Let's be real, man. If you're a basketball player, you know how basketball teams supposed to be, put together. How are we supposed to put teams together, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, he kind of putting his team together putting the team together from his heart instead of putting his team together from basketball standpoint. He looking at basketball different. We can't pick teams off of people we love and this we want to have on the team, and we got a personal connection with them. You got to put a team together to win. We're not putting a team together for feelings. If that was the case, every team in the league will have a team with feelings, and they would never win because of we love this player. Yep. Sometimes you got to. That's just in life in general. You got to sacrifice something to get something better. If that's your better, you can see it. Why keep the same thing going? So, and then his thing with we finally got a pure point guard on the team. It was a lot of times throughout the year. I'm looking at the games and I'm like, bro, we need somebody to run some action, slow it down. Make everybody around us slow it down, because at times we look like we was playing too fast to score too fast, or we was defensively was moving around and leaving players open and not knowing our assignments too fast and not being patient and settling in and playing basketball. That's what I saw, especially from the point guard position. We was getting beat a lot. I mean, I love CJ offensively, but defensively on the offensive end with other teams, he struggled. He struggled a lot. Because he don't have the quickest feet. He's shifty with the ball, but without the ball, his feet ain't as shifty as they are with the ball. Two different things.
He'll be a great sixth man, though.
But I was getting Murray. We got times where we had a lot of close games. We could slow the game down now and get a great shot instead of getting a good shot. We can get a really great shot because he's a big shot maker and he can create. And he can get a defensive stop. And of course, him talking about B.I. with B.I. point, Dejounte Murray scored just as almost the same numbers that B.I. puts up. So you ain't losing nothing with Murray that you would get with B.I. The difference is Murray gonna show up in the playoffs. Let me be real. Let's be frank.
Yep.
Murray gonna show up in the playoffs. I know B.I. just come off the injury with OKC, but it's times where I've seen B.I. struggle anyway in the playoffs. Murray ain't gonna have that problem just because of his mindset. His whole introducing to the team and him showing Zion love and saying he's a superstar. He's already laying the blueprint of I'm coming in, I'm challenging everybody. He even challenged Willie right out the gate. And to be honest with you, Willie looked like he was kind of uncomfortable with the way Murray's attitude was and the way he was so matter of fact. He looked like he was kind of uncomfortable with that because he was so
like that. Yeah, you're not built like that.
Yeah,
so it's the static. That's what we need. We need this uncomfortability. We don't need all the warm, fuzzy vibes. We need some riffraff. We need something to be shook up a little bit. And he doing that.
So I feel like Murray coming in, man, he gonna change, just like almost changing the culture. And the way he said he's gonna get Zion going, and I'm gonna challenge him. Zion actually wants that.
Yes,
He
sir.
don't want nobody saying being a yes man around him. He want people, and he said it himself in interviews. Zion did. I want people around me that's not just gonna tell me something. I need people to challenge. He said it out of his mouth. I don't
Yes.
want people around me because I'm gonna continue to do what I'm doing. He's telling you I'm not as strong of a person as I am a basketball player.
You need that big brother.
I lack making decisions, but I'm strong enough to go out there and get you what you need. But off the court, I'm not as strong as you think. So that's basketball, man. So bringing Murray in is just going to change the culture. And I think Trey Murphy needs to start. I feel like Trey Murphy needs to start. CJ can come off the bench because Trey Murphy spreads the court and he's athletic and he plays defense. So that's a totally different ball club. And with the center position, just get a center that's capable of being a starter. He don't have to be an all-star, just somebody that can fill a void and get some rebounds, block some shots, and play some basketball and can switch out from time to time. That's all we really need. We don't need no damn superstar center because we got Murray, who's going to have the ball and make plays and get his 20 to 25 and 25 and 6 or 25 and 7, however he going to do. And Zion going to do his thing anyway. So I like CJ coming off the bench because that's instant cooking.
Yeah.
He gonna cook whatever second unit you got. He cooking.
Yes,
You ain't stopping it. So and Murphy gonna space the flow to the damn logo, so you can't help because he can make that. So that's the wide open court. So I just see the game looking totally different, bro.
Hey,
And
man,
then
but
defensively, Herb Jones and Murray out there, man, please. So you can kind of you can get rid of BI won't be a factor then. And with this team, he don't fit this team. Him and Murray shoot mid-range. They do the same thing. They play the same way almost. Murray just more athletic, fast, and he's more defensively responsible. That's it. You just getting an upgrade at that position.
Too, brother.
Yeah, and he's not scared to take them.
Hey,
So
when can we get you in for the interview, man, for the team and all that?
what are we talking about, man?
Murray already.
I don't know, brother. I don't know.
Already showed the respect to Zion. Like, hey, that's our star.
Yeah, I don't understand what we're talking about.
No, it's not. It was not us, brother. That wasn't
I know,
us.
not y'all. I know what you're saying, BQ. Not y'all, BQ. But you know, they got fans just fall in love with players and stay in love with them, man. If I meet a girl and I go on a date and I like her, but I don't love her, I ain't staying with her because I like her. If I meet somebody else I fall in love with, I want her. I don't want the one I like her. She look better. I want the one I fall in love with. That's gonna hold me down. That's two different things.
That's right. That's right.
So I don't get them, man. I don't get them.
Hey, brother, I don't know what was going on.
The only
Go
thing
ahead,
that's gonna hold this, if we do end up getting a center, the only person that's gonna hold this team back is Willie Green. That coaching style.
Yeah.
The only person that's gonna hold us back is Willie Green on the offensive side of coaching. That's it.
I don't think that happens though.
Everybody else gonna do their part.
Yeah, because we got James Borrego, Q.
You
know, Willie Green out there, we can hit the ground running.
Stop
James
being
came
smart.
back.
He get fired he gonna get fired mid-season if it ain't right. He'll
Was
get
that
fired.
confirmed?
Borrego ain't come back for nothing, bro.
Not well. The Pelicans didn't have an official.
But I think this trade would have been happened if Ingram was a person that played downhill, was a little bit healthier. Yeah, I think the trade would have made sense. But I don't know. We probably get a 1-2 year deal done with him and still trade him. But we need to get Duran. We get Jalen Duran, it's over.
Yeah, he's nice.
I just think Murray gonna challenge Willie, man. It's gonna be tough for Willie, bro. I just could see it.
I don't think it's gonna be tough. I think it's gonna be easy.
I mean, tough for Willie, not for us. I mean, tough for Willie to make.
Oh, that's funny. Y'all redid the whole segment.
I'm just asking though, did y'all like how Messi looked? Because I thought he got dunked on last night.
Oh, he got dunked on, but
he got on. Yeah.
He a rookie, man.
He remind me of Capella a little bit, man. He got like a Capella game.
And I can live with that. We can live with Capella.
He just ain't on that level yet, but I could see him being a Capella. He look like Capella out there a little bit.
Yeah.
That's kind of what we need, though, man. JV couldn't move them feet, bro. I love JD, but JV had them feet in cement, big dog.
Yeah.
That boy couldn't cha-cha slide, but it's all good though.
No, I was saying
Zion, JB, Messi, and these. I just don't see it. And they got us with good eyes to win, but that. Come on, we need a center, right? Like we need.
We gonna get one.
Yeah, we do need that.
I don't know. This might be your starting. This might be your starting lineup going into the season, brothers. This could very well be, man.
Please don't give me
Except
BI
for
on
CJ.
that list.
Except for CJ. CJ might, move him out
Somebody
the way.
said was Walker Kessler trade value. Is he on the trade block though?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
DC, I heard you talking
said
about.
it was.
We need to get that done.
What's up, brother?
I heard DC talking about Kessler the other night about him not being that good. I think I see the same thing with you saying, man. He all right, but I don't think he like that. Something about him just don't nothing jump off at me like something. And when you playing basketball, when you're a basketball player, this is what I just feel personally. When you're a basketball player, you have to master something. It's something on the court you got to master, bro, and be good at everything else. But you got to master something. I ain't see his master something. Even Missy, who we just drafted, that dude could block shots and he could run. He athletic. He mastered how to block shots and how to be tough and how to move his feet and to catch alleys and roll. He know how to pick and roll to the rim. He mastered how to do that because he catch alleys. I seen him catch about 2 or 3 alleys the other night. So it don't matter where you throw it, he go up and get it. So he mastered how to do that. You got to master something. That's just what I feel personally in basketball.
You think Walker more so this kind of?
He's just a basketball player. He don't nothing jump off.
He kind of benefits just from his size for real.
Yeah, because he was that with the Edie was busting him up, dog. Edie was getting in the business.
He tearing him up.
Yeah, nah.
But Edie's a problem though, brother.
Edie's a problem.
He's a problem.
He's a problem.
Last dude talking about he trash.
Man, that dude don't know. Man, come on, man. Homie been drinking, bro. Give him a break.
Homie had some Hennessy coffee this morning. I was almost like, man, hold on here, bro. I might have to drink a little bit just to deal with the brother. Good God.
I mean, yeah, man, that 50 million is hell, man. That 50 million hell, dog. That's hell.
Y'all think the Pelicans will take Brandon Ingram at the 4-year 156, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
I
about
don't
the
think
same
he'll be
thing you got to
comfortable with
give
that.
Trey.
Bro,
I mean, I think he should take. I say 280, bro. 2 years, 80 million, and then you trade him because he not gonna. I don't think he gonna really want to be here if he can't get the money he want. He want to go and be able to spread his wings and try to go after what he want, that money.
That 280 is 40 a year.
He gonna work his way overseas.
I give him 40 million for 1 year Q while I try to trade him.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna be that simple because some of the word on the street is if a deal like that is worked out, that he'll have control over where he goes. That complicates the deal, doesn't it?
Like giving them a trade
What's
clause?
the alternative?
Trade clause?
So what's your alternative? That's the best solution I see with where we're at.
Yeah, but
you got a better one.
You got an impasse between both of them because Brandon Ingram ain't selling for no 40 million or 45 million. DC. That's
he
the
gonna
point.
have to at one point, or you just if you really can't figure it out, you have to let him play his contract out and sign and take the sign and trade for scraps. You don't have another option, bro.
He doesn't have to settle. He can just play it out the way it is, brother. And
he can, but in my opinion, if he plays it out the way it is, it would be foolish because he's still gonna run into the same situation in this year's free agency. The money ain't gonna open up until probably that next year. So
Okay,
I mean, he can play it out, but he gonna be in the same situation. And what he gonna take a 1 year prove it deal somewhere?
How you need to be able to get close to the money that he wants in next year's market?
Because the ramifications of that the contract they signed, I don't think it goes into effect till like later next year. So at the beginning of free agency next year, people still might be hesitant to spend the way they are right now.
Oh, DC, I got a question for you, DC.
After they gonna start opening up, they're gonna start opening that money up. And some of these contracts we seeing guys getting, they're not gonna look so crazy no more when you see some of the new deals.
I got a question for you, DC.
$76 billion kicking from the the broadcast deal. Hold on just a second, my brother.
Right.
Black.
And then he might get traded somewhere and be playing real good, and they decide to give him an extension even before then, because how he playing?
Hold on. Let me do the super chat. Shout out to Black Preacher Man for doing the super chat. BI should have seen the writing on the wall when at the start of last year, BI name was announced last year. By last year end, it was Zion. So BI should have seen the writing on the wall when at the start of last year, BI name was announced last. By year end, it was Zion.
Man, they tried to give him a max last year. My man been in the chat, Lonnie keep putting that up in there, and he's absolutely correct. They tried to give BI a max last year. He didn't want that max because it was less money. He wanted to opt in and try to make an all NBA and bet on himself. And now it's backfiring.
And he didn't do that. He didn't do that. And what Atlanta did, and it wasn't the fact that Atlanta didn't want BI. They didn't want to give up their two centers. From what they said, they didn't want to give up their two centers for BI. I didn't know who else they would have thrown in there, but they didn't want to give
That's
up
what I'm
Clint
saying. Like,
or Onyeka.
That's the only money that they had available to give. So what they was gonna give us Dejounte and Trey Young? Like, I mean, they didn't have any. I guess we supposed to take DeAndre Hunter for BI? Like, really? They had no other
That was
money.
puzzling to me that they didn't want to give up either one. I get the Onyeka one, but you didn't want to give up Clint.
Yeah, they was talking about
They didn't get Sarr, brother. So you was thinking about them getting rid of Capella once they would have got Sarr. They didn't get Sarr, so like, why are they trying to move off their bigs again?
It would have saved them $12 million had they done that deal. Had they gave us Clint Capella and Dejounte, it would have saved them $12 million.
Yeah, but if they sign in BI with the intentions of keeping them, what does that matter? If they sign BI, then they're trying to win again. So why they worrying about saving money again and not having a center?
Maybe that's a
It
bad
don't
front
make
office
sense.
decision.
And
That's a bad
Capella's
front
is an
office decision.
expiring deal anyway with like 20 plus million off. He got 1 year left on his deal Capella has.
Right.
Obviously, they must gonna re-sign him.
We'll see. But at the end of the point, the Brandon Ingram banter about the situation with him is tied to the fact that it's an impasse. Pelicans don't want to pay what he wants. They offered the money, he turned it down, and he's still not backing down. Whether people feel that he played himself, betting on himself, regardless, he still sees himself as that big money player. That's his stand currently. So the Pelicans are saying, hey, the Pelicans did everything they could do here. And whether he signs like a cheaper deal so they facilitate a trade, I don't see it. Brandon Ingram is this stubborn on getting the money. I don't see Brandon Ingram breaking character and signing a deal to benefit the Pelicans, one that he doesn't want, so he can simply be traded. I don't see that happening. He's going to play this out to the end, it appears. Now, does he have to change your heart down the line? Maybe so, but right now he playing it up. He wants that money.
And we can't do a sign and trade because he would still cost us the $50 million if he got paid $50 and we had to sign and trade him.
What do you mean?
That's why we couldn't do this. We couldn't do like if we have to do a sign and trade with Brandon Ingram, right? He want $50 million. To send him out, we'll send out 50. We would still have to take in $50 million, and that's why we're not doing a sign and trade.
No, the sign and trade is like when he's a free agent, and it like you just basically. I don't think they would have to send out $50 million depending on when they do it.
I'm saying the $50 million is Ingram.
Right, but if they have the cap space, the other team who's signing them potentially probably would have the cap space, or you thinking they would, then they don't. They just can send you back whatever they feel like to help free up some of that exemption money.
Yeah, that'll just form like
we get the $50 million exemption, and they get an exemption for whatever we decide to take back from them. So it don't necessarily have to be matching salaries, depending on what team you go to. Now, if you go into a team that's cash strapped, I mean, yeah, you're exactly right. We got to match the salaries.
I think we should just, man. To be honest with you, I think we should just go ahead and just trade him, man.
Yes, sir.
Just trade him. You're not the value you think you're gonna get for him at the moment. His value drops so far down from the playoff. It drops so far. So get some very close to starter, and then you just move on. Because if you let him play out the year, he ain't gonna take that like Big Q. So he ain't taking that. He
no.
in his head, I'm still a guy. Ain't nobody around me. I'm him right now. So I want him money. So I'm not taking none less. So you just basically sometimes you just get what you can get, man, while you still got him and you can get something for him. Instead of holding on and seeing what you can do and giving him money just to get him off, just get you something that you can get. Sometimes you let players go, man, it'd be benefit to your team too. Just to let them go and get what you can get. Instead of trying to get a big old haul or what you're trying to get from them. It's basketball, sports,
Yeah,
man.
but that's
And
the
then it
pro.
work out for you.
It is. Let me put that out there.
Of the Doc Ock.
Well, let me ask y'all this, man. Let me ask the panel and the flock listening, man. Y'all hit the like button if you're not a subscriber. Subscribe up, sub up. Listen, that's a great point right there, brother. Brother Mike. Do you guys think that that's the overwhelming philosophy that they're trying to get? You're supposed to take in a okay deal. They're trying to top out. Is that what you believe is going on, or that just it's no middle ground here? It's either a really good deal or it's a crappy deal. What do you guys think? Let me throw that out there to you. What do you think about that?
David Griffin. So you know how
Right.
he want to hit on
Right.
them big deals. You know what I'm saying? He don't want
He
to.
got one though. He can live on that Dejounte Murray deal for some time.
I mean, but he still want an even bigger deal. Like he don't want to see no loss on paper. You know what I'm saying? Like so. I mean, that's he trying to find something big. I mean, I feel like I think he can get forced to make something happen. I mean, probably if the season playing out and if it ain't working, then it's like, all right, now let's just make it happen before he walk away and we get nothing. You know what I'm saying, in this off season. So if that happens, then he'll probably have that middle ground of this, trading for the best that we can get. But right now, he's definitely trying to hit big, and it's like that's the pros and the cons of him, because it's like, dog, like, try to hit big, because I mean, who wouldn't want to hit big? You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like the reality too is like, all right, we know the league ain't really valuing him like that, bro. You kind of got to see it. And then, like bro said, like, I mean, his value only going to diminish most likely. I don't see BI value increasing, to be honest. You look at, especially here, this is Zion's team now. You know what I'm saying? They didn't say that, but it seems as though that's the direction. So it's like,
They said it.
The value not even going to increase. So it's like, so what's the thought process? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to have to get the best, you know what I'm saying, the highest we can get probably is right now. Why it's the off season? Why everybody's still making moves and everybody making additions and stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? And you really can't tell. You know what I'm saying? So so that's what I think for real.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I think you try to get the best deal you can get right now, and don't wait till the end of the season, because you're gonna end up getting scraps. You get it now because, like you say, the season hasn't started. Everybody's healthy. Everybody's on the team. Get as good of a deal you can get while we cooking right now. Later on in the year, back end of the year, they'll give you anything they want to give, and you probably gonna take it because you don't want to get you don't want it. You ain't gonna be able to get what you want, so you're gonna have to take what they give you. On the back end of the year, right now, you kind of in control to get what you want, as far as somebody that's really good that can start, instead of somebody looking for to be a superstar center or a superstar player or even a star. So just get you somebody solid. They just get in the building right now, man, and roll. Because if you wait, then you gonna get day scraps. You ain't getting nothing off of them. They gonna give you what they want, like you said. So I think they should just do that, man, because it just makes sense. And David Griffin got to come off this. I need this for this. He looking at BI All-Star and saying, this is what we getting for All-Star. BI, that All-Star, that came and went, brother. He ain't did nothing since that. Let's be honest. I like BI too. He when he on, he on. When he off, he off. So, I mean, he's inconsistent at points too for me too, because it's not always consistent. But I mean, you just get what you can get, man. That ain't he ain't KD, dog. He BI, but he ain't KD. Two different people, two different players. So you just get as much as you can get. That's just how I feel. and you keep moving. Maybe that money you're trying to get BI, you can get somebody in the offseason next year and use that money to go get you a big time center if that's what you want to do. But I ain't gonna just give money away to get somebody out of here. I'm gonna keep that money and go get me somebody I want. You can just sit down on it and go get it later.
All right, shout out to Black Preacher Man. Bottom line is BI is a $20 to $25 million player. He is a soft player. He's not a dog on the court. Thank you, Black Preacher Man.
B.I. gonna curse you out, man. B.I. gonna curse you out, man.
Thank you, Black Preacher Man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't agree. I think he a dog on the court. He a dog in that mid range, man. You got to respect it. But he got to do simple stuff to elevate his game. Play downhill, space the floor by shooting more volume threes. Simple as that. And everything about B.I. will be straight from now on out. He plays good enough defense to help on defense because he tall, lanky, stuff like that. But he have simple fixes to his game. Play downhill. Don't make every shot difficult. Space the floor. Every shot don't have to be a fadeaway. Just because you got a point guard guarding you, Trey Murphy or Trey Young, what are you doing to spin around fadeaway for?
He's not
simple
soft.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, he's not soft. It's
dribbling the ball too much.
Yeah.
And the only people that have the capacity to take that is Orlando Magic and Detroit. They need somebody like Ingram. And those are two people we got to hit up. And Utah
I like the center from Orlando, man. I like the center from Orlando. I like that dude.
Orlando re-signed all their people.
Oh, they re-signed their center too?
I think Wendell got a new deal. Jonathan got a new deal.
I like Wendell, man.
Franz Wagner even got a new deal.
Wendell didn't get a new deal. That's why everybody's saying he's going to be traded.
I like Wendell.
He the only one that didn't get a new deal.
Because he could shoot a little bit. I like Wendell in New Orleans.
Wendell play with more energy than Herb Jones. If you watch him play,
Wendell.
He play with all energy.
I heard about
that. He like a tall Jose almost.
I think Wendell could fit perfectly in New Orleans, man.
I gotta check him out more.
I like Wendell. And he tough too.
He got the same problem that Ingram got. He only play a certain amount of games a year.
Oh, okay. That's what it is, huh?
Yeah, he never played more than 63 games a season. That's the problem. A lot of people have a Wendell Carter Jr. That's the big stuff. Like I said, ain't nobody you're gonna get right now is not gonna have some type of issue. They're gonna have
I like to introduce you to Daniel Tice when he get hurt.
But Daniel Tice is a good signing, but Daniel Tice was trying to go to Europe this year. He was on his way out the league, but he's still a really, really good solid player. He can shoot the mid-range. He can shoot a little bit of the three, but he gonna help you a little bit on defense, but he got experience. Really good signing for experience. But other than that, we need help on that power forward. We need somebody at that power forward. We need somebody to back up that center. Back up power forward, back up center, we straight. We live for the season.
Man, what they got in Detroit, man?
That's Duran and Isaiah Stewart. That's what they have in Detroit. They have Duran and they have Isaiah Stewart. I thought Brooke Lopez was on the market, right? But I didn't hear nothing else after that.
I mean, they were asking for a draft pick for him. I thought that was.
They were asking for a first round pick.
First round for him.
They down bad for that. He's 36 years old.
We gotta get something for him.
Call it a day, man. We'll give you cash consideration.
All right, I got two more questions for the family members, man. Two really good ones here. Shout out to Jesse Davis, man. Had a good one. Then I'm gonna bring up another one. Then we're gonna end the stream. Jesse Davis says, if you had to choose between giving BI a max or losing him for nothing, what do you think the Pels choose? Y'all chime in, fam.
Would the Pels choose or what I want?
What would the Pels choose?
Losing for nothing, you gonna have to play this contract out, baby.
Yeah,
I have to play that contract.
I don't know. I think they might lose him for nothing. Yeah, I think so.
I think losing for nothing too. I mean,
because
you keep your money in your pocket,
right? You dig what I'm saying? Like you're not.
Like I said earlier, you lose your money on somebody else. Use that money for somebody else you want.
Right.
All right.
Right.
I got Murray now who put up the same numbers you put up, so I ain't really losing nothing, to be honest.
Talk about it.
What am I really losing?
What you think, DC? You want to chime in on this one?
Nothing.
Okay.
You don't
That's
lose,
simple, man.
losing for nothing. Okay.
If you sign him to a max, you literally risk the potential of not ever having a team that can really contend for a championship. And you stall out the timeline of Zion Williamson if you can't make perfect moves. You got to make perfect moves with him to be able to make that work, and it gives you no flexibility. And we know David Griffin is somebody who very much likes to have flexibility because his best moves come on fixing his previous mistake. So I say they lose him for nothing.
That's what he does too. That's true as rainwater there, man. That's what he does too. He screws it up like what happened with that Steven Adams and Bledsoe kerfluffle. You had to get that right, man. So yeah, it's crazy. Mike has another one, man. We're going to end on this one. What type of problem would BI be in a locker room? I think that's what the team is wondering. Would BI be a locker room problem if the contract situation and the Pelicans just carried on into the regular season? I say no. What do you got?
I think it's wrong to do him that, man. BI, of all things, BI is a professional. He works hard. He set forth, I would say, a positive example for how to be a basketball player other than the outing on the sidelines and all that. You definitely would have an issue here or there, but I don't think he would mess up the locker room at all.
Thank you, DC. Anybody else want to chime in? I say no as well, man.
I don't think our big brother Dejounte will allow that.
Well,
right.
I think he should. That's why I think they should go ahead and trade him. That's to give him some freer mind, freer space, so he can just do his own thing. I think they should go ahead and trade if that's the case. I wouldn't leave him. I wouldn't want him in the locker room like that, feeling like I'm just here just to be here. Go ahead and trade him. Let him have a fresh start, bro, and we start fresh. That's what I would do. So just let him be free. That's what I would. I ain't let the man sit around like that, knowing he ain't gonna be here and we're gonna end probably get rid of him anyway. I wouldn't do that to him. I'm with you, DC. I wouldn't even do that to him. Just get him out of here, man, if that's what y'all trying to do. But nah.
All right, man. Look, man, listen, this has been pretty good, man.
BI wanted to leave though. I heard BI was on the same page of wanting to leave after hearing about all the trade talk and all that stuff. I heard that he actually wanted out. So
well, I think he wanted to leave
season like that, you know.
I think he wanted to leave. Until he figured out didn't no other girl want him, you know. Didn't know nobody else wanted him. Like,
if I'm Willie Green, I'm gonna just play it straight up. Trey Murphy starting. BI, you gotta come out the bench.
Oh, you said? Oh, well, no, that ain't Willie Green, brother.
Play it. We gotta throw it. We gotta get it right. You hear, man?
That ain't Willie Green.
Big Q. Before we get out of here, Big Q. I see your starting lineup, Big Q. Man, Herb Jones got to start, Big Q. I'm sorry.
No, this is not mine. This is from
not your lineup, Big Q. I'm just saying the one you got up on the
right. This is from ESPN.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying right. You got it up. I was just saying not that just yours, but Herb got to start, man. Herb can't come out the bench, dog. He mean too much on defensive end.
Right. I agree with you, brother.
Hell no.
I talked about that before. I think that Murray and Herb Jones would be spectacular.
Yeah, they got to start. That's the ESPN 5. They could keep that. They can.
Do y'all think?
They can keep that. That's the ESPN. They come straight. No.
Do y'all think? How do y'all feel? Do y'all think CJ will put the team in perspective and be willing to come off the bench?
Him and Jose are cooked, man. On that second unit.
Do you think not? I would like for him to come off the bench too, and I think he will do so. But do y'all think he's willing to do it?
I'll say yes. I'll say yes to that. As long as
he a businessman. He'll do it.
He gonna get good minutes off that bench too, and he's still getting his cake. So I don't think CJ would be. I don't think that'll be a problem with CJ McCollum.
Because I feel like even this year, like as much as people don't like CJ, even this year he took
like, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of a, you know, he died down this, you know what I'm saying, as far as his usage and doing certain things, he held it back a little bit this year, which I applauded that, you know what I'm saying, and then he shot it better too, you know what I'm saying, because I remember the year before he was clanking a lot of shit. That shit was, I think, because he had that hand injury or something, but he was clanking. But this year, he had that motherfucker on. Yeah, he had that bitch loaded. Especially
Yeah, I
like
think that.
I remember that not in the playoffs though, but last thing I remember with him, you know, that clutch ass shot against the Warriors, that was big. I said, damn, okay. But yeah, he didn't bring that in the playoffs though.
Man, CJ could win
Y'all
six
think
man. Dog. Six.
Did
He could
y'all
win.
think
He could win
BI
six
played
man.
better than CJ in the playoffs?
Oh, you said what?
I thought CJ played better than BI in the playoffs. To me,
Oh
I
no.
thought CJ played his role.
I don't think none of them.
Wasn't as good, but
I don't think you can even say who played better because both of them played bad to me.
Yeah, CJ was off on the playoffs, bro.
Yeah. OKC gave them the business, dog.
CJ was
like,
awful, man. He was awful. Bro.
If you want to go for the bright spots,
I mean, at least if you're gonna use excuse, you can say, well, BI was coming off injury. We talked about it take 8 to 10 games for him to look normal. So I mean, what was CJ McCollum's excuse in the playoffs? And he's the veteran guy that they brung in here for those situations, for him to be the guy to help him out there. He was horrible in the playoffs, man.
He had old legs, Q. His legs were old. It was late in the season.
Thank you for clearing that up, DC. That was, thank you. He wasn't, yeah. And then they located him. He was they just targeted him. They doing whatever, man, for CJ McCollum, man. They running all over that dude. So, I mean,
this would be his perfect. It'd be a perfect role for him to come out the bench, man, because
right.
I don't care what they say. Like CJ's still a bucket. You not like there's not a lot of 6-man in the league that can get buckets like he can get. You know what I'm saying? Like he still can start on some teams. You dig what I'm saying? It's not like he can't start. He can start on probably half of the teams. But what you call him? Like, but this him coming off the bench, man, he can stay. Because like I said, we seen him work with Zion. Him and Zion, they went on a stretch of run. You know what I'm saying? And even sometimes I can even say about CJ that when B out, I'd be like, all right, we really don't need BI. But sometimes I seen CJ be out, like, damn, I need him with Zion. You can see, Zion was missing CJ. You know what I'm saying? In comparison when Zion don't have BI. Like, I done seen games like, damn, yeah, we missing CJ. Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? Because he's still gonna let it go. He gonna let it go. You need them balls in the game, man. When you just letting that joint go. You know what I'm saying? Not even think about it. Not all the time. Okay. But you know what I'm saying? But you still need that. But that's why that'd be great as a 6-man, because that's like that Jordan Clarkson. Like, you know what I'm saying? Players like that.
Man, I like that lineup with when Jose at the point guard and CJ at the 2. And either Herb or Trey Murphy at the 3. They play fast, dog. It look like they play faster. They just go. When Jose out there, he just because he pushed the ball. He pushed that ball though, and they get a lot of easy buckets. I watched that when Jose get in there and push that ball. It looked different.
That lineup had a plus net rating with Najee in that lineup. It was Jose, Najee, CJ.
Yeah, they pushed the rock, bro.
Do y'all think we got a better roster than would y'all put the Grizzlies ahead of us right now?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they've been ahead of us in making the playoffs. They've been ahead.
No.
I don't.
What do you mean?
No.
I mean, they've been ahead of us making the playoffs when they are ahead of us. Now,
No.
Are they far ahead of us? No, they're not far ahead of us. They're ahead of us. They're ahead of us.
Not to me.
They handed it to us. That point blank. That's don't go. I don't want us to go back. And it's okay though, y'all. It's okay for us to say, yeah, they've been showing that they're better. Put yourself in their shoes. You think they better than us? You damn right. You
Tell
damn
that to
right.
DC.
Because we be whooping their ass. And we whoop their ass every time they play. They don't want to see us. They don't want to see us. And I can understand that. But guess
Tell
what?
that to our favorite Marley brother.
Huh?
Tell that to our budding Marley.
What is you talking about, Big Q?
Nah. DC, I got you. DC
So
admitted his wrong. DC admitted his wrongs in that. And
let me ask you a question. What makes them better?
What do you mean, bro? Bro, when you play somebody,
what's up, Lex, man?
Okay. Let me ask you a question. All right, let me ask you a question. They got Ja at the 1. We got Murray at the 1. Which matchup you think they're gonna X each other out? They gonna compete. How you think that's gonna go?
All I'm saying is
I'm just asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
I don't know, and I tell
All right, so now I got another question.
Can't be stopped, bro.
Who? Okay, so that means they got Jared Jack. So Zion gonna outplay him because he can't do nothing with Zion.
Jared Jackson.
So I don't know if they better. I don't know.
But they are.
I don't know.
They have better chemistry.
Let's go to that center position.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they've been together long. I give you that they've been together. But as far as the way they look now, I don't know because Ja ain't been playing no basketball. So I can't say they better because he ain't been playing. I don't know how they gonna look.
But you know how Ja gonna come back and destroy shit. Just like
And of course we got, but also we got a point guard now that we didn't have either.
Yeah.
So we got something different too.
But we don't know what our team look like. They kind of know.
I'm saying we never had a point guard, so we got one now. So it's gonna look totally different from what Ja been playing against. That's what I'm saying. That look different.
And that's why I say we're not far behind. So meaning
that's why I don't know. I don't know because Ja haven't been playing. I don't know yet how he gonna look. I don't know how it's gonna look.
Man, you know how Ja gonna look.
Like that.
I don't know how. I don't know.
Man, you know Ja. Hey,
I know Ja gonna play ball, but I know Murray gonna play ball too. So we gonna see. We gonna see. I know Big Z gonna handle his business. Jared Jack ain't gonna be able to do nothing with that. I know that.
Man, you need to exchange Instagrams.
Come on, man.
So we can watch that first.
Come on, man.
We can watch that first Ja Morant game.
And you can watch that first Zion. You can watch that first Zion game.
I ain't denying that because that's my team.
Okay.
This is my team.
Well, cool. Well, let both of them cook. We're gonna see who's gonna get finished cooking first. That's all.
Not gonna deny is that job, man. We gotta give them their respect.
I respect don't mean I gotta say they better. I respect them, but I can't say they better.
Well,
I respect them. They're a good team.
How when they be busting our ass? We don't even know what our team is.
They don't. Look, watch this. They don't bust our ass. They don't even bust our ass. They'll win by a bucket or they'll win by maybe 4 to 6 points. They ain't busting no ass.
Guess what?
They ain't busting ass.
They busting our ass.
They win by a few points. They ain't busting ass like you. They ain't blowing us out.
We up 21 and they come all the way back and beat us.
That's every team in the league, man. 20 points is like being up 10, big dog. You tripping.
But they've been beating us consistently.
20 points ain't nothing. 20 points is a 10-point lead, my G. That's a 10-point lead.
Brother. You put yourself in the Grizzlies.
Closed out a lot better than us.
Huh?
Yeah, they finished better. Know why? Because they had a point guard.
Well, you got okay.
Because they had a point guard. We didn't have one.
All we can go off of is the most recent. The most recent. And we don't even know what we might still be. We still might have BI. That still might mess up the synergy for our team. So that's still, we don't know. Yeah, we got Dejounte, but we don't know. And I'm just talking about comparing it to the Memphis Grizzlies. I mean, that's a serious organization over there with a serious ass point guard who's a mega star. And I know how he's gonna come back. Because you know why? I know his mentality.
Cool.
Hey, but we got a pretty good backcourt, man.
Yeah, I don't know, dog.
But that's why I said we're not far behind, though, Big Q. We're not far
No, I'm not taking that away from you, bro. Issue. Yeah, I can understand. I'm giving you that. I'm always the one that said that about Memphis. You know,
they're a little better. I give them that too. I don't know now. We got a point guard, so I don't know. But I know they better. I'm saying I know they better, but we got a point guard now, so it's gonna be really, really close now.
They used to switch on CJ. They're not gonna be able to do that no more because we're
No, it's different, man.
It's gonna be Murray and Herb.
This ain't the same old New Orleans, dog.
No, it's not.
Trying to switch
It's
that.
not.
That's just gonna be a harder time. But
Oh.
And that's why I'm excited too, because now we got a guard, like you said, that can like toe for toe, be a dog. You know what I'm saying? Give them, you know, they diss dog to us, we diss dog back. You know what I'm saying? Like we can go toe for toe with that now. Cause I was watching Ja and the Dejounte highlights. They was pretty much going back and forth. You know, I think Ja got the best of him more times. I think so. But yeah, I just seen he can go toe for toe. He can go toe for toe.
I don't think the Grizzlies are our little brothers anymore. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said that some while ago, man. No. So
He said Grizzly. He said that Grizzly been me.
Hey, we was cooking that.
You know who said
that, man.
Who said that, Lex? Who said
it?
I said that. We was cooking that.
Said it.
That Grizzly belt me putting it on the grill. Daniel Boone style, baby.
That was more crazy pineapple talk from my dog DC.
I think DC the reason.
You said it.
I think DC the reason why they be beating on.
did it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they heard what DC said. Oh, man, I still
That's all right. We coming back for them. They got the title right now in the series. We coming back for them.
DC, do me a favor, DC. Don't ever say that again, because they heard you say that and they started.
I'm gonna say it big time when we beat them.
Bring their guns out, man.
I'm bringing it back.
DC.
Matter of fact, my cousin got a bell mink. I'm gonna wear it on the show.
Yo, please don't do that. Don't do that. You gonna fall out from. I'm
gonna go borrow the bell mink and wear it on the show.
No, don't do that, brother. You gonna
eat what you kill. You know that's gonna be my phrase right there.
You gonna fall out of heat exhaustion in the island wearing a mink coat. You crazy dude. Mo CPT from DC. Lex, what's popping? How you doing?
Oh man, I'm hurting.
Oh, you was out there doing your thing. You was on.
Running up and down that
court.
Tasha said, "Leave DC alone. Y'all know his problem."
We coming for y'all too, Tasha. You ain't gonna have nothing to say.
We love you, Mother Tasha. We love you, my sister.
Go Pels, man. Yeah, Lex. You got Lex. You gotta,
when you need them.
You gotta throw that in there when you least expect it. Like it's not a good time to say it. But you know, yeah, that's how you do. Go Pels, man. That's DC likes to say that all the time. So I'm just giving you a shout
y'all
out.
never heard me say that. That's y'all saying that. Y'all more Jamaican than I am. They are alluding me to be.
Oh,
DC said it 3 shows ago. Y'all go look it up. He said, "Go Pels, man."
Yeah, he's gonna be looking. You're gonna be looking hard. Go through all them 4 hours looking for that.
Oh, so you didn't
probably
say
ain't gonna find it. You can pull the transcript up. You still ain't gonna see it.
When Slim said it, you ain't say Pels, man. You said it, huh, DC?
Pull it up. Go ahead. Pull up the soundbite. You got it.
For that. Go ahead, Lex.
Go ahead.
What on the topic y'all was speaking on?
No, not the crazy pineapple talk. The DC's talk. We talk
about with Memphis.
Yes. Well, I mean, just here, you know, we talked about a lot, but whatever, you know, with them.
Oh shoot! I mean, I'm trying to come in with what y'all got going on. I was listening, trying to, you know, catch up.
Chime in on that Yves Messi potential.
Yeah, I will say, man, that dude got dunked on. Why he get dunked on? Why he get dunked on like that though? Man,
that's the number 2 to Willie Green right there, brother.
That was a nasty direct message, man. Don't do that. I mean, I'm glad he attempted it, but that was just so ugly.
Yeah, Lex, you gotta give him a hall pass for that one.
Man, we don't need to be embarrassed, man. Come on, Missy.
You know why he got dunked on, right?
He tried to block it and missed.
No, he just came off a trial, now guilty. That nigga, that nigga's always trial. No, seriously, he just came off a trial.
I think that's the mark of
he got a special type of strength. Not done.
If you trying to block shots, that's good.
He just came off a trial from school.
Not like that though, Chris. Man, he got disrespectful again, though.
Man, you gotta. I mean, because he was all up in the dude's grill. Like,
he tried to get him back.
Okay, all right. Well, they didn't. They didn't plaster that all over social media, did they? You know what I'm saying? Because all I saw on social media was Missy getting dunked on. Look, it was top 10 on SportsCenter.
Yeah, he got
No,
used on.
no,
Yeah.
not that, man. Not that way.
That's good. Hey, you gotta get your losses
he-
out the way early to win.
That's true. That's true.
He's definitely a project, man. There's a lot of work with him. And I know, look, I don't want to overreact. It is the first game. You know, they getting their feet wet. They're getting their legs under them. They haven't been playing. All of these guys been doing is, practicing. But I don't know. Just from what I saw, he's definitely not going to be starting at the 5. Like he doesn't look like that. This dude needs reps. He needs a lot of reps. And yeah, I just I don't know. Nobody really stuck out to me in summer league. I don't know. I don't know.
Our team, or are you just saying in general?
No, on the Pelicans. Nobody really stuck out to me. I think they're using Jordan Hawkins. I think they're using him the wrong way.
Yep.
They're not. That's been the
Well,
biggest.
there's a dilemma with that though, Lex, that I think a lot of us are not realizing, and we actually didn't report it because I just saw it during the show. I think they put the news up there maybe like 2 hours ago. Jalen Crutcher, who's actually the point guard and who they were depending on to be the point guard, he actually turned his ankle, like in a practice they had right before the game. So they put Jordan Hawkins at point
They
guard
tried to
because
use
we really
Jordan
don't
Hawkins as
have
point
another
guard.
point guard.
What
So
about
that's
Antonio?
kind of
mean,
how that happened.
But that's still shouldn't.
Who
Yeah, that's still.
did they just
The
draft?
dude they just drafted after Missy. He a point guard.
That he's not a
He's
point
not a
guard.
point guard.
He
Yeah.
not
That
point
dude's
guard.
never been. He plays like shooting guard and he could play the 3. He don't play point.
Golly,
They
man.
had Reed Shepard and Dillingham over there playing point for
Well, this
Kentucky.
is
He
starting to
was
look
the other
like.
guy that led in scoring on the whole team. He wasn't playing point guard.
I thought he was a point guard.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
He's
I
6'6".
mean,
He's a shooting guard and he can play the 3. So he plays the 2 and the 3.
Yeah, he's similar to Trey Murphy. Got the 3. He should pull up. He a 3-point shooter. Oh yeah, really.
okay, so that's a huge problem. That's starting to look like the situation we've been having for years with the the main
No
team.
point guard, huh?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like why can't these dudes? Why are we so behind?
All the damn options out there.
Getting the
Well,
position.
man, it's a G League team, man. We can't beat them up too bad
but
about the summer
everybody
league
knows
team
that
on the point guard.
But DC, everybody knows that you need a big man and you need a point guard for your team, man. Like, especially if you've known for a long time. Like, why do we wait so late or don't respond quick enough? You know what I'm saying? To get the positions that we need to, to make this thing go. Because it seems like that's always the holdup. You know, I mean, if he turned his ankle, I mean, really, why do you just have one point guard on the team? No, we want to maximize and see what Jordan Hawkins can do.
Well, I mean, in their defense, Jalen Crutcher had been playing for the G League for some time, and he was, I guess, pretty reliable, durable. He actually looked pretty good. I was actually excited to see him, and as far as I know, he had never gotten hurt. So I guess they wanted to look at some other guys. They got a bunch of guys competing for one spot, so. It's definitely not the most intelligent thing, but I think maybe that's how they was looking at it.
If we're not positioning, and this is the problem with the Pelicans, if we're not positioning our guys to succeed, like positioning, like being the spots that they're supposed to be in, we're kind of swimming in mud. We're not really
even in the summer league though, Lex. You don't think it's good for guys to get maybe opportunities to try different things to maybe that will help to round out their game, because that's all I think it's about. I mean, we don't need Jordan Hawkins to go out there and score 34 points a game. We want him out there to play defense. It would be good if we can get him better at handling the ball. We want him working on the stuff he's not good at. Like, we know he can score.
The thing is that that's what the off season's for, right?
Well,
That's what the
I
offseason
mean,
is for.
we
I mean,
technically still in the off season.
obviously, we want them to expand on their stuff, but Hawkins is not getting a lot of reps, even as shooting guard. He's not getting reps. What are we really seeing?
I don't think that's going to be an issue this year, though. I think we got the right people in the right spots for the rotation. I think he's going to get a lot of reps this year.
Well, I'm just saying for like
or should he
league
should
right now. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where we at right now. You know, I don't know. I just feel like, you know, we gotta, you know, put guys in positions to succeed. But it just seems like, you know, we've seen this before where it's like, again, we don't have no point guard for our G League team.
And I think we put ourselves in a position, right? I think if we don't draft well with shooting, I don't think we're gonna have the same type of growth with people who can't shoot. If you can't shoot, we don't have Fred Vincent no more to build up somebody's shot the best way for somebody who's known for that. So I don't know how that's going to affect our shooting or the potential of people that need to space the floor. I think we're going to have to get ready-made shooters from now on, since we don't have Fred. Well, may or not be true, but I think that's the result we have of what has happened so far in the offseason.
I mean, I don't have no problem with them using Hawkins in the summer league to try some different things with him. I don't think that's nothing too far off. I mean, it's the summer league. If they want to try some stuff, see what he can do, see if we can get better at something or help him with something, I don't have no problem with that. It ain't that much time to do it anyway. But just see what else he can do or what else he been working on. So, I mean, I don't have no problem with that. I think he's gonna get more run in the regular season, but as far as him trying some stuff and putting him out there to see, I don't think nothing wrong with that. Because you might need him at the back end of a game or something, somebody get hurt to come in and do some of the stuff that he can't do that good. So letting him go out there and just free flow and try to do it and try to get it going. If he tried to work on it, then let him do it. I don't think it's too much of a problem.
I don't like when they try to turn people into something that they're not. Like when they had like Jackson Hayes trying to shoot threes, you know, Steven Adams trying to shoot threes and stuff like that. Like Hawkins is a shooting guard. Play him as a shooting guard. Let him work on his off-ball game in the summer.
I mean,
you know, he got stuff he need to work on.
I mean, his off the ball already nice to me. His off the ball already kind of nice.
Yeah, he probably the best off the ball shooter on the team.
His off the ball already. He the best shooter probably in second best shooter on the team, and he know how to come. He's very good off the ball, so he didn't master how to do that. That's what he did at UConn. He came off the ball. The whole game he was coming around screens and coming off the ball, so he didn't master that. So letting him do something else to try to get his game, to upgrade his game, I don't think nothing wrong with that. We know he could shoot, and we know he can come off screen. We know that already. So letting him do something else, I don't think nothing wrong with that. I just don't. Just upgrading your game, your value go up when you can do other things, man.
Yeah, but like like they say, like I feel like the summer league's supposed to be about how you building with your team, a team that you with. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's not the role you can be playing now. It's one thing if he's taking his personal time to work on that and then coming in summer league and showcasing that for himself and like, damn, okay, now we can start using him at this point. You know what I'm saying? But as far as we know, like he's not gonna have the ball in his hands like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's not his strength right now. You dig what I'm saying? But if he take it, you know, and we really don't need him that much to do that. Now, would it be an asset? No. Hell yeah. But we just need him to maximize his off-the-ball movement.
That Ray Allen role. That's what
I think he already got that. He already do that.
Oh, he got it. He
do that. He mastered that. He do that already.
So that's my whole
do that.
Yeah,
so what I know, but he already do that. He didn't master how to do that. He did that in college, and they won a championship off him doing that. So he can do that. That ain't the problem.
Nah, this is the pros now, though.
Yeah,
and
so like
he didn't get a lot of reps like last season. There was a lot of hiatus with him doing that. I mean, the thing is, like Don was saying, like when he gets on the real team, because we know he's not going to be on the G League team. How is the team going to use him? That's the question.
So they go back to
So he could, because in reality, he's not going to. We know that he's not going to be handling the ball. Now we want him to, and I'm not disagreeing with you. Yes, we want him to maximize his game, work on his handles. I get all that, but you got to think who the coach is. It's Willie Green. You know what I'm saying? So when he joins the team, he's gonna be coming off those screens. That's how he's gonna be used.
Yeah.
So the thing is, that's the thing. Like even, and I know he did it in college, but on the pro level, you still got to get those reps. You still want to be, because it's all about muscle memory, conditioning, all that stuff. Doing how your team is going to use you. And we know that Willie's not going to have this. I mean, like you said, Dejounte Murray's at that one. If he's not at the one, it's probably going to be in Zion's hand, according to Willie, because he had it in a whole bunch of people's hands. But Hawkins wasn't one of them. But just the fact that we know how he's going to be used when he does get in the game, if he gets in the game. So to work on that, that's one of the top things that you want to work on. And they talk about that all the time. Like when you listen to other coaches, when they talk about guys that are in the G League, they tell you all the time, you want to find your niche. You have to find your niche and you have to play to the fullest, because the thing is, there's already going to be somebody handling the rock. There's already going to be like guys, okay, well, he rebounds well. Whatever is your niche, that's what you want to work on.
Yep.
They tell you that all the time.
That's like
You're right, Lex, but you're
that's
missing
like making
one
your
point.
strength stronger.
Okay.
The point you're missing is David Griffin got up there during the broadcast and said, basically parroting what he heard from Willie. Jordan Hawkins has to work on his defense if he wants to get on the court.
I heard that too. I heard
You
that
hear
too.
me? So Jordan Hawkins' main thing for being in the G League is to work on his defense, because come on, let's be real. Offensively, he nice. The boy nice, and he was nice enough to play all year defensively. Yeah, he got some issues on defense. Yeah, we didn't agree with how they decided to go about that.
I get that.
And intelligent people would say if you give him live game reps over time, he will get better. So you gotta help him, let him work through his mistakes. But he out there to play D, Lex. And if he can learn how to dribble, I think that would help him off ball and cut down on any turnovers he could potentially get, and just being more comfortable if he get caught in a double team with the ball in his hands and stuff. But everything you said, you on point, and you want to play to your defined role. The player Jordan Hawkins is, I think he's already who he is as far as how he's going to play offensively.
Yeah, I'm just saying the reps. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, it's about continuing to master your role. Because that's what it's all about.
He mastered offensively already. To me, what he gonna do is he already he is that. If he don't pick up nothing else in his offensive game, Jordan Hawkins will still be very useful to us with just what he has now. And I still think he has room to get better.
Oh yeah.
Lex, I'm with you too. I think it's just a Willie Green problem.
Yeah, it is.
It ain't Hawkins, it's Willie, because he's stuck on his defensive morals so hard that he's not playing him. Right. And it's sometimes the best defense is your offense.
Right.
Yeah.
And he can rebound.
Yeah, we say that all the time, man.
And he can rebound. Good defense.
So more so Willie.
Hey,
probably
and my
Willie.
thing is on the defensive end, because I don't feel like Hawkins is bad on defense. Hey, if he's that bad on defense,
he got a block in the game.
He can't be any worse than CJ. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. That dude right there, he don't play defense, and he gets playing time.
CJ makes 33 in the third. Come on, Lex.
Yeah, I know.
Here come out the Pelicans cap manager here.
He pulled the bag out. Huh?
Hold on, I just want y'all to remind
bag out.
You always talking about money.
Hold on, I just want
they were hunting him. I'm just saying, like you look at Hawks' defense, you look at CJ's defense.
Yeah, it's different.
Ain't much of a difference to me. And I feel like he's better because his reaction time is a whole lot better. He's quicker.
He compete more.
He got more athleticism too.
Yeah.
He actually compete more. He compete more. I see that.
Yeah. I feel
let me ask y'all this though, and let me see if y'all agree with me on here, except for DC, man. By the way, DC was
why except for me?
I gotta throw a little shade at DC every now and then. All right, but anyway, man, what do y'all think about this as far as we talking about Jordan Hawkins, his physique. When you was looking at him, I seen no difference between what he looked like yesterday versus what he was last year. He still have the rookie physique. Doesn't look like he's getting any stronger. When he when he was going up against those tough layups and all that, he kind of looked a little light. What do y'all think? Y'all guys think about that?
What I feel like right now, because you got to be careful when when you got a shot like that. You got to be careful with over balking and stuff like that. But like I feel like if he's going to do it, because he didn't do bad with his physique last year. I feel like more so it was just him understanding what it be. But as far as his physique has no problem with rebounding. He seems to have good body control in the air most of the time. Doesn't really have bad body control, so his body is fine. So I feel like he just has to enhance more knowledge of the game. But I think he's going to play this season or this season or two before he'll decide like, okay, now I can probably add a little bit more weight. But you got to at least see how he maintains with the weight that he is now, especially being the shooter that he is.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I'm saying?
I think he don't rush it. Let his body go naturally,
You dig what I'm
so
saying?
it align with his shot.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You put on
I mean,
but he Ray Allen built to me, man. Built like Ray Allen and everything.
I mean, it looked
Ray
like
Allen never put too much weight on.
I mean, it looked like he's about 180 right now, 185. It looked like he need to get to about 200 just to have that extra bump. If they trying to bump him off a screen coming around there, bump him off and he'll just fall off. So just he did look the same. So him getting about 200, I think he'll be good. And then they can't bump him off a screen. He can come around and work. So about 200, he look like he about 180. He don't look that big right now at all. So.
But he don't do too bad with his body he got though. Have y'all seen a lot of
No, he athletic, but I mean up top. If somebody bump you up top, your legs could be strong. But
y'all not feel you. But have you seen a lot of clips of that? Him really getting like. I mean,
yes.
It can happen, but I mean,
I seen it happen. The game we just watched, like as far as him on defense.
Right, he's getting pushed around a little bit.
He was getting pushed around a lot.
Yeah. That's why I've asked the question.
And it was hard for him to get over screens
some
and stuff. He
league
needs to get stronger, man.
Yeah, some league a little rougher too, though. They allow a lot more too in some.
But what I would
if you're a rookie or unknown player in the NBA, you're gonna get the same treatment. It's probably worse. They're not calling no fouls for unknowns.
You can't go crazy like that.
When you get in the league, man, and people start putting the scouting report on you, you're gonna have to get some weight on you because they're gonna know what you could do. They're gonna take that away. So you're gonna have to put some weight on. Because they're gonna take you out your game because they're gonna they bringing him in the game, or let's go ahead and let's start pushing him around. He's small, he can't do that if we push him around. So it's a scouting report on him because he could shoot so good. He didn't put up 25, 30 points a game in the league already. So they already got a scouting report on him. So you gotta get a little bit.
The way this team is, I mean, you ain't gonna really be you're gonna most likely let him do what he do. You ain't even really worry about him. You worry about him, but it's like you still got
Man, it ain't about worrying about him. We the poster child for getting pushed around and beat up. That's how every team is gonna try to come at us. Like with Dejounte and changing our mentality and culture. Hopefully, we could get away from that. But we're gonna start this season. Every team is gonna try to push us around and punk us. So Jordan Hawkins gonna fall into that too.
Really the team, it sounds like they're really invested in this small ball, which I'm not really feeling that too much, because a lot of these front courts around the league, they've gotten bigger. But that's gonna be a thing that teams are gonna be doing. They're going to get more physical. Because the team is so invested in that small ball. And the thing is, I mean, we saw how Brandon was pushed around. We saw how people were hunting CJ. They're not gonna do that to Herb. They ain't gonna do that to Murray.
No, so
ain't nobody pushing Zion around.
And how much weight did Steph Curry put on in his career?
Maybe 15 to 20 pounds.
Yeah, not
And
much.
maybe 15 to 20.
Steph kind
Because
of
he,
swole compared to how he started.
No, Steph
but
put on
his
about 20 pounds
our
a month. He's not that big though, but he put on a little. He got a little cut. He got a little
I'm a,
bigger. He got bigger.
maybe somebody
A
should
little bigger.
research his draft weight versus
But
today. I
but
know he's bigger though because he's
I
older.
mean but he did it for the same reason I'm telling you. Coming off them screens and getting bumped.
I'm about to search it up.
Steph used to fall on the floor all the time. He was always on the falling. So he was like, hell with that, put some weight on. And now you can't do nothing with him no more when he come off the screen.
Them ankles too. So he built up his lower
Man,
base
look,
with some muscles
yeah,
in his legs.
yeah, he really invested in that.
he
But yeah,
worked
that's
on his
one thing
body. He
about
got to.
running the random screens, man. Because that's a lot of endurance right there, getting around those screens and stuff. I know, I think D-Wade, he said when he was going up against Ray when when he was at with the Celtics, he lost like 15 pounds in that series. Like it can just doing all that running around. But see, I don't feel like we do that with Hawk enough. See, Steph, he does that type of stuff all the time because that's part of the game. They say Steph is the most dangerous. Actually, Bron said it. Steph is the most dangerous when he don't have the ball.
Steph only gained 4. Steph gained 4 pounds.
He gained more than that.
Nope, that's not what it is. 181 when he was drafted, 185 now.
Don, you know how they lie about their heights and stuff?
He's bigger than that, dog.
You know
I'm looking at Steph. He's way bigger than that.
You know what I'm saying?
Pull up some pictures
might
of
not be
Steph Q
accurate.
when he was a rookie, and then pull up some pictures of him now. Let's put it in
I ain't
perspective.
gonna lie, they're not lying because Steph is not too far from my build. Matter of fact, he's my exact Steph.
How much do you weigh?
I'm like 180 something too.
I'm 185. He bigger than me.
And I'm 6'3".
And I'm 6'1". I'm 6 foot. And I'm 185.
So that's what I'm saying. Me and Steph are like the same height, with the same build. And we got the same hand size. They got a store in fucking some state. I think it's Houston. They got everybody hand size in the store. I put my hand up and stuff. We got the same hand, so we like the same size for real. And I work out and all that. That's what I'm saying. Like he about that weight.
I give him 190. I can't give him 180. I give him 190.
He's not to use his body for real. And he got grown. Even though sometimes you're a certain weight, it's about how you control your weight too. You see what I'm saying? Like how you handle your own weight. He's still a grown man, so he got that grown man strength now. You know what I'm saying? So that with the mentality of it, you know what I'm saying? Like, but he ain't gained that much weight. It's how you use it. It's how you can handle your weight though. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like Zion weigh a lot, but the heavier you get, you know what I'm saying, the more, But if you come down too much, then it might be, you know what I'm saying, not good for his body. But if you find where he can be good at, that's good. You know what I'm saying? However you can use your weight. You know what I'm saying? Or how your weight works for you. You searching it up.
Where you putting your weight at? About wherever. If you put it in the right places, then you can use it like that. You put in the wrong spot, then it don't matter. Now, if you putting weight just on top of, just putting weight on your shoulders and your arms and your legs look like a broom, you ain't really doing that. It's right. It's where you putting your right. So it's where you putting in your legs and your arms and getting stronger, and they really can't. Then you good. But if you put it in your top, bottom of your body, and your top looks small, then you ain't doing.
Like what lethal shooter y'all know gained a lot of weight? Maybe I'm not thinking of. Maybe some y'all can think of. Any lethal shooters gained?
Most of them didn't have to put on too much weight. Jordan Hawkins just small naturally.
Yeah, because I think it does depend on your body type.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Small.
I mean, Wemby, he put on some weight, but you can't even tell by looking. He still looked the same to me.
Nah, he looked different. You can tell.
Nah, that was lighting, man.
Yeah, he look a little different. Yeah.
He need a little more weight because Joker was getting with him in the Olympic game night. He was putting him under the rim.
Yeah, he was pushing the down there.
Yeah, you got to go back to the gut. You got to go back to go get some more of them red beans, dog.
But just like with Giannis though, we know what Giannis looked like when he was drafted. You know what I'm saying? That stuff, when you talking about muscle and stuff, that's something that takes over time. He didn't just get that like bam in a season. So and then you look at KD, you know what I'm saying? KD hasn't put on no weight.
Yeah, and a lot of people, like I said,
You know
bro,
what I'm saying?
a lot of guards, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it depends your play style, right? Your play style and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But a lot of guards actually, I don't know, maybe I'm tripping, but a lot of guards don't really put on a lot of weight. It be them forwards in the
Yeah.
center.
Guards usually put weight in their legs because they have
Yeah,
to jump to shoot and
you
jump
being
and
down
shoot
low.
all game. So it's really their legs for guards. It's not really they.
And then you got to look at
shoulders.
the aspect of weight and muscle versus fat. So the perception of if somebody puts on 5 pounds of muscle, depending on how they put that on, man, that could look drastically different. Being honest,
That's what I think Steph did because Steph looked different like that with that. Like he put on 5 pounds
it,
of
it
muscle. He looked
depends, like
different
you
like
say,
that.
where they put it at. Where did they
Yeah.
put it at, and what you see, and then it's a difference from looking at somebody with a jersey on, and then seeing them in the mirror like without they shirt. So
Yeah.
it's
Right.
totally different. Like 5
And there's
pounds of
also a
muscle can
difference,
change a lot.
right? And there's also a difference between when you're working out strength and gaining muscle mass. So you can work out dynamic weight training and have good strength, but you don't have to have that muscle mass by doing like the heavy in comparison to like heavy load, slow resistance weight training. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the difference between dynamic weight training and slow resistance weight training. You know what I'm saying? One can lead to big muscle mass, and then the other is more so your strength. You know what I'm saying? Of your ligaments, your joints, and your muscles at the same time. So that's like two different things. So like you can get stronger, but still not have not put on a lot of weight.
Lex, I got a question for you.
Okay.
How long you think Willie got till they show him the front door or the back door? How long? I just want to
Shoot.
know that.
Big Q, you need to answer this question
hoping,
too.
I was hoping yesterday.
Damn, Lex.
Okay, but
That's
look,
low even for you.
hey, let me ask y'all something, man. During that Dejounte presser, man, I'm listening to Willie's, answers. Did you all look at his demeanor? Were y'all listening to what he was saying, man? Does
Yeah, he
that
looked
give you
uncomfortable.
any confidence
No.
as far as with his coaching? Because he did
No.
not sound right when they talked about when Dejounte checked him. Talking about that will not be a challenge.
Oh, it won't be.
Man, that dude did not know what he was talking about. He don't run no pick and roll. He don't know nothing. All he was like, look, you just give him the ball and
Put the ball
move
in
out
his
the way.
hands.
That's the only way that
Yeah, it's not much
any
coaching I have to
be
do.
successful,
They gonna
because
coach for me.
you have to take the coaching power out of Willie's hands. He can you have to take it off. That's why Dejounte was needed. Because that dude right there, like, look, I know what the coach said. We ain't doing that jump. Okay. You know how they huddle up on the court and stuff after they had huddle on the side.
Yeah.
I mean, like, we ain't doing that play. Look, dog, Zion, go down, post up. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do the pick and roll to the basket. If I don't got it, I'm gonna shoot it to you, dunk the ball. You know what I'm saying? It's like he doesn't know what to do. He sounded so cliche and so general, and that does not give me confidence as a fan. Like, dog, I have zero confidence in you. I'm listening to you, and you sound how you sounded 2 years ago.
Fucking
You a
pre-K.
one-trick motivational pony, and dog, that's not gonna work.
We're
That
gonna
dude
get
was
the ball. It's gonna be in his hands and his hands and
yeah.
his hands, and sometimes
I
it'll be in
mean,
my hands.
dog, do you know basketball?
And you,
Did you
I thought
play?
it,
Were you a professional basketball
My
player?
man be stating the obvious shit though.
I mean, I
That was like
thought
I
for
just had
sure.
my head down, man. I'm like, and that right there was just embarrassing. But he need to go yesterday.
He
And when I say
didn't even
yesterday, like days after the yesterday.
he didn't even look excited that he got a peer point guard. Now he didn't even look excited
No,
about it.
he
He
didn't.
looked
They
like
He looked
understand what he got.
concerned.
You
He looked very
you seen the
concerned.
same thing I saw, Big Q. Try to tell you.
Man, he
he
looked
just looked
concerned
like
because, hey, the biggest thing that I got in that interview is when Dejounte checked him. It will not be a challenge. And boy, he spoke up in that mic. Oh my gosh. I mean, you know how we always talk about the audio don't work in the pressers and stuff?
Even
And that audio
no,
was
no,
working great.
no. Hold up.
Not
No. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't talking about us. I was talking about them.
Yeah,
But look,
yeah,
but
he
even
came back
look,
and corrected him.
the problem with
But
that,
we know how his mentality is.
right. And then the problem with that, even if, like I say, even if he did correct it like that, like even how you came off and say, yeah, to be a challenge, like you just agreeing with what he said, and more than saying like, yeah, that's gonna give people problems. Yeah, we're gonna run that, man. Instead of saying it like that, you know what I'm saying? That just show you, like, even though he corrected that,
He didn't have no
still
confidence when he said
right,
that.
he still ain't had no damn confidence then. You can just, you know
His
what I'm saying?
demeanor, the timbre in his voice, the excitement, it just wasn't there. And I think,
No,
he
DeJounte,
was
I
trying
mean,
to cover himself because Dejounte was keeping him honest. Like that, and really, look, Big Q, we talked about that pressure. Right now, the pressure has not been on Willie. He didn't have pressure on him. Remember we talking about the extension? We were thinking, oh yeah, Willie, you got to step it up. Man, that dude was chilling. You know why? Because he had already signed
He got his money.
There was no pressure. There's no pressure on Griff. There's no pressure. And that's what this team has been needing. Like, we need someone to challenge. Friction is not a bad thing. Friction can be good. Having combativeness can be good. Having disagreements, it's not a bad thing. How you respond, that's what can make it bad. But having an actual disagreement is not a bad thing. Any of y'all got siblings? You love your family members, right? Has everything been all peachy? You never got into it with your sibling? Maybe had a disagreement with your mom and stuff? But
Hell yeah.
Right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got to all of it.
The thing is, it's like, look, sometimes you get upset, be like, look, somebody made a bad decision, be like, man, why do you do that? And you get to arguing and stuff. But the thing is, when you look at the whole base of the thing, it's like, hey man, we want the same thing. I got love for my sibling. I want you to do great. I want you to come up. You know what I'm saying? That's that passion. And it's the same thing with winning. When you see guys going at it, hey man, that's not a bad thing, because that just shows the passion and desire to win. Especially when you get on the court, it's like, look, man, let's do this. Look, we had disagreement, we got confused, but we got it together. Let's go out and take it out on the other team. We need that pressure. We need that combativeness, and I'm talking about in a winning manner, not just like what happened with Brandon and Willie Green at the during the series. I'm not talking about that type of stuff. I'm talking about, look, this contributes to winning. Like the levels are up, and it's like, look, let's go out there, let's go out there and win. But that pressure is needed for that.
Lex, the difference I see is Murray is very he's an alpha. You could tell he's an alpha.
Yes,
and on the court he a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And the Pelicans, we didn't have too many dogs. When Zion turned on, he turned to a dog. When he turned on, when he was on, he was a dog. But as far as just coming out, just being a dog, we didn't really have that unless Najee Marshall was out there. That's the only dog we had. Jose, that's the only dogs we had. As far as the starting lineup and
Herb not a dog?
Herb a silent assassin, bro. Herb just gonna do what Herb do. You gotta respect Herb because this is what he do. But as far as a dog and being outspoken, no, we didn't have too many of those. As far as the starters, we ain't have no dogs out there like that. And Murray gonna bring that dog out, and he gonna kind of challenge with it. And I see Willie begging, because I see they're gonna have to choose between that. They're gonna have to choose between Murray and, because he gonna talk a lot. He gonna make sure Willie hear him. So they're gonna have to make a choice. I think they're gonna have to make a choice at the end of the day. That's what
We're gonna have to. But any situation where Willie has to coach, we're not winning that game. We're not going to win those games. No, all jokes aside, we're not. We know this. Look, 0-27 in the clutch. He did not know what to do. He didn't know what to do. We have to take the coaching power out of his hands. That's why Murray becomes so important.
That's where your thing come in at, Lex. That go Murray out there for them 27 times we couldn't do it. Murray gonna come in with that mentality. We about to shoot this. I'm gonna shoot this, or somebody gonna get overshot. We gonna do it now. We gonna slow.
Stability out of Willie's hands because he can't do it.
Then they probably shine more light on Willie can't do it than he can.
I think, and like I said, I'm gonna say this again, man. Number one, on the sibling thing, we all had got into it with some of our siblings. DC still beating Ziggy right now, so. But
Ziggy gonna kick your ass. You keep talking about him.
I'm like, okay, fix you relating and
I ain't gonna be able to do nothing for you, bro.
I'm gonna take that guitar you got and crown his ass with it.
I ain't gonna do nothing for you. The guitar at my house.
See, I thought you didn't have one. You should be lying, man.
I got a synthetic guitar on my drum machine.
Okay. Oh,
There
I
you
got
go.
you.
I got you.
Oh, that's gonna hurt even worse. I'm gonna crown him with that damn drum machine. Anyway,
about $2,000.
You stole it. All right, so listen, man. All I got to say about the Willie thing is that Willie's, like I said, you're right, Lex. There's no denying the fact that Willie was terribly uncomfortable in that press conference. You know, he did look uncomfortable.
Yeah,
ain't no doubt about it.
Uncomfortable is an understatement.
Yeah.
Willie looked like he had a wedgie.
With stress and concern.
He looked uncomfortable, and he
looked
should.
worried. I think we should use that word. He looked worried.
Yeah, I give you that. I give you that.
Because,
And see, that's not even
that changed a lot.
But see, that's not even. But that's still not why. I still err on this because that's a part of the dynamic that, like you astutely mentioned, about why the Pelicans were so bad in these late situations, these late game time situations, couldn't finish. But having Dejounte Murray here will help Willie Green with his coaching because Dejounte Murray is skilled, he's intelligent, and he's aggressive, and he's a dude that people gonna play. They're gonna band with him, and they're gonna play. So that's what I'm saying. By his addition, it does help Willie Green get better. And Willie is going to change his philosophy. He has to, because a lot of the people that he relied on, like Larry Nance and Dyson Daniels and all these guys that he liked to rely on in certain situations, are not here anymore. So it forces Willie in his fourth year to adjust his strategy. And I know it's a lot of stubbornness, but he has to adjust to what's going on. And he has to be on page number one with Dejounte Murray. That's his floor general. So if, that's why I was saying, I think that he will improve. He has to improve. There will be improvement. How vast of an improvement you'll see with him, I don't know. But I do think there will be some improvement in Willie Green, his coach. And even if you have Dejounte Murray in there, it helps improve. The intelligence of the team is raised. And I think that does affect Willie in a positive manner. That's why I say it'll be some improvement. I don't think he won't change like DC sit up there talking about, man, ain't going to change. He ain't going to be no better. I don't believe that. I think he will improve. That's my thing.
Okay, Big Q, now you can stop lying. Willie ain't going to change. Everything around him is going to change, which is going to look different. Other people making decisions and doing stuff and forcing his hands on stuff, it's not him changing.
Yeah.
Hold on. What? DC, number one, how dare you? Number two is that Willie Green.
He talk about me with these cash apps. He got a joint bank account with Willie Green.
No, hold on, brother. Let me tell you something, brother.
Is that why you want to keep that money in your pocket?
Listen, DC don't know what he's talking about. It's just crazy pineapple.
What is it about? What
I'm saying, listen,
you like what our man was Jeffrey that came on here earlier with BI. You like that with Willie Green, bro?
No, listen, bro. I'm saying Willie Green improves. I think he improves.
Where? I would have to see.
Hold on, listen. I'm saying he will improve because you thinking like, oh, he ain't gonna get any better. Y'all guys saying like he's gonna stay the same or
man, Willie Green 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Q.
DC, hold on.
This is last year to get it right, bro.
If DC can improve, if I can improve, if Lex
don't
can
compare me to Willie Green.
I'm with you, Big Q. I improve, Big Q. I improve.
Right. Everybody can improve. I'm not saying they're making it think like I'm saying that he turns into Phil Jackson. I ain't saying the man turned into Phil Jackson. I'm saying that the man.
Answer, man.
I'm saying the dude will get better.
What I think you're talking about is the team getting better. The team will get better, but
don't
the
try
team
to
getting better don't mean Willie Green improved. Like that's where you be losing me.
No,
Because the offense runs smoother and the defense still good, don't mean Willie Green got better.
DC, you losing
Green
yourself
has
on that
talent to
because
play
you don't separate the coach from the team, brother. They're the same entity. You confusing yourself. The coach and the team is the
Well,
same entity.
if
What you talking
if
about?
Zion played well, but we only won
I'm with you crazy
25 games,
I'm talking about
but
is
Zion had historic numbers, am I not gonna say Zion got better?
DC.
But
Hold
if
on,
Zion played bad and we had
crazy
way more
pineapple.
wins,
Crazy
does that
pineapple.
still not mean Zion got worse?
It's not. Is Willie a member of the team or not? Yes or no?
Yes. The team
No.
can get better without him changing or improving.
No. How could the team get better?
Because all the components
Hold
around
on.
Willie Green are improved.
Either you a psychic or something else. Cause I haven't finished.
A little bit of that.
Oh yeah, Miss Cleo.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know you about to try to defend Willie Green. See how psychic I am? Go ahead.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying if the team Willie will improve along with the team. You can't separate Willie from the team, man. They all going to the same end. They all have to get better together. That's what it is. You can't separate
I
the
just
man.
look at it as two things can be true. The team can improve
And
without Willie Green getting better.
And you and
Willie
I.
Green cannot get better, but the team can still improve.
So Willie
By
can
the
go
play, by the
so
play and putting better players and lineups and stuff out there due to the components we have on the team.
So he still
We've
has
taken away players that have saved Willie away from himself.
No, listen. He still has to call the game. He still has to do what he's supposed to do. He still has to situate the rotations. He still have to make the timely calls and everything else. He has to improve on that level. That's what I'm saying. He will improve.
Well,
you can't remove
I guess we ain't gonna win the same amount of games because I'm not confident that that's gonna happen.
Well, DC, put your ass up there on top of the table.
I do better.
Well, you won't do better. You separate the team from the coach. Hold on, one thing.
I get out the goddamn way and let the people who know what to do it and make sure I put them in place. If I don't know,
you're not the head coach, DC. Go Pelsman. All right, go ahead.
And that's exactly what's gonna happen. James Borrego gonna take his job.
You know what? That's
Go
just
Pelicans.
Go Pelicans.
You pulling some Dave
Go
Chappelle stuff every
Pelsman.
time you do that.
Go Pelicans. Go ahead, y'all. I had
He
enough of
really hates
that.
Willie Green. He
I
really
don't hate
hates
Willie Green, man. I actually love Willie Green, but I just understand who he is, and
So
he
he's not
has
gonna
hit
improve.
his ceiling, bro.
Okay,
Huh?
I agree.
Is he not going to improve, Lex?
There's two things. I want to ask a question. Okay,
Come on,
at the pace that Willie Green is going,
DC.
okay, since year one that he was head coach of this team, how much do you all feel like he's improved?
A little bit.
Q, Willie Green still don't know when to call a timeout. Q,
Is a
stop
little is a little bit okay.
Better.
So
He
in
got
the
better
3
some
years,
of that last year, though, Lex. Remember,
but
you
in
was
the
improved.
3
You said
years,
that yourself.
no, I recognized him on
It's not
specific
Lex. Hold
games,
on, Lex. Did you not
but
say
he
in
had
games like Willie was on his game?
no,
Did
I
you not
didn't
say
say
that?
that. But
Oh,
this
you didn't?
Big Q, you gotta go watch the reruns, man. You gotta go back and watch these streams. You know I didn't
Q,
say
we had to stop
Come
Lex
on, man.
from bashing Willie Green many a nights, bro. Stop
I'm
that.
saying, but Lex gave him, Lex
I have
gave him
been
compliment.
Damn, Lex, he won
Listen,
tonight. Lex, give him a pass.
no, hey, listen, I recognized him. I don't do the credit jump. I recognized him when he had, did a good move. He called a timeout in a timely fashion at the right time. I
That one
recognize
time,
him for
huh?
that, but
It
that's
wasn't.
it. No, the few times that he did it. But listen, this is about consistency. There's 82 games, right? In regular
Yes.
season, there's
Right.
82 games.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for one, 0-27. How many double-digit leads did we lose? We were up by double
That's right.
digits. How many times is that a coaching situation or something? How many times did we go to something that worked and then we went away from it?
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? Like he makes a little bit improvement and then he rescinds. Okay, that means you're not going forward. You're going forward. Then you take one step forward and you take two steps back. Is that improvement? Is that improvement? If you take one step forward and take two steps back, is that improvement?
Lex, we're not living in the past no more. We only looking forward here.
Yeah, and you know what?
Lord.
You know
Answer
what?
her
Look,
question, Q.
you know what? The presser is current, right? The presser is current. Did that give anybody up in here or anybody in the chat confidence that he's able to coach this team?
But listen. I agree with what you're saying, Lex. That the man needs to improve. I think that's the sticking point we talked
He's
about.
gonna have to show it. He's
Well,
got.
I have no problem with that. That's true. He has to step up and show.
I'm not gonna say.
How many?
I'm not gonna say yeah. Look, we know he's got to improve, but he should have improved 3 years ago.
How long has Willie been in the head coach?
Going on 4 years.
Oh man, that's
and he doesn't even
that's
know.
a lot of time.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, that's a lot of time not to have the fundamentals, knowing when to call a timeout, knowing when to take certain players out when they don't have it going and put somebody else to try to get something. Knowing how to make different adjustments.
Knowing how to use your damn challenges.
That's fundamental right there. That's fundamental coaching.
Hey, bro, listen, I can't dispute.
One season he had Borrego, and it seemed like a lot of time. It seemed like the offense at times it did not get better, because the thing is, again, I've said this before, Big Q. What good is it to have these resources on your team? You have an offensive guru on your team, and the offense still looks pedestrian. Something's wrong with that.
Well, the thing about Willie, we've basically dissected and broke Willie down as a head coach. I think some of the things is like Willie's man. It's a lot of stuff to go over when you talk about Willie's coaching acumen. Like his strategy needs work. His attention to detail and situational awareness in the basketball games need game. Right. That's perfectly. He doesn't have a very good feel of the game. But I'm not saying that he vastly improves. I'm saying that if you add people like the talent, like you have a floor general like Dejounte Murray, I think that helps him to understand the offense better, because he's gonna have to craft this thing a little differently. But I think that helps. That's what I'm saying. I don't separate Willie from the team and say everybody gets better minus Willie. They're all a part of the same thing, in my opinion. I think that we all improve together, and I think they will improve, and I think they will take a step based on a lot of the factors involved. But that doesn't hide Willie's game management situation, his IQ, his feel of the game, that type of stuff. I agree with y'all on that. But I'm just saying that I don't separate him from the team. I think that we're going to take a step. That's what I'm thinking. There won't be no big improvement from Willie Green. I don't see that, but I'm saying I think he does improve, and that's the best way I can say it. Even if that's a 1% increase, I don't think he stays the same, and I don't think he goes back. I think he improves. That's just what I'm saying, because I don't separate him from the team like other people do. And I won't say no.
Willie Green gonna use new wave grease on his head. That's an improvement.
Big Q, that makes a lot of sense for him with the team. But one thing Willie Green got to stop doing, for me personally, when I watch him, he in his head a lot, and then he cares about what other people think about him.
Yep.
If some players don't like you, oh well, do what you have to do, make a decision. It's like he want everybody to be comfortable. So when they asked him about the Murray in the press about being the point guard, and he said, well, it's gonna be in his hands. If you're gonna be that coach, say, I got my point guard, this is what we needed. This is what we needed.
He's not confident.
Say that. But forget making other people feel uncomfortable. You the coach, do say that. You don't have to make everybody feel involved. So I just think you gotta let that part go.
Brother Mike, listen, I don't know if you could be right on him in terms of what you're saying about him believing what people say. I think a lot of it has to do with David Griffin. Like that's what I was saying. For us to feel that way about the team, and for us to say this is this and this is the third, then there has to be one voice speaking for that team. And I think Willie Green needs to be the guy that's delivering that. You got David Griffin over here saying stuff and saying this, and that doesn't help the team. Like him saying this, and he hasn't. It's not like you put this guy here, let him back the F off, and let him do his job. Put the head coach here, let him install. If he wants this type of player, get him this type of player. Like Willie Green was like, is this coach that the assistant coach that the Pelicans are bringing over from Cleveland? Is this Willie Green's pick, or if this is the Octopus's man giving him a job now that Freddie V's gone? You see, So that's what I'm saying. It's one of these things where you look at it's like, how much is the octopus involved in the decision? Because at times you can see Willie Green is very hesitant to speak about a lot of things, and I think that's because of how the hierarchy above him is handling the situation. That's why I said that's why we nicknamed David Griffin Doc Ock or Dr. Octopus, because he's a micromanager. He's speaking. He's always involved in things that he has no business. Even he didn't need to be at the G League talking shit. He didn't need to be. That's what I'm saying. How much of that is Willie Green versus in that?
So BQ, do you watch? Do everybody watch boxing? Mayweather and y'all watch Mayweather, Tank. Y'all know boxing like that. I'm going to use this analogy real quick. Okay, Tank and Mayweather. Mayweather used to talk for Tank in his pressers all the time. Used to try to control what he did, who he fought, and Tank got tired of it and left.
Yeah.
Is that what you calling David Griffin? Like he's always got to have the answers and don't let Willie Green answer. That's what you telling me?
I'm telling you, there's situations where, if you look at what's going on with the team, that he's always the one talking where other guys supposed to be there. And I'm telling you, Willie Green doesn't put his foot down like he's supposed to and set boundaries so he can do his job. I will say that much. That's what I basically observed. So yes, that's what the problem is. David Griffin is. He doesn't need to be seen. You don't need to be talking on matters like this. Like case in point, the summer league game that happened yesterday. Willie Green was there in the goddamn crowd. They panned twice when they was interviewing David Griffin. Now, when Minnesota did the same thing, who did they talk to? They talked to Chris Finch, the head coach, about what was going on with Minnesota. Their VP and general manager wasn't there.
But you see. But is Willie Green comfortable with that because he signed the extension? Is he comfortable with being that dude?
He must be, bro.
Man, Willie was cheap, and the thing is that you got to think the first 2 seasons, Willie did not choose his own coaching staff. Did you notice that?
Yes.
This is the first season where he chose his coaching staff. Anytime you hire a coach, they always have their own coaching staffs, but they didn't. That's why, and Big Q, you alluded to this. How many coaches were interviewed for this job?
For the opening for that last assistant
for the opening, for the head coaching job.
Oh, it was a bunch of them, like what, 3 or 4 guys? I want to say that was interviewed. Jacques Vaughn, Jamal Mosley.
Willie Green was not the first option, people. He wasn't the first option. The thing is, Jacques Vaughn, he was one of them. He was like, he backed out. He backed out.
Right.
They were able to get Willie because Willie was cheap, and basically, he just basically took whatever they gave him.
I actually like the Jacques Vaughn though.
That's who they wanted.
Yeah, but Jacques Vaughn. But the thing is,
his mentality different too.
Because of the mistakes that Griff made. Okay, because when he got hired in, he should have got rid of Gentry. He should have did that. He did not do it. He kept Gentry. And so the thing is, he was being cheap. Like when you fire somebody and you don't fire them immediately, that means, dude, you owe people money. You owe people money. And that's what happened. Like, and he kept that. That's why he didn't want to fire anybody, because he didn't want to owe anybody. He's been cheap, and that's what's been the problem. It's almost like it's been having a ripple effect on everything. But the thing is, Willie accepted anything and everything that Griff basically said, like, hey, you can't have your own staff, which is crazy. I've never seen that. Yeah. Anytime, if you look at any team. If you look at even with Trajan, what did Trajan do?
Yeah, any professional team. Any professional team, Lex. You're right.
Yeah. When Trajan got to Detroit, what did he do? He fired Monty.
Yeah.
The owner owes him money, but you know what? The owner gave Trajan his blessing. Like, hey, if you want to get rid of the coach, you got the power, man. You can do that. I got you. I trust you. That's why I hired you. He fired them. They owe him money, but hey, they ain't tripping off that. You know why? Because he's the new GM. And look, I'm going to set this thing. I'm going to set my baby up the way that I want it to. Yeah. I'm going to set all this stuff up. Like, I got my staff, got the head coach in place. The head coach, you got the head coach. Okay, choose your staff. They just picked up Luke Walton. Bickerstaff did. He added him as the first assistant on his squad. You know what I'm saying? It's like everything is going in the orderly fashion. They changed around the roster. You see what I'm saying? It's a fresh start. That's what you have to do when you're hired as for him. And I know I said the GM. That's another thing. He's not even the GM. He's not even the GM. And a lot of people make that mistake because it's him that you see out front. We're not going to be seeing Bryson. We're not going to be seeing him. It's going to be very minimal.
Trey Murphy twin. Like Trey Murphy, man.
Trey Murphy.
Yeah, he
looked like Trey Murphy.
I don't know. I think Willie just got. I mean, like y'all saying, I think Willie just accepted his role. I'm just gonna be second fiddle. I'm just gonna go with the flow. But I know Big Q say that's on David Griffin, but I think that's on Willie because I gotta stand on too. I gotta stand on mine too, dog. And if this ain't if it's not for me, then I don't need to be here.
Yeah,
I can't be here if I can't do what I want to do.
Take an office role or something, but I don't even want him in the office.
I think Willie would be an excellent assistant coach to James Borrego.
Yeah, somewhere else.
Willie Green wanted to be a head coach.
Yeah.
That's why there was nobody else in the entire NBA was asking Willie Green to be a head coach. To put up with David Griffin's overreaching, to take a staff, half the staff that wasn't his, to take a cheap deal originally. There was no outlet. He wanted to become a head coach, and there was no other outlet for him to do that. Even if he became an assistant. Right, I mean, but see, the thing is, that's what I'm saying. They had better coaches. Charles Lee, people believe Charles Lee.
I wish the Pelicans would have gave Sam Cassell, but Griff wants power, man.
Jamal Mosley. It was Charles Lee, who's the Charlotte coach now. Jamal Mosley, who's the Orlando coach. Jacques Vaughn, who the Pelicans wanted, but said, no, I'm not going to do that because I want to pick my own people.
Yeah.
He backed out of the deal. And Willie wanted to be a coach, and nobody wanted to give Willie a job. So Willie understands that he went into it understanding what the situation is. That he would have to bend his knees. No, did he? But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, that he's doing what he feels he has to do to keep that job. So he's not trying to upset people. He's just trying to get along, get along. That's sad, and I wouldn't have done that. But that's what he felt his role to becoming an NBA coach was. And David Griffin could have, moved on from him. He did some stuff where he kept him along. And David Griffin really is supposed to be fired too, but they both walking together. Well, they attached, because he can't fire Willie Green without getting fired.
Third hiring.
Exactly.
Or excuse me, this is his third coach because he didn't fire Gentry immediately. So Gentry's under his regime.
Yes. So it's Van Gundy.
Yeah, exactly.
So that'd be 3 and 5.
Gentry was hired by Demps. You know what I'm saying?
So what happened with Van Gundy?
Huh?
What happened with Van Gundy?
Oh shoot!
Fired.
Yeah.
Zion, I think Zion might have actually liked Van Gundy, man. If you look at his play and how he was,
they both
Van Gundy challenged him.
After Stan Van Gundy was fired, Stan Van Gundy spoke highly of Zion, and Zion spoke highly of him. It was a mutual respect. The thing is, you have to think Stan Van Gundy introduced Point Zion. Brandon did not like that. He didn't like it.
He wanted to be the centerpiece. That's why.
Saying, this duo and things with Brandon and Zion, because he don't like when they run Point Zion. That bothers Brandon. That's why it's like, this so-called duo needs to split, because it's like, how many years has it been? And if they change up the game plan and different things, that's always been a problem. So it's like, but yeah, it was Brandon who didn't like Stan Van Gundy. And it's funny because it's always, Zion being brought up like he's not buying in. Brandon admitted in his exit presser and the presser against the Thunder, when they got eliminated, that he wasn't totally bought in all season. He said that came from his mouth. So I mean, it's like, dude, you knew the situation.
I don't think Van Gundy was going to let
different.
I don't think Van Gundy was gonna let Griff step on his toes. That's why he got rid of
Yeah.
Van Gundy. Van Gundy kind of stern. He gonna look. This is what I'm. He like one of those stern coaches. You ain't about to tell him what to
He
do.
is.
And I don't
He
think
is.
Griff like that. He didn't like that. That he's walking up to me telling me he want to be in control, like you said. Griff got
Yeah.
this. He got to be. He have to be in control. So he needs somebody beneath him. He don't want nobody on his level or higher. He can't.
Yeah.
It's like he can't handle that. That's not what he can. He can't handle it.
And you know what? And the crazy thing is, when you look at Stan's situation, Stan did not have a Herb Jones on his team. Stan did not have Trigger Trey. Stan did not have Jose. You see where I'm getting at? Like, just imagine if Stan Van Gundy had those guys.
With that, like that Orlando team. Oh man.
Yeah.
Magic.
It's
Yeah.
like,
Man.
and Stan Van Gundy got them to the finals.
Yep.
How
Brother,
you come in but
that's
the
why-
thing is, they needed. That's why it's so important. Like the coach that you have, especially when you have a generational talent like Zion coming in, you have to have a coach like that to have an establishment, to have some stability.
Yeah.
And the thing is, Zion didn't have that.
He deserved.
You know, we talk about
Absolutely.
Zion's maturity and different things, but it's like, okay, well, what about the stability and the functionality of the organization? It's changing. The leadership is changing. It hasn't been consistent. And that's been the biggest differences. But when you look at, when you look at Memphis, like y'all were talking earlier, and the Pelicans, they have a stable system.
I mean,
that stuff matters, man.
Lex is like running a business. Somebody in the business gonna be the asshole, but he getting all the work done. You might not like him, but the business rolling.
Yeah.
You might not like everything he do, but we making money. So he making decisions because nobody else don't want to, and he don't care who cares about it.
Well, there's
So-
no pressure on him. There's no
you need
pressure.
that- you need that
Gail
kind of
doesn't.
coach.
Gail
You need-
doesn't. Is not going to put pressure on him because she's trusting him. They're in the
Yeah.
position where, like, they have all the power. Like, here, let's pay ourselves. Let's give ourselves raises. Hey, who's gonna argue with you?
Well, Griff need
He
the
doesn't
coach.
have anybody doing that.
Griff need the coach, dog.
But he don't want that. He
He
don't
need a
want that.
good boy.
And just to let you know, before Zion's 70 games, because you have to think, this was the first time that the Pelicans organization had a physical therapist. And Zion played the most games, right? Well, before this, he played his most games with Stan Van Gundy.
Wow.
That was without a physical therapist. Not only that, Stan went and
Best
did his
season.
research.
Best season, Lex.
Yeah, that was his best. That was Zion's best season.
Wow.
Yeah.
And we fired him right after that.
Stan went and did his homework. He went to Coach K and he talked to Coach K. And Coach K told Stan, he was like, look, with Zion loves to practice. You got to practice. You got to have him on the court. You know, if he's on the court, he'll play longer. And you know what? Stan did that exact thing. He did all the reason that's why a lot of things with Zion, it's like, I don't understand it, because it's like, why are you all not following the blueprint that Stan went and did the research on?
Man, look what Stan did for Dwight Howard. He a Hall of Fame center now. Stan started all that. Got him right.
You ain't lying. He wasn't nothing after
Dwight Howard.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
I ain't gonna say nothing, but he definitely was lesser after Stan.
Yeah,
Zion said that Stan reminded him of his stepdad and Coach K. How old is Coach K?
About 77, 70, almost 80.
And if I'm not mistaken, did Coach K, did he coach the Olympic team and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's interesting. No, so the thing is, I know Stan is older, but hey man, if you can coach, you can coach.
Yeah. I ain't here to be your friend, dog.
The thing is, it's all about knowing how to. Look, Popovich staying around. How old is he?
About 80.
And let me tell you something. I know they haven't been having winning seasons, but let me tell you something. When Tim Duncan, he was only on one team with the Spurs. There was not one season, every season that he played, there was not one season where they had a losing record. And they went to the playoffs every year.
I mean, Lex, look at the move they just made to San Antonio. They just went and got Chris Paul just to slow it down and bring somebody in there with some knowledge of the game.
To learn and
to
help train, be a
give
coach
Wemby
on the
better
court.
shots, get Wemby going. That's smart. That's a smart move.
It was a smart move. And the thing is, you have a mastermind. You have a guy, if he has the pieces that he needs, that dude is going to he's going to make sure you're going to be positioned in the right position. But he had a lot of young players. But I mean, look, if Popovich, he's been lasting as long as he has for a reason. It's not about age. It's not about it's not about being a player's coach. Hey, dude, can you coach? Can you coach? Can you produce wins? And hey, you give Stan what Willie Green has.
Lex, you got the best player. He got the best player to buy in. When Stan was there, he got Zion to buy in. That's all you need. I just need my superstar to buy in. Everybody else could come in when y'all come in. I got the best player riding with me. So if he with me, you gotta be with me. This is my best player. He ain't denying me. He saying he gonna roll with it, do what I do. Let's do it. So if you got your best player bought in, it's really tough on the other players. They're gonna have to get with it or get lost. Be real.
Well, Stan, we talking about all of the highlights of Stan. We talking about some of the lowlights. Stan's biggest mistake, I think, what lost most of the team is he would get in these press conferences, man. He would just throw his guys under the bus. And I really don't think that went well with anybody on the team.
Accountability, though.
Yeah,
I mean, we talk about that, right?
But he wouldn't throw himself under the bus though, or be accountable when he made mistakes. But he did it to the players in front of the media.
Most politicians do. You see, come on, bro. That's what
I
most.
know, but I'm just saying that's what I think lost the team and eventually, led to BI causing a rebellion.
It lost all the people we got rid of and we getting rid of.
DC, we know what this thing was about. Here. Let me hear it. You know what I'm talking about.
Go Pels, man.
Accountability.
Let me hear Stan Van Gundy's voice. Come on.
Oh no, don't do that.
Stan is all right now.
Come on.
Stan is all right now, Lex.
Go Pels, man.
Come on, DC.
Stan is all right now. You know.
DC.
He got his mouth full.
You probably
right. Some Rocky Road ice cream at the time.
Man, you gotta change the way his press conferences. You gotta change the way you play. If he felt like that what you were doing, he was being real in the press conference, then change the way that looked.
No, it wasn't always being.
I mean,
real,
on the
man, because I'm speaking from what I've watched as well, and I didn't disagree with, and why I didn't think. I'm like, man, I don't know if Stan can get it done. You know what I'm saying? But we had the rotation issues with him. It was an NAW problem. We can all see NAW was ready to play. Stan would at least give him minutes, though. He wasn't as bad as Willie. But he was playing him over Eric Bledsoe, and when Eric Bledsoe wasn't in, it was obviously a better decision to have that kid out there, even though he would jack up some shots he wasn't supposed to at times and stuff like that. But Stan would get in there and he'd say wild stuff in the press conferences, man. Some, I guess you could say warranted. Other stuff, you're like, nah, you should keep that in-house. Some of it was being candid, and some of it, you was like, it's going a little too far.
He didn't have that filter, though, DC. That's the thing about Stan Van Gundy. He's seen as a loud. Stan Van Gundy's always been seen as a loudmouth, so I don't
He
see
wasn't a liar, though.
No, he wasn't.
A liar.
I mean,
he's a loudmouth, not a liar.
We talk about this team being soft, right? Being laid back. Not having accountability. Okay, so everything that we talked about, didn't Stan bring that? It might have been annoying. It may come out the wrong way, but the thing is, look what we have in Willie.
Brother, Stan went to NBA Finals as a head coach.
Yeah, he did. You know what I'm saying? So. Look, and that's as a head coach. Yeah. Not only that, Stan, he was the head coach for Miami. Haven't we heard the Heat culture?
It is.
I mean, he has that discipline and think that those small details that we talk about with the Pelicans, he had those qualities because he just didn't have the talent. Just imagine if he had the talent like Willie has. And
that pressure looked different with Stan sitting up there. I tell you that.
Yeah, we talk about JV, how JV wasn't getting the ball down low. And let me tell you, who knows how to get JV the ball. Who did he coach in Dwight Howard?
Dwight Howard, he know how. Yep.
Wasn't Dwight Howard the big man? Give JV the ball. Hey, we talk about the energy. Man, I remember when he was coaching at Orlando. Man, he was like, look, you guys gotta run. You know that. Look, you know they run in the NBA, but it's like, look, we need more energy. Get up and down the floor. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real. Like he showed that he would go out on the court.
What do you say?
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a different type of passion, man. It's a different type of passion. Let me tell you something. Okay, yeah. But hey, man, you gotta, man.
Okay. Stan Van Gundy done scared the baby.
My bad, yeah.
Stan Van Gundy done scared the baby.
That's why we don't allow Stan Van Gundy in our house right now. He's a loud mouth.
Literally. Hot mouth.
But yeah, Stan was good for Zion, but he wasn't good for the team as a whole, at least with that current rendition of the team.
No, I agree.
Is Stan better than Willie Green? Hell yeah.
I agree
Hell
with
yeah.
that. I agree with that. He wasn't used to working with what he had like that. I agree with you, DC. He wasn't.
Nah.
He can work better.
He had a certain vision. He still had the same problem as Willie though. He's very rigid, stubborn. So he had a certain vision or way he saw things, and he wasn't willing to deter from them. Because we could have fixed the point guard position with Stan, which was obvious to everybody. Man, look, put a shooting guard there, let Lonzo run the point. Simple. He just had to keep. They wouldn't bite the bullet on Eric Bledsoe, or at least just make him a 6-man. Have him come off the bench and play the other guys. If those don't work, get a trade. Go get a trade for a borderline starter or a nice guy that will fit, and put him in there. But Stan was dead set on that Eric Bledsoe. He wanted Eric Bledsoe. That was Stan Van Gundy's guy. And that's ultimately what he got to get out of here. Eric Bledsoe became like the most hated in Pelicans Nation, bro. Rightfully so.
Well, let's see if Willie Green gonna put CJ on the bench and start Trey Murphy. That's about the same thing you just said about that situation. That's easy going.
Nah, it's a little different because like I said, if they have to play BI, right?
Mm-hmm.
As much as I want her to start, and I still agree, he should. But I at least understand having CJ out there. Because who's going to hit 3-pointers at that clip to open the floor for Zion? So we put Herb out there that's not... Herb shot 41%. But I'm not going to pretend and act like he puts fear into the defense. They still let him shoot, bro.
Yeah, but that's first team, dog. I'm sorry. That man first team. That's first
I get
team.
that.
Dog.
Yeah.
I get that. But I'm just saying that their thinking would be that they need to have a guy out there that can hit 3-pointers at a high clip. And if you're not taking CJ out and putting Trey Murphy in the starting lineup, now you say that may work, but it still leaves Herb on the bench.
I don't think you can.
But with Brandon Ingram, it just it don't work, bro.
No.
Right. It just don't work. But if you sit Herb down, whoever the other opposite guard is, we're gonna get cooked.
I mean, just the fact
not necessarily because they could be anticipating Dejounte Murray basically, picking up the best guy when Herb's not out there. And CJ not gonna be out there all game, so he might be one of the first people that come out. Or whoever comes out first, and then they throw Herb into the lineup. However they do that. and they maybe stagger BI. But these are the things we're supposed to trust in Willie figuring out. And I ain't got no faith in him figuring it out.
Yeah,
That's
I
why.
really don't. He
That's why the BI trade
never
big.
figured out how to use Jonas.
That's why the BI trade big right now.
That one was simple. Lex, he had a blueprint for that. All he had to do was go watch Memphis. We said it so many times. You
But
don't
the
want to start
thing is,
Jonas
he
or you don't
doesn't
want
do
in
that
games with
though.
him.
And that's what the problem is. He
Let him cook with the
doesn't do
second
thing.
unit.
Like, you have to know your personnel. Like, dog, you've had the same team for 3 years. 3 years, and you don't know how to use your team. You don't know how to position them in the right place. That got on my nerves so bad.
I heard him talk about rebounding in the presser, but I was like, he took JV out at bad time. And
He
he's
sure
saying
did.
improve on rebounding, but JV on the bench. That's the best rebound on the team.
Yeah,
So
he's Mr. Double-Double.
it was like, why you, when we need the rebounds, you got a smaller team who can't. So I ain't understand that either. I'm like, oh, okay.
I really feel like,
I don't know.
now that JV's gone, hey, people gonna miss him, man.
Oh.
You're gonna miss him because, I mean, I don't think his game was appreciated enough. The thing is, it makes a huge difference when the coach is using you correctly. He was not used correctly. You can't teach 7 foot, especially a skillful 7-footer. Yes, I know he was a slow-footed guy. He's not athletic. Neither is CJ. Okay, we talk about Brandon. Brandon's a half-court guy. He's not, he's slow-footed. Just in case y'all didn't know. He was slow-footed when he was playing for the Lakers. So the thing is with JV, who's 7 foot, why do we want to put more emphasis on the fact that he's not athletic and he's slow-footed, but we're not doing that with CJ or Brandon. And JV gets us. He's our rebounding guy. You can't do anything with the ball if you don't have the possession. If you got to get the rebounds. Remember when everybody was running down the court, but we didn't have a rebound?
The big difference I see now is when teams would run a screen and roll on us, or the pick and pop. JV couldn't get there fast enough, but CJ couldn't get there fast enough neither.
Exactly.
Right?
It's like,
so now we got Murray. It's gonna be different because Murray gonna try to fight over them screens, and he's fast enough to get through that. So it's gonna look different, but you don't have JV now. So
exactly. And that's what sucks about all this. Like, because what are we talking about? What have we been talking about? We don't have a big man.
Yeah.
We do not have a starting big man. Now, how y'all feel about JV? Because we had him, and honestly, I feel like we just let him walk. I know they ended up getting like a second draft pick. Man, the Pelicans let that dude walk. He was not traded. He walked. We let a walking double-double just go. Just going back.
We're not getting that draft pick, Lex. It's top 30 through 51 protected.
Okay.
Basically,
okay.
You got
so
like 8 spots that got to fall to get it.
Yeah. So the thing is, we didn't get anything for JV. I know what they said, just like DC, but we didn't get anything for him. A double-double, a walking double-double just walked off the team. He just you know what I'm saying? He gone. Didn't get nothing for him.
I agree. You at least got to upgrade that spot if he's gonna walk.
Exactly. And look, don't have no big man. Don't have no starting big man. And that's what we've been talking about. Everybody in the chat, other platforms, social media. We don't have a big man. Everybody's like, man, why don't we have a big man? Why are we not making a move? Going to get Wendell Carter Jr. Like, and don't talk about no Jared Allen. We ain't getting that dude. We ain't getting him. Cavs are trying to keep him. It's frustrating, man. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, the disrespect that he got, and it has a lot to do with Willie. Because Willie did not use him correctly, and it really does stink because, again, when JV was playing for Memphis, I don't know if you all knew this or not, or you may not remember, JV was actually the best player on their team. He actually was. It wasn't Ja. It wasn't Triple J. It was JV.
Right.
Yeah.
JV was getting it, especially when they were on
But
their way to the.
they would allow JV to run with the second unit though, Lex. You know,
But
and when
did Willie
they did that,
try to do that stuff?
huh?
Did Willie try to do that stuff?
No, but it worked. It worked amazing. Like they let him basically dominate the second units, and he got the majority of his points with the second units. And matchup dependent, he closed games or not because of his defensive liabilities for what they were doing. And it worked like a charm until they ran into the playoffs, and that's when they realized, okay, we got to pull the Band-Aid off on this. Which brings me to an interesting question.
Okay.
I'll say this, and we can talk about this topic, and then we'll get ready to wrap the stream up, man. We've been here forever. I didn't talk
I just went on.
on here till I done got hungry.
You know what I'm saying?
But yeah. So this is interesting though. Jared Jackson Jr. Just for sake of discussion,
Okay.
because let's assume Zach Edey is otherworldly, and Memphis is considering him being otherworldly. If Memphis was interested in trading Jared Jackson Jr. straight up for Brandon Ingram, do we do it?
Yeah.
It's not as simple as it sounds either when you think about it.
No, it's not, because you got a point guard, right? You got Murray.
Huh?
And then then you have Trey Murphy, either Trey Murphy or her. Well, really, I want both of them to start, to be honest with you, and CJ to go on somewhere. But if you're talking about, you have Trey filling in, because you got to think we didn't have a backup big after JV, but we do have somebody coming behind Brandon. Because we need somebody who can shoot threes.
So you wouldn't do the you wouldn't do that trade straight up right now?
I would do it.
What's the trade you said?
A Triple
You
J.
trade Jared Jackson Jr. for Brandon Ingram straight up.
Oh yeah, I do it.
No
I'll do it
picks, nothing, straight up.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Right now.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Now I want to ask y'all something though. Are you not concerned with what that does to the Memphis Grizzlies? Because obviously we're looking at it from our point of view and what it does to our team.
No, because every part
They
on our
are
team,
in your conference.
Nah, I ain't concerned.
everybody we got on our starting five fits what we trying to do. If we get Jaren Jackson,
Yeah, I ain't concerned.
so we got a complete team now. He a defensive player of the year,
Yeah,
and he can shoot and stretch the floor, and he can move his feet on defense. Yeah, he fit what we trying to do.
yeah, that's easy.
Yeah.
They wouldn't do that trade though.
And we got a point guard, so hell yeah, come on with it.
Yeah, I would do that. Like
They wouldn't do that. They'll know. Then we would be the better team, and they wouldn't be a better team than us. Then, even with them getting Brandon Ingram, we'll still be a better team because of the fits we got. That just fit too perfect.
Not only that, you'll have three proven guys in Murray, Herb, and Triple J that have been on the first team all defense at one point in time.
Now you have three of them. Oh man, well please.
Yeah, but let's
not
even
Willie
talk
would
about,
love that.
Let's not even talk about dreams.
Oh, yeah, that's what that is. That's what that is. What's that dream? Dang. Yeah.
It sounds good, and I think we would have to do it if they would, but I would be very concerned. And here's why.
Why?
Man, don't even think about
Memphis will now have Zach Edey, and if they did do that trade, obviously Zach Edey's probably good.
Okay.
So they got him. They still got Brandon Clark. They got some other bigs they can plug at the power forward spot or go twin tower look if they want. And unlike everybody else, regardless of how it sounds, I do not hate Brandon Ingram. And I think he's a very good basketball player. And putting Brandon Ingram on Memphis with Ja, I think would be extremely dangerous. Because Brandon Ingram is the type of player that can fit their grit and grind slow it down, grind it out style that they like to play sometimes. That's actually their franchise identity, not just their team. And that team would be very dangerous if Brandon Ingram could stay healthy and play at the level that we know he could play at when he played at his
I feel
best
you.
year,
But you
which would
ain't
be a
put
stretch.
but you ain't put Ja on
But
the
if he
ball.
did, you talking about a championship contending team.
Yeah, but
Let
you
me
ain't
ask you a
put Ja.
I
question,
don't
DC.
agree.
There's a lot of ifs, and this is a hypothetical
Let me ask
I
you a
don't
question,
agree
whole
with
DC.
that.
scenario.
Let me ask
You
you
ain't
a
put
question. Would Brandon Ingram be comfortable being a number 3 option because Baines there? He number 2.
Yep.
But Bane doesn't require the ball. So I
Oh, Bain,
still think
yes,
Bane can
oh
do.
yeah, but I'm saying Bain the number 2 option. He's number
I
2.
don't think 2A, 2B, however you want. I don't think it matters because the way Bane get his points, like
And
he not ball
Bain
dominant.
can
So
but he get him shooting it off the catch and off the dribble. He get his point. He get his touches.
if
So would
anything, I
Brandon
think it
Ingram
makes
be
the
cool then?
game. I think it make the game easier for Bane because he
Oh
gonna get
man.
even cleaner looks now. So his 22, 24 he gonna get, man, he get it easy 22, 24. And Bane to me, like I was watching him in the draft, looking at him, and I was like, man, we need to draft this dude. He's right there. And we decided to draft what's that damn dude, man? There was a lot of hype around the kid that we drafted, but we
So we
traded him to
got
Denver.
so we tried Trey Murphy over Bang.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. This was the Kyra Lewis draft. They had a second
I
first
remember
round
that.
pick, like a lower seed, and they traded it to Denver for cash consideration. And I forget this guy's name, but at the time he was like
Didi?
one of those. He had a buzz. He had a name. You know what I'm saying? He didn't turn out to be nothing, but
He played
everybody's
for
like,
us?
oh, this kid, and he went to Denver, and Memphis like drafted Desmond Bain like the next pick.
You said
And
he played
Desmond
with us?
Bain is a dude who, you know, he could ball, man. He's a multi-level basketball player to me. 3-level scorer. You know what I'm saying? He just got them T-Rex arms. But he get a bucket in all type of different ways, man. He's very adaptable. And I think those three together with Zach Edey, I'll be a little nervous about making that trade,
I
be
wouldn't.
honest.
I wouldn't
Because
either.
I wouldn't lose no sleep over it.
Yeah. The
so
BI ain't
if Zach
because
Edey
BI
is
not
all
that
world,
tough.
and he is what he was in college, you wouldn't be?
But
Okay, first of all, you talking about college, and Triple J would be going up against him, right?
right.
So you don't think
Triple
Triple
J
J can guard
cannot.
him?
No. I don't think there's an answer for Zach Edey down low. Now he plays a slow style of basketball, and depending on how the other teams
Yes, he
play,
does.
you got that whole slow big man. You can play him off the court thing, but there ain't no answer for. It's like saying Triple J can he stop Wembanyama? Like the dude's 7'4", 7'5", 300 pounds.
Okay, so where are you
Triple
Even
J,
putting
Jared
Zach
Jackson
Edey?
Jr.
And
he's a
this is
defensive
can't
player
contend
like
with
though.
that by himself.
Triple J has proven himself, and he's been what
Defensive
defensive player
team.
of the year,
Yeah.
right? I mean, so golly, I mean, we crapping on Triple J like that over
No, I
somebody
don't
who
think
hasn't
it's a
even
crap
played an
on
NBA
Triple J.
game.
I don't think that's like saying no, I'm saying if
I mean,
Zach
that's really
Edey it
different. I
was
mean,
I'm saying if he was what he is in college. I don't know what he's gonna be. But if he was what he is in
okay, but we
college,
on the
putting
pro
putting
level though.
Jared
Are we
Jackson
seeing
Jr.
Triple
I
J in
know
the pro level?
it's all hypothetical. The question was hypothetical. I'll open with that. But but it's like saying you put Triple J on Shaq, like that solves it. Like, nah. Somebody who's 7'4", 300 pounds in a post, that there is no one person that can guard that person. There ain't none. There ain't none. So Triple J just throwing him on him like that ain't the answer.
I mean, but can he do something? Can he guard
Something. I
Triple J on
mean,
that? He can, I mean, he can't guard Triple J either
He
on the other
can't.
end.
You gotta outscore him. He can't. So you gotta outscore him. He has to
So
dominate his matchup that way.
Triple
Then you
J
got to
faster.
keep him from following Triple J out, because
Yeah,
that's really the thing. With Zach Edey could be like a very good piece. Like he get a lot of people in foul trouble, man.
yeah,
But anyway, I see it like it's shit. You're damned if you don't, damned if you do type scenario.
yeah. I like that fit with New Orleans, man. For New Orleans, for real.
I don't know.
Man, I just thought about it because Lex was talking about JV, and I remember that's how we got our other pick, man. We saw Steven Adams over there and got JV. And at the time, and even after, man, that was a great move. I just wish we could have did more with it.
Well, Steven Adams, when he went to Memphis, he played better than he did when compared to when he was with the Pelicans. Because
I can't say that.
He offensively he was doing a whole lot better than he was with the Pelicans.
I mean, we could pull up his averages, Lex. Like he probably scored 2 more points a game.
He had a good one season.
But the thing with Steven Adams, what made Steven Adams so great is how he freed up things for Zion. Like everybody talk about Zion having to play with a big that stretches the floor. The Pelicans saw this, and this is why they got Missy's, and that's why they got Daniel Tice. Steven Adams was the best screener we've ever had on his team, even since him. And he freed up Zion a whole lot. And then he went over there to Memphis and did the same thing for Ja. Did the same thing. So, I mean, I know offensively they had a point guard, so better point guard. So I think that's maybe what you're looking at offensively. But me watching these games, man, and remembering that season, I was never disappointed at Steven Adams. It was always Eric Bledsoe was the cog in the whole thing, you know, because we had no shooting along with Steven Adams being that type of big. It just didn't work. But he played awesome, man. He did all the dirty work and all the little stuff tremendously. He had those injury issues. That was really the only thing with him.
Do you think Missy could start? Do you think Missy could start?
No. No way.
You don't think Murray could help him while he out there and help him, you know, while he out there if we have to start him. You think he can do it?
Like I said it, you know, in the beginning of the show, but that was like 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
He can start if, let's say, everything we're hearing about him and his learning curve and the trajectory that he progresses and picks things up. And by time training camp rolls around, he's a completely different player than I saw in the summer league yesterday. Okay.
Yeah.
But based on what I saw yesterday, no.
Oh no, I'm with you, Tom. No.
Yeah.
He's got some potential. Like I watched him yesterday. I'm not as mad about the pick as I initially was draft night. And the more I look into him, the less, upset I am about it.
Yeah, he got a little something going. He could do a little something.
Yeah, man. That dude hustle. Yeah, he's got some athletic gifts. You can see it. I didn't see him like blowing people out the water athletically, but like when he got switched on the smaller people.
I saw that, DC.
Huh?
You could throw it up anywhere around the rim. He go and get it. I saw that.
Yeah.
Saw that.
But he don't know. He got some stuff that he don't know how to use it yet, though. He's still figuring it out. It's like, somebody trying to figure out how to walk and run for the first time. He still don't know how to put it all together.
They say a quick learner though, so
he got the tools though. He got everything you need for him to be like a Clint Capella type player. He got everything you need. He's strong enough. He run fast enough, jump high enough. He's lateral enough to be a good defender. He got everything you need.
So not this year, but next year, you think he could be our starter if we don't get a starting center? He could be the starting center.
My thing was this.
Not this year, next year. I think he could
which is why I was what's the injury prone guy? We was Wendell Carter Jr. That's why I like Wendell Carter Jr. for us. I think if we get a guy like that, Wendell Carter Jr. gonna give you 40, 50 games, right? I think all Missy's needs, I think he need maybe about 3/4 to half of the season if he's progressing very well. About towards the end of the season, I think he'll be somebody you could put in the starting lineup, man. He'll give you positive minutes.
You think he better than Jackson Hayes?
That dude up.
He better than Jackson Hayes right now.
They gonna attack DC, man. He gonna be like barbecue chicken. Okay. I mean, are we trying to win now or win later? Because the thing is, if you look at the other starting lineup, no, for real.
Big Boy called the man barbecue chicken.
Hold up, Lex. Listen,
Come on,
the
man.
one thing he
You call
can
the
do,
man barbecue
They're
chicken.
not.
the
Come
They're
on,
one
man.
not.
thing he
Yeah,
can
I
do,
mean,
he can play solid defense. He
Yeah.
can block shots, and he can
Ain't no
potentially
slouch.
move up to playing elite defense and rebounding. But he gonna get in foul trouble. That's the main
yeah,
reason I
that's
can
what
see
I'm
him can't play
saying.
now.
That's what I'm
But he can
saying. Like,
defend. He's
if
not a
big
barbecue chicken.
no, I don't mean. Listen, for a guy who started playing basketball at 16, okay,
Yeah.
and based on what you saw, you look at the starting lineup. Our starting lineup, these guys have been playing basketball since they were 5 years old.
Yeah,
5.
Willie told us that.
You know what I'm saying? So look, when you get a guy like Dejounte Murray, is that a win now or is that a development situation?
That's a win now for sure.
Exactly. So the thing is, doesn't the roster need to make sense all across the board?
Yeah.
Especially the starters.
Yeah,
You need
but
someone
you
who has,
speaking in a perfect world, though. We got to deal with what we able to get our hands on.
That's why
there
I
ain't
say
no
it's
perfect world. Everybody else got to be. You know what I'm saying?
We not
Like,
everybody else, Lexxah, and everybody's not in the same situation
yeah,
as
but
far as
you're
the
a
cap and the
professional
contracts
team.
they sign and the
It's just
players they
it's
got.
just
Like
like,
you
look,
can't
you knew we
make
needed
it
a point guard,
broad
right?
stroke.
Why did it take so long to get a point guard? The same thing with the big man. Y'all dragging y'all's feet over a big man. And now you got Griff talking like, oh, we're set as far as, and a lot of people been talking about we need a center, but we're pretty much set. Like, dude, you are high on something.
You want him to say that we need a center and everybody knows we need a center, and it's even harder to get one. Like, he's got to lie when you say that.
Yeah.
Or not say anything. That's the approach I like. Just don't say shit. Don't even get in front of there for them to ask you the question. Let Willie Green do that.
Yeah,
It sounds a lot different coming from the head coach as opposed to the GM.
Right, and they we didn't they did the Dejounte Murray trade surprisingly. So I mean, yeah, like they're not gonna
it's a start.
put it
It's
all
a
on the
start.
table.
They got a point guard, Lex, but
I feel like it's not the most important piece you need is a point guard. That's the most important piece you need.
that was more important than the
At
center.
the end of the game, we could not we could not get nothing right. No point guard. We was like, what the hell we doing? So we got that part fixed where we won't lose these close games no more. So you got that part fixed. The big man just the next thing.
Right,
But you got to be important. You need a float general. We got a float general. So.
JV wasn't in the clutch anyway, so yeah, that makes sense. He wasn't even in.
You
So
need a
it's
big
like,
man.
so you really ain't really lose JV as far as the clutch. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't in doing the clutch. So we really didn't lose nothing yet, to be honest.
We still got to play 3 quarters. It's
no,
not
we
just
know. Yeah, no, that's
closing
facts.
part.
But no, that's facts. But it ain't gonna be. It shouldn't be. It ain't gonna be that hard to replace JV. Like, I mean, of course we gotta get something. Yeah, no, really, it's not gonna be that hard.
Because we don't have a big man.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying. Yeah, but I'm just saying we'll get something.
There's not a lot of skilled big men out here.
Yeah, but we don't. But I mean, that's his style of play. I mean, JV did a lot of rebounding and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So we can find somebody that can rebound and things like that. But he didn't play defense like too well. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, and then he didn't play in the clutch. So it was like, all right, now we can add that. You see what I'm saying? So we really didn't lose none. One of our problems was with the clutch was a point guard. Like you know what I'm saying? Like y'all saying, like that was the main. We got that. So that's a great point. You know what I'm saying? So and then we go out and get a center that can play D with size.
That's very hard for this team right now.
That's pause because we did all sales a while. I said play D with size, and he said that's very hard. That was kind of a whole pause, but yeah, like if we can get that, like we're gonna be good.
Yeah.
We're gonna be good. Like
I like the Wendell move, man. I like that move.
When is that gonna happen though?
I like that move.
Lex, you gotta be patient, Lex.
No. Let me tell you something.
They can do that for
Listen, Dejounte.
They can do that for B.I. dog. They can do that.
You had Dejounte. What your boy name is from Utah? I know, Lex, but let's chill. Look, you had homeboy from Utah.
You have to keep up with what's going on out here.
You can't move at the pace of everybody else. We already made a big splash move.
They're moving slow.
That's because David Griffin, man.
got
That's David
hold up,
Griffin,
Lex.
bro.
They got
That's David
they
Griffin.
got the best point guard you could possibly
Yeah,
get to fill a
we did.
huge point guard hole that we had,
We
right?
did. Yeah.
Now
That's
they
David
should have,
Griffin,
in my
dog.
opinion, taken a deal on Brandon Ingram, right?
Yeah, they
They
should
did.
have. They should have did
They
something with
did.
JB if they, you know what I'm saying?
They
They
did.
late, man.
So
They
so
behind.
so we don't know exactly what the deals are. I'm willing to bet that they probably had a pretty good deal, one that we would be okay with that they passed on, right? The longer we wait, the worse the deals will get. But I don't think
I'm trying to tell you.
they've passed that waiting point to where it's like, all right, just move off of him. The waiting point to just move off of him, it just get whatever. It's like September, right around training camp. If you can't get nothing in that training camp window, like during training camp, right around training camp, the deals aren't going to get any better. So they still have like a little period of they could still possibly get some similar deals from now till the end of August, September, or whenever it is we start training camp. Now
And
after
so
that,
you want to wait that long?
you could talk like you.
DC, they got to
Look,
get it before camp, dog.
Murray said they trying to get together and do
Before
workouts.
camp.
You want
They
to
got to
wait
get
that
that before
long?
camp.
You still got to build chemistry.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? Like this is a slow process.
If you get a top tier player, like they can build chemistry in training camp, and then the first 10 games of the season figure it out. If you get a
with this
top
type
tier
of coach,
center,
with this coach of this team,
it don't matter about the coach. It matters about the players
Right. If
out
you got
there,
the
and
right, if you
you
got
got
the
a
right
point
players,
guard.
yeah.
He understands the system. He can bring
Yeah.
everybody up to speed. It's different when you got a point guard, Lex. Like we've been having
that's
these
cool.
talks
But
throughout the season.
you still have to build chemistry though. It don't come overnight.
All my favorite players in the NBA have always been typically point guards coming up young. And until I was older, I didn't understand why. But the thing is, when you have a point guard, regardless of how we look at him now, because the game is positionless, but having a point guard is equivalent to having a quarterback. So if you in the NFL, like if you have a really good point guard, now you can have, let's say, a point guard, but he doesn't play the point guard position,
You still got to
right?
build chemistry though.
Huh?
You still got to build chemistry though.
You do
You
got to
gotta
build
understand
chemistry.
that
You do.
everything,
But
everybody, other teams have gotten better too. Not, Pelicans aren't the
they
only
haven't
one.
gotten that. They haven't gotten that much better. Where they just leaving us in the dust. Because for every team one team that's got better, somebody else got worse.
Like
But
we made actually one of the biggest moves for real.
right, like by you having a point guard, it's easier to build that chemistry, like because you got somebody to hold everybody accountable out there on the court that understands the scheme and is going to uphold it the way you're supposed to play, the identity you're supposed to have. Having a real true point guard, or let's just say a coach on the floor, because LeBron, you can look at him in the same way I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Just somebody who knows where everybody's supposed to be and is going to make sure everybody's in their spots. For a team that has ultra talent, and we never really had nobody like that, maybe since Lonzo Ball and Drew Holiday, which we didn't win as many games as we're going to win now. But if you go back and you watch those games, we look different. We look different. We look scary at periods in time of how we could basically take over a game and still handle our business at the end of the game. The end of the game troubles were a lot less than the team we got now. Now, the team we have now, we're extremely lethal. We go out, we get up these big leads, but we can't finish out a game. That's all they're missing. They're missing the point guard. Now, obviously, the center is going to help solve the other issues as far as rebounding, so we got to figure that out too. But even with the way this team is now, which I don't want to go to end the season the way they are now, this still is a very scary team. It's a very scary team. We don't have a reason to panic just yet, because as much trash as we talking about them, it's hard for me to believe they're gonna try to start Misi's or Thice. They're going to make another move. They have to. But David Griffin not gonna tip his hand and talk about what he's gonna do. And he always gonna act like, we're happy with the team now because of the leverage issue. Does it help it? Probably not. But it damn sure could hurt it if you start really acting desperate and vocalizing it. But Everybody in the league pretty much knows what time it is. They should. But if you make it more verbal, all the media reports go, and it's even worse than it already is. So they're gonna do something. We don't know what it is, but they have to, whether they keep him Brandon Ingram or not. But until they get that extension with him and all that figured out, ain't nothing gonna happen. My money is on him extending. They keep him going into the season. They're gonna wait it out with Jared Allen thing, like I was telling Big Q earlier, and try to see what happens with that. After it takes too long, they're gonna scramble as they usually do because we're very reactive, and we'll try to make a panic move if we can, probably before the deadline, to get some type of center to continue to contend during the season and move on from BI. That's how I see it playing out. So don't lose your mind over it. They gotta get rid of him. I don't see a way they could keep him. And if they really do want to keep him, they're going to go get another center. We still got the multi-level exception. We got some trade exceptions. I think you should be able to figure something out, even if they have to give up a future draft pick. Maybe that's something we're trying to avoid doing right now. So we'll see. All right, anybody got anything else, any questions, anything else they want to bring up before we go ahead and close out the show? Any points you want to drop?
Yeah, I just I hope I just don't want Zion at that 5, man. And I kind of feel like I kind of feel like that's what's gonna happen.
You think they're gonna put Zion at the 5 the whole season?
Yeah.
No, they're not gonna do nothing like
like
No.
excessively though. Excessively.
Nah,
I really do.
I don't
Because
think they are.
he fell in love. Hey man.
Nah,
Look, we saw what
They're
he
not.
did with
they already been
Mary
protected. They
Nance.
already been.
Zion's not even a great screener. Like that lineup is a
It
good
don't matter.
experimental
Willie Green wants to
offensive
do that
thing.
small ball jump.
Yeah, but you go see Junior
then-
Robinson Earl, you go see Herb there, you might see Trey there or something. I don't see them putting Zion at center like that much. It's a gimmick to get some extra points and stuff, man. That ain't nothing they gonna roll with consistently. Now
Well, I
Trey
don't know, man.
look a lot bigger from pictures and stuff I saw. Maybe they might throw Herb at the center. They've been doing that. Shit, they had a lineup where they put BI at the center one time. So they might experiment with some different stuff, but I don't think you're gonna see like this heavy dose of Zion at the center. And he's our best player. Like, why are you doing that?
I mean,
Zion is not Draymond
I'm
Green.
going off
Like,
of
I don't
Willie
want him
Green's
guarding the
philosophy,
biggest people
man.
on
I
earth
mean,
getting
it didn't matter
beat
what
up.
Larry Nance
That
did.
don't
He
make
had Larry
sense.
Nance in the middle. He did that excessively.
Now, what if they
He
play
even
Zion
did
technically at the center, but he don't guard centers? How would you feel about that? Because you can do that, right? Just putting Herb on the center or something. How would you feel about that? Got Zion is technically playing the center
I
the way you
mean,
think, but he don't guard no
the
centers
way
on the
that
other end.
Zion is seen, as far as with his size, I mean, a lot of people talk about it. They want to put him down under the basket. And we know that when Zion, when he's going downhill, that's when Zion's at his best. So I don't know. The thing is, having size is a big deal. And like I said, I know Willie's on this small ball stuff like a lot, but small ball's not the answer to everything. Sometimes you really gotta, to be versatile in your matchups, because that's what the NBA is about. It's about matchups. You can't teach size, and that would be a lot. That would be a lot down low already. You know what I'm saying? But
You
that's the
good,
only
Lex.
thing I'm
You
concerned.
sidestepping my question though. You real
I'm
good.
sidestepping.
You
What are you
sidestepping.
talking about? Why would I
I
sidestep?
asked you if Zion is technically a center, but he doesn't guard centers. Let's say we have Herb added to the 5-ball lineup, and Herb guards centers. How do you feel about Zion then as center? I understand you don't want small ball, but look at them names we got up there. We ain't got a choice. It's gonna be small ball if we don't, get another impactful center that can play major minutes. That's what it's gonna be.
That's why I'm waiting. I'm waiting
Okay.
to see what center that they get. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't feel like the roster is complete.
Okay.
Like we got a point guard, but the thing is that other teams got point guards too, but they also got size. That's why. So look, you got to be able to match up. I don't have a problem with small ball. My thing is that again, it's about matchups. We still got to have somebody guarding Jokic. Still got to have somebody guarding, Chet Holmgren and Embiid and Triple J or Porzingis. You know what I'm saying? You still have to have guys to guard those type guys. And Şengün, same thing. I mean, shoot, Wembanyama. Shoot, don't want to forget about him. You know what I'm saying? Like you still have that. And not only that, like guys, the teams have beefed up. It's not just in that 5 spot; it's in the 4 spot as well.
You're absolutely right, Lex. But let's say we don't get no other centers. What do? We pack in the season. Like what? How would you want it to go? Pending we get no other centers. Are you gonna start Daniel Tice? Are you gonna start Missy? You think that's a better option than going small with a better player at the 5?
I mean that
And forcing
I'm
teams
just
to
saying,
adjust to us offensively? Like, what other option would we have?
I mean, shoot, y'all need to get to work. You know what I'm saying? They know what they know.
I know that, but you ain't answering the question.
I mean, so what?
They don't do nothing
y'all
else.
cool with this roster? Y'all cool with this roster?
No, but what if it doesn't change? What is your solution to it if they don't change the roster and it is as is? Then what do you do?
We may have some problems, man, because the thing is, with opponent coaches and they have size. Look, that's gonna be a lot on our front court. That's gonna be a lot.
We got Meritage. They probably can add Meritage there. So you got three bigs. You got Tice, Meritage, and Mises.
Are you talking
What's
about
your line? What's your lineup, Lex?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just
I know that's a difficult one,
really.
right?
I'm not sold on. I'm not sold on Mises. Mises a baby, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, they gonna treat him like barbecue chicken. Just being real. Rookies always get.
What about Meritage though? He looks like he's a little bigger, a little more beefed up than Mises. They've been grooming him for a little longer. What about Meritage?
One NBA game. I'd have to see it. Tice, at least with Tice he went to the finals with the Celtics.
Right. So you would start Tice?
So at least he has some experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the thing is, you look at the roster, the rest of the roster, 1 through 4, it's a win now roster, right? So the thing is, I wouldn't
consider us. We're ready to win roster. I'd say a couple of years away. You think we think we can win it all this season? That's how our roster comes across.
If you look at the playoffs, one thing that what was the biggest difference is who imposed their wheels in the front court. If you go back and look at every single series, that's what it was.
I don't know. I don't look at the Celtics like that because their front court, other than that game when Porzingis came back after he was hurt for most of the playoffs and did his thing in the finals for a game and a half, their front court wasn't super imposing like that. I mean, Al Horford did his thing, but they didn't have. They dominated with the stars and White and Drew Holiday.
All of them. One thing with the Celtics, though, all of them were a threat. And then you also have to think,
like 6 starters.
All the teams that they played, their point guards went out. D. Mitch.
So you're looking at it like they got lucky, and you talking about from the standpoint of the West.
I'm saying, look, if it's about matchups, like
right.
You talk about how the point guard. Donovan Mitchell, he's their star. Halliburton is very important to the Pacers. They beat them. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, obviously with Dallas, it wasn't the same situation because Doncic and Kyrie played. But when Porzingis was back, who was dominating in their front court? It was Porzingis.
Yeah, but he played a game and a half.
No, he played more than a game and a half. He was just out for like what, one game? Got quiet.
I'm listening to you. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie.
I mean,
I didn't watch the last game. I didn't really care once I knew it was over.
because Dallas only won one game. They only went to five games.
Was that the game when Porzingis got hurt? When he missed?
No, because I think he played game one. I think he missed game two. Came back. No, he was out for. He
No,
might
he
have been
played
out for
game
2
one. He
games, but he
dominated
played 3
game
games.
one.
Yeah,
He dominated game one, and then he got hurt. I think the next game.
he might
Yeah,
have
like
missed
half
2
of that
games.
game.
But for 3 of those games, for every time he played, they won. And then there was one game where Boston won, yeah, because they won at Dallas.
You mean Dallas won? I got you.
Yeah, Dallas won. They won that one game. He didn't play. The first game at Dallas, but he played at least 3 games, and he missed 2 out of that series. And one of them they won without him.
But I don't know. I look at it as big men are always important, right? But I just think the current NBA we have right now, if you could win with having a big guy who can at least stretch the floor, or you got somebody who's a threat on a perimeter at all 5 spaces, like Porzingis, I think that is probably the most important thing right now. If you don't have like those big guys down low that can be mobile, because if you got a big dude, and even if he's an opposing force, the way the game is played right now, especially what I watch in the playoffs, if he's not mobile, then it still becomes a challenge. That's what the Timberwolves ran into. They couldn't match up particularly well with Dallas. What they were doing with Gobert, he just was too slow.
Well,
Derek Lively,
wasn't the
a
only
little more
thing
mobile than
though.
him. Huh?
I said that wasn't the only thing. Like Cat was shooting threes. He didn't want to go
Yeah,
down
that
low.
too.
That was
Too.
like Shaq and Barkley, like, dog,
That
you're
was
like
crazy.
0 for 20. Like, it was something ridiculous. It's like, dude, go down low. And when he did go down low, what happened?
Cat, his post game is nasty.
Yeah, but he kept shooting outside, thinking, doing some Blake Griffin type stuff. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to be touched.
Yeah.
And that's why I was saying, like, that front court, that's the determining factor, and that's assuming like you still have that point guard. You know what I'm saying? And your stars doing what they do. Even that's when you look at Minnesota against the Denver Nuggets. What did they do? They threw big bodies at Jokic. You had Naz Reid, you had Cat, you had Rudy Gobert. And Dwight Howard, he came out and said when the Lakers won, it was AD, it was Dwight Howard, and I forget the other big, JaVale McGee. They had a lot of bigs to throw at Jokic. And the T-Wolves did the same thing. They did that same thing. They were just it was about bodies, and that's because the Lakers beat Denver when they were in the bubble, when they had all them bodies to throw at Jokic. Same thing what T-Wolves did. They did the same thing, and it worked. So,
yeah, I'm looking at the Celtics and those matchups. It looked like Porzingis missed, what is it, 2? I think 2 games.
yeah, I said he missed 2
And
games.
He had one game where he had 12 points, 4 rebounds. Like, I don't know. Just to me, from a Celtics standpoint, they didn't do it fully with bigs. Porzingis was missing all year.
I mean, with the Celtics,
Al Horford gave him something.
Everybody was a threat. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah, they got 5 dudes that could get it to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So, I mean,
6 when Porzingis played.
But let me tell you something. With Porzingis, they looked even better. They
looked even
better. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, with look, if their man got past them, Porzingis was down there waiting. He was ready. You know what I'm saying? If he didn't block the shot, he altered it just enough for them to miss it. So I mean,
Right.
I'm not saying he did everything, but yeah, they
He's a
have a
lot
lot of
better rim protector than people view him as, because you don't really think about him in that way, but most definitely made him better. But I mean, you looking at Dallas, you definitely got your point made. Looking at Dallas, and it'd be very difficult for us to make it through Dallas without
and they're active.
without some bigs, unless
Lively.
we got to do something to change the game. We have to be. I still think if what we have, if they bringing Bi back, having Dejounte Murray, C.J. McCullough, Brandon Ingram, Herb Jones, Zion, and Trey Murphy, you have the chance, not saying they will, to do something extremely unique and scary. Well, you can make it scary for other teams. If they can't figure that out, then you got to play more traditional. It is what it is. But if they could figure out a certain way to implement those six guys, because it's a similar thing what we just watched with the Celtics. I mean, you got six guys that could pretty much get it to y'all. We could at least say five if you don't want to consider Herb that. And then I ain't even mention Jose. All Jordan Hawkins. So you got something there, but you still scare the shit out of people. But without the big man, like, we can't play traditional. We would have to play in a way that would be unique to scare the shit out of other teams and force them to adapt their lineup to us. That's what we have to do. And with that, I'm gonna give you the last point. We're gonna go ahead and end the stream. This is 6 hours. This is ridiculous.
Hey, talking basketball ain't ridiculous, man. I've only been
No, 6
for like
hours of talking
2.
basketball is ridiculous.
Hey, man, look, before I came here, I was coaching and reffing. You know what I'm saying? Getting up and, oh my God, I'm sore. But I feel you though, man. I feel you. But nah, I'll leave it at that, because see, if I start something else, you know.
Yeah, I know you, Lex.
Look, that's
We're gonna
another
we're
hour.
gonna be
So
here
I'm just
another
gonna
2-3 hours.
you know what I'm saying?
All right, Don, you got any closing statements you want to make, brother? You've been kind of being quiet in the cut for a minute.
Yeah, I'm just I was just taking, Lex, you and Lex be having some good points. I was just listening. But what you call I'm excited about the preseason game tomorrow to see, how people come back on day 2, especially Yeez, Missy, Antonio Reeves, and Jordan Hawkins, those guys, and even DJ man Meritage, because he did decent the first day. So yeah, and Jordan Hall was a player too that kind of did decent. We didn't talk about him, but yeah, I'm gonna look at him, see how consistent he can be, and see if that's something. And also shout out to the Kane signing. I like him, Miami Heat guy. He can be, I don't know, somebody that can compete, be on the roster, kind of bring that tough mentality.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me add him back in. There you go.
Okay.
You go ahead and finish your point, brother.
Yeah. So yeah, and yeah, man, let's control. We gotta control the controllables, man. Like I said, we don't like Willie. I've been not liking Willie. I was the first one, to be honest, and I still don't like him. And what you call him, but we can't control that. Bi
So you
still
got the
here.
fight speech didn't move you, brother?
Bi.
You said you did not
No,
like
it did. No, it did. No, it did. It
No,
did.
it did, but
It
it
did
was
move me,
he
but
was
I
a
didn't know.
one-trick
I didn't know.
motivational pony.
I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't
That's
know that
all
was
he
his peak.
had.
That was his peak. Yeah, that was his peak. I didn't know that. I didn't know. I said, okay.
Yeah, that,
I didn't know that was it. Like he did. Like when he was saying
he
that he
had
was really,
nothing else.
when he was saying that he was talking about himself. Like he needed to fight, and that was his only fight. And yeah, man, I didn't know. But so yeah, so we can't control that. So,
Well,
but
nobody did.
what we can't control is being excited about Dejounte Murray and what he seems like he's bringing, and how he can create this culture shift that I'm excited about, and his mentality that he brings to the game, and how he can feel Zion. Because at the end of the day, we need a coach, but the players. If you have great players that initiates good things and can initiate off the court and on the court what they supposed to, we can still overcome a lot of things. And even if we don't perform, we'll probably fire Willie Green mid-season. So that's my still low expectations, but hey, I appreciate what we got.
Okay. And with that, family, it's been an excellent show, long show, and we still got to be back here. I'm guessing maybe Sunday or Monday. Wrap up summer league. I'm not sure how we're gonna do that, but till Sunday, go Pels! Come on. Peace out, y'all, man. See y'all later.
See ya.